right, welcome in, welcome in, welcome in. Happy Wednesday. It is the middle of the week, and I want to thank you all so very much for being here with me, because you could be anywhere else in the world, but yet here you are. So thank you so very much. I appreciate y'all. With that being said, let's keep it going. Let's be active participants. Let's make sure that we are tapping the screen, sharing the live, all right, reposting, knocking out the gift goals, just doing all of the good things. And if you're over on the tube, hi tubers, hi loves. All right, guys, what I want you to do is make sure that you are liking that stream, subscribing if you're new. Hi. All right, and also y'all, if you like to support me, support the stream. All right, I know times are hard, I understand, but again, if you would like to support me, you're enjoying the edutainment that you're receiving here, by all means, you can go ahead and hit the links in the bio. All right, links are in the bio. PayPal, Venmo, everything with Erica. I also have a Zelle, everything with Erica9@gmail.com. All right, and if you're on the tube, you can send a super chat. I just want to thank you all so very much, because everything truly is appreciated and most definitely accepted. With that being said, Trump supporters, get in the box. You are the demographic of people I'd like to have a conversation with. All right, there's so much to talk about and chat. In a few minutes, we're going to take a pause, and what we're going to do is we are going to listen to the president talk that shit. All right, because what's he going to say? I honestly think that he's about to tell some lies, but I'm not saying anything prolific here because he always lies, so it wouldn't be new, right? But let's see, what could he say? Maybe he'll say, like, he'll pull a George Bush and like fly onto a aircraft carrier and be like, mission accomplished, right? He'll do that. He'll say mission accomplished, and he'll have a big old banner behind him. No, y'all don't think so? Okay. I don't know, like, what's he gonna say? We'll have to see what happens. Anywho, with that being said, chat, do me a huge favor. Go ahead and drop your hashtags in the chat. Let's keep doing all of the good things. This is the Erica Effect. Let's have fun tonight. All right. Also, if anyone guess how many shots I've already had today, I'll tell you, good guess. it's just one. It's one. It's just one. All right. It's just 4. What kind of person do you think I am with 4 shots? Come on, be serious. Good grief. I don't like alcohol that much. It's crazy. All right. Let me straighten up. Be a professional. All right. Let's go ahead and get this party started. Who do we have in a box? Also, over on the tube, I'm going to go ahead and open up the phone lines until it's time to talk to, well, not talk to, but listen to Trump, to Diaper Don, say whatever it is that he thinks he needs to say. Tell us some more lies. Lie to me, daddy. That's how, I'm sorry, that's how Trump supporters sound. They were like, ooh, lie to me some more. Ooh, yes. I love it when you lie. It's the absolute best thing ever. Hi, Tro. Are you a Trump supporter?
Did you miss Charlie Kirk?
Tro me, whatever. Milo.
Thank you so much for the
Milo does not know that they're here. I'm gonna let you go, Milo. All right. Dim K Dot. Are you a Trump supporter?
Forehead.
You gonna drop? That wasn't even funny. That was weak. Do better. All right. I saw a forehead today that will never make me ashamed of my forehead ever again in life. All right. If you watched a Fun and Facts show, you were there for it. You saw it. All right. My forehead is perfectly normal. Thank you very much. I am going to try to get it cleared up, though. I started taking my collagen and stuff again, which has been helping. I did lie to Shauna and Hector and say that I wouldn't eat candy anymore, but all right. I mean, come on. Sugar's hard to quit. Oh my God, Mark, were you here earlier, Mark? Oh, guys, let me find it. Since the Trump supporters on YouTube and on TikTok are scared to do the thing, let me find it for you all so you guys can see what I'm talking about. It was on a post about Kristi Noem. So let's see here. Also, I think the Hector Raid came by. So hi, Hector Raiders. Shout out to you. Thank you so very much for being here. All right, if you're new over here, hi, I'm Erica Shante. Again, as always, what I like to say is I'm just a mom who has a passion for politics and dreams and aspirations of becoming a political commentator. All right, I kid you not. You're going to see this face on the Tizoob one day. Don't know how soon. I'm almost 60. I think I still got time. So with that being said, I want to try to find that lady forehead from earlier because that shit was funny. Okay. I know I shouldn't talk about people's foreheads, but come on, that was fucking hilarious. Like, what are we doing? Hostess, God, that's funny. Okay, let me see. It was in USA Today. I remember clicking on it. There we go. It was a whole bunch of pictures. All right. Try to make me feel bad about my forehead. Shit. After I saw this one, this cranium, I said, never again will I. You know what? You think you be going through it, and then there is someone out there saying, you know what? Your blues ain't like mine. It is somebody out there saying that. I kid you not. It is somebody. How you zoom in on a picture? Y'all know I don't know how to use the technologies. The technologies, it don't be working for me sometimes. Okay, give me 1 second. All right. Oh, fudgesicles. Ooh, I got an idea. 1 second, guys. I ain't shit. I ain't. I ain't. My mom would not be satisfied with me, right? She would totally like be like, Sean, you shouldn't talk about people like that. And I'd be like, you know what, Mom, you're right. I shouldn't, but I did, and I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. Oh my God, this lady's forehead. I am a sinner. Lord, forgive me. Thank you for the Giphy gifts. I'm going to hell in a handbasket. Forgive me, Jehovah. I apologize in advance. I'm sorry, y'all. I'm making myself laugh. This is just fucking funny. All right. And y'all ain't shit for staying either. I just want to let y'all know that. Because y'all could have left. But here you are wanting to laugh because you want to see the forehead too. And you're going to get to see it. So I don't care what a nigga got to say about my forehead. All right? I do not care what they say about my forehead. I don't. I'm going to say it again. She ain't got Texas for Trump, the lady with the forehead, ain't got nothing on this lady with the forehead. Bangs. I would get bangs. I would just get bangs. That's it. Is that the Texas for Trump chick? No, it's not. They look alike though, don't they? They do look alike though. I think that's a gymnast. I'm not sure. But yeah. So you miss me with that nonsense. That is a cranium. Okay, I'm gonna stop being mean because I'm gonna stop being mean. Okay. I don't know that lady. That lady could be the nicest lady in the world. She really could be. She could be super duper kind person. Anywho. Hey friend, I do see you in the request box. I'm gonna let you up after we listen to Trump. After we listen to the Trumpster. After we listen to the Trumpster. But yeah, if you are listening over on the YouTube and you want to call in, you may do so. The number to do that is 720-295-4868. Again, that is 720-295-4868. All right. You are the demographic of people I like to have a conversation with. They're calling from a jewelry store. Interesting.
Call from
Nandy Jewels.
To accept, press 1. To send a voicemail, press 2.
Hello, caller. Are you a Trump supporter?
Hello, this is Teresa.
Hi, Teresa. Are you a Trump supporter?
Yes, and I recently became one.
You recently became a Trump supporter? Are you stateside?
Yes, I'm stateside, Chicago.
Chicago? Oh, okay.
Yeah.
All right. So who did you vote for in 2024?
So when I say I recently became one, I became a citizen in 2025.
Oh,
And
okay.
That's how I recently became a Trump supporter. But before that, I was leaning more Democrat, just because when you're an immigrant, it just makes more sense to be Democrat. But I feel like it makes even a lot more sense to be Republican when you're a citizen, because I feel like the Republican Party has the country's best interests at
How
heart.
so?
Well, as somebody that loves their quote unquote, and the reason I put it in quotes is because there's not like one uniform American culture, but for somebody that came from elsewhere, there's what I can recognize as an American culture, and I feel like the Republican Party does a good job in preserving that.
Preserving,
Um,
I'm sorry, preserving what? The culture?
the American, yes, preserving the American culture.
You would have to
And
tell us what's American culture.
yeah, and that's why I said if you're within America and you see in America from within, these cultures flowing from north to south, east to west, just because people are different.
Mm-hmm.
Even in small countries, that happens. But for somebody that's coming from far lands across seas, is what I recognize as the American culture that most Americans wouldn't, I'd say.
Okay, what do you
And
recognize
that's
as
just
American culture then? Because most Americans would tell you there's no such thing as American culture that's actually positive.
well, I don't think so. I think there's pros and cons in any culture, to be
Okay, can
honest.
you name some of the things that are like, what's American culture to you?
So to me, American culture is firstly freedom of speech and religious expression, and just freedom in general. That if I had to like pinpoint one thing, that would be the one thing that I would go to. And the reason I say that is because I'm comparing with other places. I'm not just looking at within America. I'm looking at America on a global perspective.
Totally understandable. I understand what it is that you're saying. You do understand because you said that Republicans are the ones that uphold that. But are you aware that Donald Trump right now is actually trying to suppress the freedom of speech? He's also trying to suppress the freedom of religious expression.
Um, I wouldn't say that per se. And I'm not saying like he's an angel or he's perfect. I think I've seen that from the 7 years that I've been here. I've seen that on both sides. Like I said, I used to be a Democrat, and when you look at, I'm also a Christian, so that's
Well,
one
prior
thing.
to you
When
becoming
you
a
look at,
citizen, you weren't able to actually vote. Any,
no, I'm
yeah.
no, I'm
So,
saying at the time I was leaning more Democrat in terms of like my support, even though I
mm-hmm.
wasn't able to vote. Even right now, I mean, I just got my citizenship last year. I'm still not able to vote, but I'm leaning more Republican.
Okay. And
So
you
I've
said
not
that
been
you
able.
are a Christian also?
Yes, as a
Uh,
Christian, and the reason why I flipped, especially last year, was because the whole time when there was um, so much Christian persecution, and just being on the Democrat side, which is where I was mostly centered, like my algorithm was just basically Democrat centered. I didn't see one person, and I know there's Christian Democrats, I know that exists, but I didn't see one person that stood against that. And because of the hatred that most people have for Trump, they kind of just used that to say, oh, he's only coming to Nigeria to like do this and that without acknowledging the actual help that we actually got. So that kind of got me frustrated. And then looking at the other side, and maybe this may not be important to you, but this is like what has shaped my life um, in general. And when I look at religious Christian persecution, especially in Africa where I'm from, like there's just no way for me to continue standing with the Democratic Party.
Okay, so I'm not gonna hold you. That was a lot. There's a few things that we do have to address first because I do appreciate facts here. Um,
Mhm.
so, with that being said, there are many other countries who do have freedom of speech, freedom of religion. You
Yeah.
can, of course, look
Mhm.
at the European countries for that. Even some South American countries have it, along with the
For
U.S.
sure.
and, of course, Canada. So
For
we
sure.
have that.
100%.
Um,
Mhm.
Also, with that being said, additionally, the thing is that you said that there was persecution happening in
No,
Nigeria.
not there
Um,
was. There still is.
there
Just
still is.
yesterday,
Okay. You,
did you hear the news about 40 people that were killed yesterday?
oh, I'm sorry. That's awful to hear. Um,
That's the thing. It's
yeah.
nowhere on the algorithm of people on the left. You can't see that.
Okay.
That's what keeps frustrating me because it's like the only people that are paying attention and actually putting in resources
I think
are
you
the
know what I think is
Republican Party.
crazy though. You know what I think is absolutely crazy is this thing that like people who come from different countries do when they get here in
Yeah.
the United States of America is
Mhm.
that I don't know how the what the human condition is when it comes to this, but it amazes me
Mhm.
how you're able to think that American imperialism is actually helping you. And the reason why I say that for you is because of the
Mhm.
simple fact that it was recently discovered in Nigeria that Nigeria holds a large, vast swath, like a huge swath, right, of the
Yeah.
world's oil reserves. Right,
Yeah.
you have a
For sure.
lot of crude oil there. Let me finish, please. All right, you have a
Mhm.
lot of crude oil there. The main thing that
Yeah.
Donald Trump has been doing is going around the globe on a hunt for
Mhm.
oil, right? Because he wants
Mhm.
those resources. But for some
Right.
reason or another, you think that they're helping you when all that they're going to do is they're going to rob your country, your homeland
Okay.
of
And
its
I think that's
resource. Hold on
gaslight.
one moment.
I
I'm
think
not
that's a
finished.
little
Hold on. I'm so
gaslighting on
sorry.
your
I did
end.
this thing where I gave you courtesy and I let you speak and you spoke for a while.
All right.
Please
Sorry.
allow me
Go
to
on.
say in courtesy. Thank you so
Go
very
on.
much. All right. Because you can look at other countries where the United States has claimed to go in and
Mhm.
help, but that's not what they did. I mean, you can look at
Mhm.
places, you can look at Somalia, all right?
Mhm.
You can even look at the Congo, okay, and see what's
Mhm.
happening over there right now, how they're being robbed of their cobalt. Okay,
Mhm.
we can look to see what they're doing in Venezuela, all right, how
Mhm.
the United States has taken their most valuable commodity. All right, we're trying to do this exact same thing in Cuba, where we're supposedly liberating the people of Cuba. Okay, we're liberating them, right? So that
Mhm.
way we can turn Cuba into this basically capitalistic export country that we want it to be, this little territory. I shouldn't say country, I say capitalistic territory that we want it to be. All right. But at what
Mhm.
benefit of the people? Because I'm not exactly sure. I'm not even going to say that. I'm just going to ask you, tell me
Can I
where
first?
American,
Can I?
tell me where
Can I
American
first respond to?
imperialism has worked. I have a question. Tell me where American imperialism has actually worked or even American intervention.
All right. Okay. Germany, Japan,
Ma'am,
Vietnam.
that wasn't
Yeah.
intervention, nor was that imperialism. Y'all confuse occupation. That was a military occupation after a war. That's not the same
Okay.
thing.
So when you talk of imperialism, do you mean like where America just like define imperialism in how you mean it?
Imperialism is like a form of
Because
colonial. It's basically a form of colonialism. So when you
right, and
go
that's
into a
relative, and
place,
that's why I wanted to respond to your claims at first when you were
oh, I
talking
thought you
about the
wanted me
Congo.
to like finish
My
it.
mom is actually half Congolese,
Mhm.
and my dad is Nigerian.
Mhm.
When you say, what is all this? America just wants oil. Trump just wants oil, and you guys are gonna be left for dead. Um, First of all, do you think we have an option right now to even care about the oil? We want freedom. Like, if you were given the chance to keep your oil or die, what would you choose?
no one saying that you have to care about the oil. I think that's what you
But
misunderstand.
that's what I'm saying. For us,
You
it's a matter of
misunderstand quite a few things. You misunderstand what the motives are of this current administration.
yeah, and that's
All
the
right. And
thing.
you
For
also
me, it's like
misunderstand what it
nobody
is
is
that I'm
coming
telling
to
you.
save
I
anybody
don't
for
think that
free.
you should have to choose. Oh, wait, is the thing starting? I'm sorry, y'all. It's 6:02. One moment, please. Is this stupid
I'm
thing
just,
starting? No, it's not started yet. One moment,
I'm just
please.
saying.
Oh, wait, it's starting. Oh, you gotta hold. I gotta let you go, but call back in an hour.
Epic fury, targeting the world's #1 state sponsor of terror, Iran. In these past 4 weeks, our armed forces have delivered swift, decisive, overwhelming victories on the battlefield. Victories like few people have ever seen before. Tonight, Iran's Navy is gone. Their Air Force is in ruins. Their leaders, most of them terrorist regime they led, are now dead. Their command and control of the Islamic Revolutionary Guard Corps is being decimated as we speak. Their ability to launch missiles and drones is dramatically curtailed, and their weapons, factories, and rocket launchers are being blown to pieces. Very few of them left. Never in the history of warfare has an enemy suffered such clear and devastating large-scale losses in a matter of weeks. Our enemies are losing in America, as it has been for 5 years under my presidency, is winning, and now winning bigger than ever before. Before discussing this current situation, I also want to thank our troops for the masterful job they did in taking the country of Venezuela in a matter of minutes. That hit was quick, lethal, violent, and respected by everyone all over the world. After rebuilding our military during my first term, we have by far the strongest military anywhere in the world, and now we're working along with Venezuela and are, in a true sense, joint venture partners. We're getting along incredibly well in the production and sale of massive amounts of oil and gas, the second largest reserves on Earth after the United States of America. We're now totally independent of the Middle East, and yet we are there to help. We don't have to be there. We don't need their oil. We don't need anything they have, but we're there to help our allies. Tonight, I want to provide an update on the tremendous progress our warriors have made in Iran and discuss why Operation Epic Fury is necessary for the safety of America and the security of the free world. From the very first day I announced my campaign for president in 2015, I have vowed that I would never allow Iran to have a nuclear weapon. This fanatical regime has been chanting death to America, death to Israel for 47 years. Their proxies were behind the murder of 241 Americans in the Marine barracks bombing in Beirut, the slaughter of hundreds of our service members with roadside bombs. They were involved in the attack on the USS Cole, and they carried out the countless other heinous acts, including the just horrible, bloody atrocities of October 7th in Israel, something that most people have never seen anything like it. This murderous regime also recently killed 45,000 of their own people who were protesting in Iran. 45,000 dead. For these terrorists to have nuclear weapons would be an intolerable threat. The most violent and thuggish regime on earth would be free to carry out their campaigns of terror, coercion, conquest, and mass murder from behind a nuclear shield. I will never let that happen, and neither should any of our past presidents. This situation has been going on for 47 years and should have been handled long before I arrived in office. I did many things during my 2 terms in office to stop the quest for nuclear weapons by Iran first, and perhaps most importantly, I killed General Qasem Soleimani in my first term. He was an evil genius, brilliant person, a horrible human being, however, the father of the roadside bomb, and he lived. Just horrible what he did. Iran would have been perhaps in far better, stronger position. Had he lived, we would have had probably a different conversation tonight. But you know what? We'd still be winning and winning big. And then, very importantly, I terminated Barack Hussein Obama's Iran nuclear deal, a disaster. Obama gave them $1.7 billion in cash, green cash. Took it out of banks from Virginia, D.C., and Maryland, all the cash they had. He flew it by airplanes in an attempt to buy their respect and loyalty, but it didn't work.
That's bullshit.
They laughed at our president and went on with their mission to have a nuclear bomb. His Iran deal would have led to a colossal arsenal of massive nuclear weapons for Iran, and they would have had them years ago, and they would have used them. It would have been a different world. There would have been no Middle East and no Israel right now, in my opinion, the opinion of a lot of great experts, had I not terminated that terrible deal. And I was so honored to do it. I was so proud to do it. It was so bad right from the beginning. Essentially, I did what no other president was willing to do.
Bitch, I'm a dog.
They made mistakes, and I am correcting them. My first preference was always the path of diplomacy, yet the regime continued their relentless quest for nuclear weapons and rejected every attempt at an agreement. For this reason, in June, I ordered a strike on Iran's key nuclear facilities, an Operation Midnight Hammer. Nobody's ever seen anything like it. Those beautiful B-2 bombers performed magnificently. We totally obliterated those nuclear sites. The regime then sought to rebuild their nuclear program at a totally different location, making clear they had no intention of abandoning their pursuit of nuclear weapons. They were also rapidly building a vast stockpile of conventional ballistic missiles and would soon have had missiles that could reach the American homeland, Europe, and virtually any other place on Earth. Iran's strategy was so obvious. They wanted to produce as many missiles as possible, and they did, with the longest range possible, and they had some weapons that nobody believed they had. We just learned that out. We took them out. We took them all out so that no one would really dare stop them. And their race for a nuclear bomb, a nuclear weapon like nobody's ever seen before. They were right at the doorstep. For years, everyone has said that Iran cannot have nuclear weapons. But in the end, those are just words if you're not willing to take action when the time comes. As I stated in my announcement of Operation Epic Fury, our objectives are very simple and clear. We are systematically dismantling the regime's ability to threaten America or project power outside of their borders. That means eliminating Iran's Navy, which is now absolutely destroyed, hurting their Air Force and their missile program at levels never seen before, and annihilating their defense industrial base. We've done all of it. Their Navy is gone. Their Air Force is gone. Their missiles are just about used up or beaten. Taken together, these actions will cripple Iran military, crush their ability to support terrorist proxies, and deny them the ability to build a nuclear bomb. Our armed forces have been extraordinary. There's never been anything like it militarily. Everyone is talking about it, and tonight I'm pleased to say that these core strategic objectives are nearing completion. As we celebrate this progress, we think especially of the 13 American warriors who have laid down their lives in this fight to prevent our children from ever having to face a nuclear Iran. Twice this past month, I've traveled to Dover Air Force Base, and it's been something. I wanted to be with those heroes as they return to American soil, and I was with them and their families, their parents, their wives, their husbands. We salute them, and now we must honor them by completing the mission for which they gave their lives. And every single one of the people, their loved ones said, "Please, sir, please finish the job." Every one of them.
Lie.
And we are going to finish the job, and we're going to finish it very fast. We're getting very close. I want to thank our allies in the Middle East, Israel, Saudi Arabia, Qatar, the UAE, Kuwait, and Bahrain. They've been great, and we will not let them get hurt or fail in any way, shape, or form. Many Americans have been concerned to see the recent rise in gasoline prices here at home. This short-term increase has been entirely the result of the Iranian regime launching deranged terror attacks against commercial oil tankers in neighboring countries that have nothing to do with the conflict. This is yet more proof that Iran...
Also, chat, stop being dicks, okay? Don't be a dick in my comment section talking about the president. I saw those comments. The president is spreading misinformation. No shit, he's spreading misinformation. Y'all really do think that y'all be doing like us favors? Y'all don't. Like, chill out. Okay? Like, chill out. I appreciate y'all. Like, you reporting stuff and doing all that extra job, chill the fuck out, okay? All right? Like, you've been in enough lies before. Calm down.
Iran can never be trusted with nuclear weapons. They will use them, and they will use them quickly. It would lead to decades of extortion, economic pain, and instability worse than we can ever imagine. The United States has never been better prepared economically to confront this threat. You all know that. We built the strongest economy in history. We're going through it right now, the strongest in history. In 1 year, we've taken a dead and crippled country. I hate to say that, but we were a dead and crippled country after the last administration and made it the hottest country anywhere in the world by far, with no inflation, record-setting investments coming into the United States, over $18 trillion, and the highest stock market ever, with 53 all-time record highs in just 1 year. It all positioned us to get rid of a cancer that has long simmered. It's known as the nuclear Iran, and they didn't know what was coming. They've never imagined it. Remember, because of our Drill Baby Drill program, America has plenty of gas. We have so much gas. Under my leadership, we are #1 producer of oil and gas on the planet, without even discussing the millions of barrels that we're getting from Venezuela. Because of the Trump administration's policies, we produce more oil and gas than Saudi Arabia and Russia combined. Think of that, Saudi Arabia and Russia combined. And that number will soon be substantially higher than that. There's no country like us anywhere in the world, and we're in great shape for the future. The United States imports almost no oil through the Hormuz Strait and won't be taking any in the future. We don't need it. We haven't needed it, and we don't need it. We've beaten and completely decimated Iran. They are decimated, both militarily and economically and in every other way. And the countries of the world that do receive oil through the Hormuz Strait must take care of that passage. They must cherish it. They must grab it and cherish it. They can do it easily. We will be helpful, but they should take the lead in protecting the oil that they so desperately depend on. So to those countries that can't get fuel, many of which refuse to get involved in the decapitation of Iran, we had to do it ourselves. I have a suggestion. #1, buy oil from the United States of America. We have plenty. We have so much. And #2, build up some delayed courage. Should have done it before. Should have done it with us, as we asked. Go to the Strait and just take it, protect it, use it for yourselves. Iran has been essentially decimated. The hard part is done, so it should be easy. And in any event, when this conflict is over, the Strait will open up naturally. It'll just open up naturally. They're going to want to be able to sell oil because that's all they have to try and rebuild. It will resume the flowing, and the gas prices will rapidly come back down. Stock prices will rapidly go back up. They haven't come down very much, frankly. They came down a little bit, but they've had some very good days over the last couple of days. We've done actually much better than I thought, but we had to take that little journey to Iran to get rid of this horrible threat. With our historic tax cuts, where people are just now talking about receiving larger refunds than they ever thought possible, they are getting so much more money than they thought. That's from the great, big, beautiful bill. Our economy is strong and improving by the day, and it will soon be roaring back like never before. It will top the levels that it was a month ago. I've made clear from the beginning of Operation Epic Fury that we will continue until our objectives are fully achieved. Thanks to the progress we've made, I can say tonight that we are on track to complete all of America's military objectives shortly, very shortly. We're going to hit them extremely hard over the next 2 to 3 weeks. We're going to bring them back to the Stone Ages where they belong. In the meantime, discussions are ongoing. Regime change was not our goal. We never said regime change, but regime change has occurred because of all of their original leaders' death. They're all dead. The new group is less radical and much more reasonable. Yet if during this period of time no deal is made, we have our eyes on key targets. If there is no deal, we are going to hit each and every one of their electric generating plants very hard and probably simultaneously. We have not hit their oil, even though that's the easiest target of all, because it would not give them even a small chance of survival or rebuilding. But we could hit it, and it would be gone, and there's not a thing they could do about it. They have no anti-aircraft equipment. Their radar is 100% annihilated. We are unstoppable as a military force. The nuclear sites that we obliterated with the B-2 bombers have been hit so hard that it would take months to get near the nuclear dust, and we have it under intense satellite surveillance and control. If we see them make a move, even a move for it, we'll hit them with missiles very hard again. We have all the cards, they have none. It's very important that we keep this conflict in perspective. American involvement in World War I lasted 1 year, 7 months, and 5 days. World War II lasted for 3 years, 8 months, and 25 days. The Korean War lasted for 3 years, 1 month, and 2 days. The Vietnam War lasted for 19 years, 5 months, and 29 days. Iraq went on for 8 years, 8 months, and 28 days. We are in this military operation, so powerful, so brilliant, against one of the most powerful countries for 32 days. And the country has been eviscerated and essentially is really no longer a threat. They were the bully of the Middle East, but they're the bully no longer. This is a true investment in your children and your grandchildren's future. The whole world is watching, and they can't leave the power, strength, and brilliance. They just can't believe what they're seeing. They leave it to your imagination, but they can't believe what they're seeing, the brilliance of the United States military. Tonight, every American can look forward to a day when we are finally free from the wickedness of Iranian aggression and the specter of nuclear blackmail. Because of the actions we have taken, we are on the cusp of ending Iran's sinister threat to America and the world. And I'll tell you, the world is watching. And when we do, when it's all over, the United States will be safer, stronger, more prosperous, and greater than it has ever been before. May God bless the men and women of the United States Armed Forces, and may God bless the United States of America. Thank you very much, and good night.
The fuck was that? What was that? He didn't say anything that he hasn't said in the press over the last week. I'm fucking tired of him and his ramblings, guys. This is the okie doke. This is a fucking setup, is what this is. This is a setup. This is literally this man continuously, all right, telling us that he has something to say to the people of the United States of America, and then he gets on TV and he tells us the exact same fucking thing that he has been saying for the past week. He did it to us with that silly ass economic speech. I don't know if you all recall that, but that was the most asinine shit I've ever seen in my life. Like, what the fuck are we doing here? What is happening? Guys, from the lies that I could track, because, you know, they come quick, fast, in a hurry. First things first is that $1.7 billion, all right, that was sent to Iran. Yes, it was sent in cash. You know why it was sent in cash? It was sent in cash because we had sanctions on Iran, and Iran could not use banks. They couldn't use banks. So there wasn't a wire transfer or anything of that nature that could be done. It had to be paid in cash. And it really was for a arms deal that took place in 1979 that the United States of America failed to pay on. All right. So we paid them back almost $500,000 for the arms deal plus interest for a total of about $1.7 billion. All right. I mean, Donald Trump, if you're going to fucking tell it, tell the whole story. Tell the truth. All right. My God, guy, like the truth, that fucking A, man. This dude's a liar and the truth is not in him. This is easily researchable information. Yes, it's over. See, it's over.
Done before. It's amazing.
What did he say at the beginning? I want to see what he said at the beginning because we missed like maybe 2 minutes of it because I was on the phone with that lady. Talking about she support Donald Trump because he freeing the Nigerians. Ma'am, if you don't be so fucking for real, stop playing in my face. Let's see the first 2 minutes that he said. What if he just tripped and fell? That made me so happy, but it already happened.
Thank you very much. My fellow Americans, good evening. Let me begin by congratulating the team at NASA and our brave astronauts on the successful launch of Artemis 2. It was quite something. It will be traveling further than any manned rocket has ever flown and will very substantially pass the moon, go around it, and come back home from a distance that has never been done before. It's amazing. They are on the way, and God bless them. These are brave people.
I don't feel like that.
We want to God bless those 4 unbelievable astronauts. As we speak this evening, it's been just 1 month since the United States military began Operation Epic Fury, targeting the world's #1 state sponsor of terror, Iran. In these past 4 weeks, our armed forces have delivered swift, decisive, overwhelming victories on the battlefield. Victories like few people have ever seen before.
It's Trump.
Tonight,
it's the president.
Iran's Navy is gone. Their air force is in ruins. Their leaders, most of them.
So you're telling me this motherfucker here literally just played in our faces. Absolutely nothing. There is no victory. This was an update. This is literally what it was. This was an update. Nothing. He didn't tell us anything. This was just simply an update. This was an update about what is happening in Iran. All right. I want y'all to understand. Donald Trump is a fucking liar. I think you all know that. All he does is tell fibs all the time. All right. That's all he does. He lied about their nuclear program, saying that they had restarted their nuclear program. So that's why he got us out of the JCPOA. That's a lie. Thank you very much. That was based off of intelligence from the Israeli government, Mossad. All right. It was based off of intelligence for them, but even U.S. intelligence and the IAEA both said that there was no evidence that Iran had actually picked up their nuclear program. All right. And that the evidence that Israel had provided to the United States of America was actually from about 2003 to 2005. So it wasn't even recent, because remember, he pulled us out of something that started in 2016. He pulled us out of it in 2018. All right. So there's that part. That's what we have. Additionally, another thing is that something that I had to learn recently is that Israel intelligence, all right, also provided Bush with the bad intelligence, the bad info that Iraq had weapons of mass destruction. You know, I will piss off a lot of people with this, and you know what? It is what it is. Get rid of Israel. Abolish Israel. Get rid of Israel. The government of Israel, like the state of Israel, shouldn't exist. They shouldn't. That's the land of the Palestinians anyways. Let those people have their land. Get rid of Israel. All right? And I want to make it clear, again, before y'all try to clip some shit, okay? I'm not talking about Jewish people. I am talking about the state of Israel. All right? I want you all to understand that, okay? So if you're going to clip this, you better clip the whole part, okay? Because this is recorded and it's also streaming over on the tube. I just want to let you know that, okay? So there we have it. With that being said, Donald Trump is a fucking liar, all right? And at this point, you all don't even try to make sense of his lies. You simply condone his lies. You'd be like, yes, lie to me more, daddy. Like, oh my gosh, I love the way you lie. What the fuck is wrong with y'all, man? Like, how do y'all just simply go about your day thinking that stuff like this is okay? He did not get rid of the entire Iranian government. They're still in existence. It's the same fucking regime. They just have a new Ayatollah. Every single person that they unalived has been replaced. We know that for a fact. They've been replaced. That's it. That's it. It's not a new regime. And then Donald Trump lied to you all. He just lied. He literally like told a fib in 4K. That's easily verifiable. All right. Do you remember the part of the bullshit that he just gave us? That part that he just gave us that said that we never said regime change. We never said regime change. We never said regime change. Yes, you did. You did say regime change. We heard you say regime change. We literally heard you say it multiple times. Why do you keep playing in our face like we're stupid? I don't understand it. Can someone make it make sense? But no one can. Also, I'm trying to find the display capture. Here we go. Is it display or window? It's window capture. I want to show you all something. You see this right here? I'll make it a little bit bigger for you. Just a tad bit bigger. Do you see this right here? It says Trump claims regime change in Iran is already complete. March 30th, 2026. Chat, what is today's date? What's today? Is today April 1st? Okay. All right. Okay. Okay. We got video? Play that funky music, black girl. Boom.
We've had very good negotiations today with Iran, getting a lot of the things that they should have given us a long time ago. We'll see how it works out, but they're very good. Moving along very nicely. They've destroyed a lot of additional targets today. The Navy's gone, the Air Force is gone, we know that. But we destroyed many, many targets today. It was a big day. And we are negotiating with them directly and indirectly. We have emissaries, but we also are dealing directly. And as you know, they've agreed to send 8 boats 2 days ago, and then they added another 2, so it was 10 boats. And now today they gave us as a tribute, I don't know, I can't define it exactly, but they gave us, I think out of a sign of respect, 20 boats of oil, big, big boats of oil, going through the Hormuz Strait. We've had regime change, if you look already, because the one regime was decimated, destroyed.
Sorry, I was talking. I'm going to bring it back.
The next regime is mostly dead. And the third regime, we're dealing with different people than anybody's dealt with before. It's a whole different group of people. So I would consider that regime change. And frankly, they've been very reasonable. So I think we've had regime change. I mean, you can't do much better than that.
Do you foresee a deal in Iran this upcoming week?
I do see a deal in Iran, yeah.
Hey, y'all, it's Wednesday. Has there been a deal? Has there been a deal? Please, someone tell me, has there been a deal? Because I don't think that sovereignty over the Strait of Hormuz has been granted to Iran, which is what they want because Iran submitted a list of demands. All right. It is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 points. 7 points, all right, that they want agreement to, all right, in order to come to a peace deal. Having sovereignty, so that means ownership. All right, control over the Strait of Hormuz is one. All right, also they want an end to the military action and assurances. All right, so they want all acts of aggression and assassinations by the U.S. and Israel to stop. All right, and they want a binding agreement that says that this type of action will not take place in the future. They want that. Also, Iran wants reparations. All right, mind you, Israel and the United States are 2 of the 3 countries that voted firmly no, all right, for even declaring the travesty, the criminality, the atrocity of slavery, chattel slavery to be exact, chattel slavery, as one of the greatest atrocities that ever take place on earth. 2 of the 3 countries. They want reparations. No. This is how we know for a fact that there hasn't been any deal in the works, because as soon as America and Israel probably saw the word reparations, all right, they were like, you know what? Nah, this isn't going to work out for us. This isn't going to work. You know, that R word right there, it really just sticks in my craw. Don't like that R word. I don't like it at all. Not at all. Then they also said that they want a withdrawal of all U.S. forces from the Middle East. Get rid of all the bases. All right. Specifically the Persian Gulf region, so the Middle East. They want all of the bases out of there. Take them and leave. Do not come back. What else they want? No missile limitations. So basically they want no restrictions on what they can develop in regards to their missiles, like the ballistic missiles that Donald Trump mentioned in his, whatever the fuck that was. I cannot call it a speech. Also, let's see here, extradition of media personnel. It says reports say that they have a demand for the extradition of certain hostile media figures. I'm going to have to read about that one. I don't know much about that one, because they released 5 points and I have 7 listed here. Oh, and also they want basically an end to all regional wars, including those targeting resistance groups that are aligned with Iran. So like Israel targeting Hezbollah in Beirut. They want that to stop. So yeah, this is wicked work. This is a lot. This is a lot. Oh, thank you, Corey. Thank you so much, Corey, for the flying jets. Drop some hearts in the chat for Corey. I appreciate you, friend. Bruh. This was a lot. That was a lot. I'm not even finished going over the lies. Just took a look at the notes I made here and was like, what the fuck are we doing here? Like, what are we doing? What are we doing? He literally said regime change out of his own mouth, but he just got on TV and told us that he didn't say regime change. How? And then you know what's going to happen? What's going to happen is that Trump supporters are going to come around these spaces and they're going to lie through their front teeth and say, he never said regime change. The fuck you mean he never said regime change? We literally have it on camera here. It's on camera. It's on camera. The $1.7 billion. I don't get paid enough, Bill. Sorry. You better not pay me, but I don't get paid enough. It's on YouTube. You got to rewind. Love you, friend. Is it for you, Bill? If it's for you, I'll do it. Melting, that's a bad thing. That doesn't sound great. Sounds pretty bad. It's for you, Bill? Okay, Bill, I got you. All right. So Donald Trump lied and said that Obama paid Iran $1.7 billion to buy their favor. That is not what happened. All right. It was a part of the deal to get them to be a part of the JCPOA, which was working effectively. But what they actually, it was separate from the JCPOA. I lie. I'm so sorry. It's separate. So what they did was in 1979, the United States purchased arms from Iran for about $500,000. let me see. Why am I saying 500 million? No, Bill, I don't remember anymore. I'm sorry. Give me a moment. I'll come back to it. I'll come back. One thing I wanted to address, because I was going in order, and then I'll come back to the money. I apologize because I was on a roll. I might just rewind it on YouTube and play it. No, it wasn't 500K. It was 500 mil. It was about $500 million for the deal, and we didn't pay it. And so, yeah, something like 500. What? It was like $489 million. Okay. He said that the people that they've put into place right now are less radical in Iran. That is highly untrue. Mojtaba Khomeini, all right, the Ayatollah's son, so he's a new Ayatollah, all right, he is way more radical than his father. He could honestly be seen as an extremist because for him, he does not believe in diplomacy. He's not a man who wants to sit down at the table and talk. All right. He is a man that wants to press the button. Okay. That's who he is. All right. Whereas Ali wanted to sit down and send in like his delegates and whatnot and have conversations and so on and so forth. All right. To come to peace arrangements and so on. His son, on the other hand, him not like his daddy. He might be his mama's son. Won't know much about his mama, but he might be his mama's son, because of the simple fact is this man honestly wants Iran to have a nuclear weapon. They don't have one now, but fucking with him, they're going to have a nuclear weapon. Okay. So that's what we have. They're not less radical. Also, do you think a government that was less radical than the one before would be fucking like releasing war propaganda, like friggin' videos taunting the president of the United States of America if they were less radical? Because tell me, when did under the Ayatollah Khomeini, all right, when did they release songs and propaganda and all of that stuff like that to taunt presidents of the United States of America? I would just like to know. Because if they did, please tell me. I'm always willing to learn. No BS. Yeah, they haven't. They haven't. All right. This current iteration of the Islamic regime, I'm gonna say Iranian regime. I hate saying Islamic because it ain't got shit to do with religion. All right. So this current iteration of the Iranian regime, all right, they are not for play. They are here to get a job done. They do not want the U.S. intervening in their government anymore whatsoever. None. Absolutely none. So there's that. All right. Give me one moment. I have something right here. Okay. Next part, back to the money. Okay. So again, what Obama did was they paid Iran $1.7 billion. This essentially was their money. There was money that thank you for the cake, Linda. It was money that the United States government owed Iran from an arms deal in 1979. All right. We didn't pay, so we ended up paying them their $489 million, I believe. So I'll just say 500 million plus interest. So the total is about 1.7 billion. Hold on one moment. First things first, nigga, this is the first time. This is not the first time. This is actually the 5th time that I'm telling this. So there was no looking it up. But I bet you won't get in the box. I can't stand a comment cuck. Shout out to Joey. I cannot stand a comment cuck. Matter of fact, if you're a super fan, go ahead and drop your Joey stickers. Go ahead and drop your Joey stickers. Because obviously I'm looking it up. Drop your Joey stickers and shout out to Joey for comment cuck. Anywho, so we did the $1.7 billion. It had to be paid in cash because Iran, we had sanctions on them at the time. So they weren't able to do a wire transfer. So they couldn't go to a bank and just like send the money. It wasn't going to work that way. So it did have to be flown on a plane to Iran and delivered in cash. It was just basically not repayment, but a settlement payment for money that we already owed them. So there's that. Tis all. That's it. All right. Anywho, we don't want to talk to these people. I don't really want to talk to Trump supporters because they're not smart. And people who aren't smart have the tendency to do this thing. They're hubristic, all right? They think that they are smart. So, you know what? One thing I can't stand as a person, I'm going to be honest with y'all, all right? Because, pretty transparent, all right? So I can't stand a person, right, who is like just, they think they are something that they simply aren't. Like, you're like, hey, ladies, you ever like come across a man who just think he the shit? And it's like you don't care, but at the same time, when he tries to talk to you, you then do care that he thinks he's a shit because, sir, you are shit. Why is it that you think you can talk to me? And it's not on like a level of like, I think that I'm better. It's just that, sir, what have you done to think so highly of yourself? What have you done? Oh my God. What have you done? Oh, you got a charger. Oh my God. What? I'm sorry. What? Like, what are we doing? What are we doing? I've told a few men in my life, that's probably why I'm single. I told a few men in my life, you know what? Just shut up and look pretty. I know. I shouldn't say stuff like that, but I do. Shut up and look pretty. All right? I don't necessarily want to hear you talk. Anywho. Okay, we're back. All right, Trump supporters, get in the box, request up. You're the demographic of people I like to have a conversation with. All right, if you're watching over on the tube, you can dial the call-in number. That number is 720-295-4868. Again, that's 720-295-4868. Again, Trump supporters, get in the box, request up. You're the demographic of people I like to chat with. Also, chat, do me a huge favor. Go ahead and drop your favorite hashtags in that chat. All right. My favorite hashtag at the moment is use a lying ass bitch. I'm just kidding. It's not that. Don't put that in the chat, guys. All right. Let's put stuff like hashtag Trump 2028. What else can we do? Hashtag MAGA, hashtag Barron 2032. Whatever. Get creative with it. Get creative. Let's see what happens. All right. And again, Trump supporters, request up. You are the demographic of people I like to have a conversation with. All right. Also, some exciting news since we have almost 900 people here on the Tiki Talks and we got people over there on the Tube. Members and fan club. Guess what? So if you are, all right. Oh, wait, I should do it in order. Let me do it in order because I wrote this down. So I am going to read this, by the way. I am going to read this. Okay. Okay, so guess what, guys? The Discord is open. Whoop, 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 whoop. The Discord is open. Celebrate. I'm going to play a sound to celebrate. The Discord is open. Yay! Brad cracked me up. I'm funny. Okay. Anywho, yes. So, yeah, the link's in the bio. All right. The Erica Effect Discord is open. You can join it. All right. You can join it as a non-paid member. I'm going to have to let you know. So that means that you did not purchase either from the fan club over here on the Tiki Talks or you didn't purchase over on the YouTube membership. All right, you will have access to the Discord. You'll have access to the Just Conversation portion, the show. Like that's where we go live at. You'll have access to like all of that jazz. However, if you are a member or a part of the fan club, all right, YouTube, I have to upload your stickers for you, but you get access to all of the cool stickers, which are going to be awesome. You can have access to those over here on the Tiki Talks and over on the Tube. But also, guys, you're going to get access to the educational content first. So basically, that is the content that is filmed with the camera. Okay, I want to let y'all know I do my content two ways. All right, I do my content when I'm just doing something quick. I'll use my phone. All right, and I just post it. The camera stuff, the stuff with the camera. All right, that is the detailed, thoroughly researched Oh my God, did she spent like 5, 6 hours editing this damn thing? She put in a lot of work to it. Those are those videos. Those are those. And I have to get back into that because I do actually miss it. So there's that. So looking forward to that. You get access to those videos first. Thank you so much for the bunny with the balloons. Appreciate you. So, yep, you'll get access to those. Also, additionally, we're going to do movie night twice a week. Who the hell am I kidding? I said that wrong. We'll do movie night twice a month. So every other Tuesday, we will do a movie night. It could be a documentary, it could be a comedy, it could be some hood shit. I really don't care. It's a movie night. Y'all figure it out. Y'all tell me what y'all want to watch. All right. And we're gonna have to go with what the members want. I'm just gonna let you all know that. And guys, and as a super fan or a YouTube member, you will get access, all right, to the voice calls. All right, you'll get access to the voice calls and the after live kickback. Boom. So yeah. So after live, and I think I'll try it tonight. To provide proof of membership so you can have access to that, you will have to send a screenshot of purchase. Oh, we got a caller, guys, but you will have to do that. So can't just be lying. So there's that. The link is in the bio. If you want access to the additional features that were mentioned,
Call
you
from
can purchase a fan club here on the what's this
to
called?
accept,
TikTok,
press
or
1.
a
To send a
membership over
voicemail,
on
press
YouTube.
2.
Hi, caller. Are you a Trump supporter?
No, I'm not.
Oh, okay, love. All right, gonna let you go now. Okay. All right. Why would you call? It says, why are you still supporting Trump? Hey, Jonah.
Hey, how are you, Erica?
I'm doing well. How are you, friend?
I'm doing good.
Awesome. How's school?
It's doing good. I only got a few more weeks, about 4 more weeks, then I
Oh,
graduate.
awesome. And you graduate?
Yeah.
Oh my God.
No more
Awesome.
college.
Yay. That's so fantastic. Congratulations to you.
Thank you.
Fantastic. What, if you don't mind me asking, now I have questions.
Mhm.
It's political science, right?
Oh, yeah, I'm a political science major, then I have a minor in philosophy and a minor in international relations.
Fantastic. That is wonderful. Do you already have like all the stuff lined up and stuff? Like you're gonna be an adult?
Yeah. Well, I like the only family I have is my grandma, and she's in the nursing home, so I don't really have like I guess like the infrastructure, I guess like the support system for that. But what I'm planning on doing, I'm kind of just gonna low key throw myself into something. I'm gonna move to DC at the end of the summer, hopefully, if my financials are right.
Okay.
I'm applying to different fellowships right now for so I can work on the Hill.
Okay.
And then I've also applied for the work at the Brookings Institute because I like doing research and stuff. So trying to see if I can get something in DC. That's my goal. But obviously, if that doesn't pan out, I'll stay in New York and we'll wait it out a little bit.
Okay, I'm just gonna say when the prayers go up, the blessings come down. It's yours.
Amen.
It's yours.
Amen.
Oh man, that is so awesome. So proud of you. That's
Yeah,
absolutely
thank you.
fantastic, by the way. All right, guys. Jonah is going to be hanging out with us for a bit here. All right, make sure you show him all the love while he's here. Knock out those gifts. And Jonah, do you have your links in your bio?
Oh yeah, I have Venmo in there. It's liberal hotspot. It's basically
Liberal hotspot. All right,
Mhm.
awesome. I'm not in the mood to sing right now. Corey, maybe in a moment. You know how I am. It might hit me. Can I find a note? I don't know. Oh, it's Patrick.
Hello?
Hi, M. Are you a Trump supporter?
Yes.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Okay. All right. How old are you for TikTok purposes?
Uh, 18.
Shout out to Corey. 18?
Thank you.
Okay. All right.
Yes.
So did you vote for Donald Trump?
No, I wasn't old enough, but
Okay.
I support.
Almost thought I got you. All right. Okay. So M, you're an 18-year-old. Why are you supporting Donald Trump?
Uh, because my parents do, and I grew up in Alabama, and everybody here to support her.
Mm, mm, mm. Yeah. Jonah, do you want to handle this one?
Yeah, you're 18, so you're like around my age. I'm 24. So do you particularly support Donald Trump? Like, what about him? You said it's because of your parents and whatnot, but what do you support about Donald Trump?
Uh, he's gonna get rid of the illegals.
Oh, Lord, help us. Oh God, I can't stand. Oh, he's going to get rid of the illegal. Is that
Is he
your
not?
only? Is that your
Is
only?
he not gonna get rid of the illegals? Is he not gonna get rid of the illegals?
What? Well, I guess what have the quote on what have the undocumented people ever done to you is the question I would ask. Why are you worried about the undocumented people?
They stole the election.
Well, okay, that's
I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I was.
that's not
All right, child. You have
not
a good
permitted
night,
under
okay?
law.
Okay. All
That's
right.
not permitted under federal law.
My God, today.
Lord help us.
Anywho, any fucking who. Jonah, all right, as long as you're here, friend, I am regulating you to talk to anyone that is 20 years of age or younger. All right, so
Yeah, we
18
gotta
to
help
20-year-olds. All right, I refuse to argue with children. I don't even argue with my own. I'm not doing it. I refuse. That was wicked. That was crazy work.
I don't know. It really disappoints me when people my age are like, I support Donald Trump, and it's like you can't really actually think of a good reason for it. Especially like people. There's a lot of people in college. Like my college is white. My college is white. Like there's probably about maybe 35 black people at my college, probably out of the probably 4,000, 5,000 of us at this. Yeah, yeah. So it's very yeah.
You better go to a HBCU for your master's.
Yeah, I wish I would. Yeah. Yeah, I wish. So but there's a lot of people that be like on the DL, like we have a very progressive college, like we're a liberal arts school, we're in New York, obviously. But a lot of people have positions that they keep under wrap that are contrary to the beliefs of us liberals.
Oh, well, most definitely.
And it's our age group, and I don't know why. Especially when you're like, especially college students, that really gets me because it's like this administration is actively cutting access
Self-preservation
for people our age.
It's self-preservation. That's all. Let me see here. You said something in the comments. Evasion. Evasion. I think that's what it is. You said that if you are a black person and you're still supporting Democrats, you are what? Finish the sentence for me.
Ashamed.
Insane?
I think that's what I said. Ashamed. You should be ashamed.
You should be ashamed. There you go. Okay. All right. So just a few quick questions. Because just the flow of the live here. Are you a Trump supporter?
I am now. Yeah.
You are now. Okay. How old are you?
36.
36. Okay. So who did you vote for in 2024?
I didn't vote at all.
You didn't vote at all?
Because I didn't. No. Because I did my research and I didn't like the people who were voting, who was running for president.
Okay. So you didn't like Trump then. Okay. What makes you like him now?
He's really helping the economy. The USA is a business country. We ran off of a business. And if you go way back around like the Civil War area, right? Democrats were for
Please
keeping
don't say,
slavery.
Don't say. Oh, God. You said it. Come on, bro. Like, seriously? Really?
That's where it all started. That's where I started my research from.
That's where you started your research from? Where did you finish your research, if you don't mind me asking? Where did you finish it?
Up until now. Up until now.
Okay. So if you started your research then, all right, you would be able to tell us, all right, what the difference between party and ideology is, right? Okay. So what's the difference between party and ideology?
Elaborate.
Okay.
I thought I knew, but I don't.
No worries. So ideology would be the beliefs, the value system. All right. The party would just be the label. Okay. So the label, okay, is what you slap on to those beliefs, that ideology. All right. So the beliefs, the value systems that we have today that we typically have to choose between, all right, are more progressive beliefs and more conservative beliefs. All right. I know this is going to look switched to you likely on your screen here. All right. But I promise This is my left hand, hi left hand, and this is my right hand, hi right hand. All right. On the
I
left,
see.
we have progressives. On the right, we have conservatives. All right. During the 1860s, okay, they were switched. Okay. So the people that you think were for slavery were those who had a more conservative ideology. Hi, conservatives. This is still my right hand. All right. And the people who were more progressive, all right, like the radical Republicans, all right, they were on the left. They were the progressives. So that's all. All right. So it's not about the party, it's going to be about the ideology, what they believe in, what they advocate for, their values.
Okay, so what do you think Republicans value?
Today,
Mm-hmm.
stripping away rights for marginalized communities.
You talk about like immigrants, illegal immigrants. Just for an
Undocumented
example,
immigrants.
right? So you're not for ICE doing their job for illegal immigrants?
I'm sorry. I say one more time, just in case you didn't hear me the first time. We say undocumented immigrants on this platform.
Yes, undocumented. Okay,
Yes,
my
thank you. I
apologies.
appreciate you. All
My
right.
apologies.
And when you say ICE doing their jobs, no, I'm not for ICE anyways. So there's that part.
So you're fine with undocumented people coming into our country, taking jobs, getting more benefits than veterans, getting better health care than our own Americans. I'm all for people coming to this country
You got any
legally.
proof of that? You got proof?
Asking
Do
for
I got
proof.
proof?
Yeah. Do you have any evidence of anything you just stated? They're getting better healthcare. They're getting.
Uh,
Can you actually like show empirical data actually proving that to be true? Because I do not.
I mean, I'm sure it's out there. I mean, I can't like right now because it's like 9 o'clock at night. But I was just scrolling on TikTok and seeing this. But I mean, I'm sure the data is out there. You know, people post their, let's just say for an example, EBT balances.
Okay.
You know, like
No, they don't.
that can help people who really needs it.
Quick commercial break, guys. Quick commercial break. Then we can get into it. What are we doing? All right. Yeah, guys. Let's do all of the good things. We have 882 people here over on the Tiki Talks. Let's go ahead and knock out the Mom Donnies. These are the Mom Donnie hats. All right. As you all know, I recently got my face waxed, so they took away my beard and my mustache. So you know what? This makes me feel so much comfortable. Like, oh my God, look at me. I'm cute with a mustache. Okay. So let's knock those out. I appreciate you all so very much. Additionally, let's keep tapping that screen. Let's get these likes up to, let's see here, 300,000, because I really don't know where they are. So let's get them up to 300,000 likes. Let's tap that screen. Continue to share and repost the live. All right, let's keep doing all of the good things, guys. And I want to take a moment to thank some of my friends. All right, let's see here. Shout out to Mark. Hey, Mark. Mark sent 5 and said he's in full bullshit mode tonight. Wow, I honestly have a hard time recalling Trump spewing as much BS in such a short amount of time. I can see the MAGAs now, eyes glazed over, drooling as they take this crap in. Oh my gosh, Mr. Mark, you have said a word, friend. You've said a word. Thank you. I appreciate you. Drop some hearts in the chat, y'all. Also, shout out to Regina for the 3. Regina said, as a Jewish American, I agree with you. You don't have to clarify that you're not talking about Jewish people. Anyone coming to you in good faith and who has a brain knows. Free Palestine. Sending love. Shout out to you, Regina. Shout out to you. Drop those hearts in the chat, y'all. Shout out to you. Fucking A. Someone gets it. Thank you. I appreciate you. Also, shout out to Jordan. Hi, Jordan. Jordan sent $20 and said, Happy April. Happy April to you too, friend. I hope this is a month full of fun and blessings for you. Thank you so very much. All right, let me check over here, make sure. Oh, also, guys, thank you so very much earlier today to Elizabeth and also to Nika for purchasing at the ericaeffect.com. I appreciate you both. Thank you all so very much. I definitely hope that you enjoy your bra hats, your mugs, and your t-shirts. It's like so friggin' awesome. Thank you all so very much. Let me check over on the tube and then we can get back into it. Ba-dum-bum, ba-dum-bump. That's my hold music when I'm trying to fill in the space. That make me laugh. That's all that matters. All right. Thank you. Hey, Sean. Long time no see. All right. Shout out to Sean, the other disgusted veteran, for the $10 super chat. Hi, Sean. Sean said, too many good intentioned young American troops are going to die due to this clown car like nobody's ever seen before. This veteran is infuriated like never seen before. It breaks my heart. I know that you are, Sean, and I can't begin to even understand it or say that that I understand it, like for real, because I never had to walk in your shoes. But my God, like I told a young man today, Sean, I only hope that he makes it home safely. My goodness. Thank you, Sean. I appreciate you. Flow Easy. Hi, friend. Flo sent a $5 super chat and said, Trump for prison 2026. Lock him up. I know that's right. Shit. Fingers crossed. But then we get Vance, and that's a whole nother story. So we're going to have to talk about that on the back end. All right. We need other options. All right. Also, Sean sent another $5 super chat and said they expect us to be amnesiacs. It insults our intelligence. I don't know why I had a problem reading that. It does, Sean, because again, he told us that we never said that it was a regime change, but then you literally can go back to quite a few articles where he said it was a regime change. Like they just lie to us, and the people that believe it, my God. Like the gentleman that's on the panel right now, he's going to tell us a few different lies. Hash Kush, thank you so much for the $5 super chat. He said the other countries needing oil were on their own. Yes, he told them to fend for themselves. Also told them to get it from us here in the United States of America. Even though we are the #1 oil producer in the country, all right, we do not have enough oil, all right, to actually supply the entire world. Also, another thing is that the U.S. still imports some of its oil because we're a net export because we export more than we bring in, but we still bring in certain types of oil because we can't refine it here in the U.S. So there's that part. So here we go. Gas prices are going to be high, unfortunately, for a while. Thank you, Hash Kush. And also, Sean sent a $2 super chat that said, bamboozled. Thanks, Spike Lee. Shout out to Malcolm X. You've been hoodwinked, bamboozled, led astray, run amok. You didn't land on Donald Trump. Donald Trump landed on you. Ain't that right, Evasion? That's your name, right?
Evasion.
Okay, there we go. I wasn't looking at it. I was just making sure.
It's fine.
And one last one, guys, for right now. Thank you so much, Sean, for the $5 super chat. Sean said, when Chernobyl went off, we had fallout reports while I was stationed in Germany. Why was there fallout reading after the June bombing? Oh, why wasn't there fallout reading after the June bombing? Hey, Sean, I have an answer for you. I promise, friend. Because they don't have nuclear weapons. That's why. Shh, don't tell nobody. Now, how about we go bomb somewhere in the middle of the desert in Israel and see how much nuclear fallout you have? So there's that. Anywho, thank you guys so very much for your kindness. It's definitely appreciated and most definitely accepted. All right, if you would like to support me, support the stream, the links are in the bio. Everything with Erica is the name, PayPal and Venmo. Also have a Zelle, everythingwitherica9@gmail.com. All right, and if you're over on the tube, you can send a super chat. Again, thank you guys because everything is appreciated and most definitely accepted. Do you have anything, Jonah?
No, not yet. No, not yet.
Okay, all right, we
Thank
got
you
to
guys
fix
for the
that. We got to fix that. Mods here on the TikToks and over on the tube, can we get Jonah's information pinned, please? Just let me know and I'll get it. I'll pin it. All right, let's do that. Show Jonah all of the love while he's here, and let's continue on with the conversation. So, Evasion. All right, go on. You were saying that they get benefits from the government, but we know that's not true, right? There's actually a bill that's in place that prevents them from receiving federal benefits. It's only in certain occasions where they can, and that certain occasion would definitely be in the event of a natural disaster. And they can get emergency Medicaid, but that's in the event of serious illness or death along with pregnancy. So I'm trying to figure out what are all these federal benefits that they're getting when emergency Medicaid applies to not just undocumented immigrants, but also U.S. citizens and those visiting the United States from foreign countries.
It's not just the Medicaid. It's not just that. It's everything a born American can get, an undocumented can get as well.
Like what?
Our benefits, not
What
just the
benefits?
health, but like the EBT, or there's programs to get car assistance, like to help get a car or something like that.
I'm
Like I'm all
sorry.
for
Go ahead. Go ahead and finish. You go ahead. I'm sorry.
me or him.
You.
Oh, like there's all kind of programs for they can get, which I'm all for people coming over here doing the right thing. Like I said, as long as you come legally, let's not cripple our system to help somebody else. I'm all for helping somebody else. That's not what I'm saying. I'm wanting to help anybody else, other countries, but as long as we're helping our own. And I even voted for Obama before I did my research when that was before Trump and everything. And when he got into office, I read something he did that I didn't like.
Okay, but we're not talking about Obama, so it really don't matter what he did. I don't really care. So with that being said, your understanding of what it is that they can and can't receive is incorrect. I'm gonna have to be perfectly honest with you. All right, because there was a bill, all right, the Personal Responsibility and Work Opportunity Reconciliation Act of 1996. All right, some people refer to it as PRWORA. I think there's actually a way they pronounce it, but I don't know. But that bill right there in 1996 actually reformed how the welfare system works here in the United States of America. And it actually makes it illegal for undocumented immigrants, so those who are not citizens of the United States of America, to receive federal benefits. You have to have a certain designation in order to get said benefits. So there's that part. And a person who just simply is here in the United States, all right, is not going to get those benefits just for being here. It doesn't work that way.
So they get no type of benefits whatsoever that we provide. That's what you're saying?
No, an undocumented immigrant does not receive any type of benefits.
But they pay $96.7 billion in taxes.
Hey,
so that
Jonah.
Oh yeah, we can't beat him.
Jonah, listen, friend. Right, watch this. Watch, you gonna come back and say something about like asylum seekers or temporary protected status people with legal designations in the United States of America.
I ain't Googling anything. I'm listening.
Yeah. But they pay into your Social Security, they pay into your Medicare, they pay into unemployment insurance, they pay into all of those things. They pay state and local taxes, all for things that they cannot get access to, which is why we people on the left believe that we should not continue to just deny these people access to these things that they are actively paying into, seeing as we are benefiting off of their, quite literally benefiting off of their labor, funding programs that we benefit from.
Okay, so they are benefiting.
No, we are benefiting. Nope, that's
right. That's what I'm saying. Okay, sorry, my apologies. We are benefiting
from it.
So why is Trump pushing so hard for them to leave this country if they benefiting, like y'all say? Why is he pushing so hard to get them out? I mean, besides the undocumented part.
White nationalist? I don't know. He's xenophobic. What other characteristics of him do you need? He clearly does not. Have you heard him talk about immigrants? Like, it's as old as freaking segregation. That's why.
I'm sorry. I didn't mean to say immigrants. Sorry. He got immigrants working for him. So it's not like he's a racist if he got them working for him.
Oh, really?
He won't.
Did you really just say that?
Hey, so were slave owners racist? They were working for them. They were working for them, and they weren't
slave owners racist.
Yeah, they were working
for them. Were slave owners racist?
Yeah, they were working for them.
Of course.
What's so different? What makes it so different? Is it because, are you saying that pay is the difference of what is making them racist in the scenario? Like, what's the difference between him having immigrants working for him and what his administration is actively doing to deny them rights versus literally, Black Americans being slaves, being denied rights that white people had? It's literally quite comparable.
What makes Donald Trump
different? What would make him not? Yeah, why would he not be racist?
If he was racist, he wouldn't have immigrants working for him. They're legal immigrants in this country. He's trying to get illegal immigrants that's coming over to this country, that's rapists, murderers, etc. That's what he's trying to get out.
No, that's not true. So to address that for you, and I know I keep saying no, that's not true to a lot of the things that you say, and the reason why is because it's simply just not true. Um, I, I have come to the point, evasion, where I'm not even going
Mhm.
to ask you for a source. I'm just going to let you know that you're wrong, and then I'm going to tell you what the truth is. And the reason why is because it's no point in asking for a source because it just becomes circular. It becomes a whole like 25-minute thing. I don't have the time anymore. I've come to learn that maybe, you know what, maybe my time is in fact valuable. I don't know. But evasion. I hope
I'm
that you
listening.
are in fact trolling Jonah and I. I'm keeping my fingers crossed. All right. I am really keeping my fingers crossed. If you are in fact trolling, you've done a great job of watching Blagger Lives. All right. Shout out to you. If you are not trolling, sir, then the sad thing is that you have been propagandized. Um, and I definitely recommend that you do start doing research when you hear these things that you look into them.
hmm
So with that being said, friend, here's the deal. Okay, I'm sorry. Donald Trump is not getting rid of criminals, especially violent criminals, because in ICE detention, as of the last reports, all right, especially from the Cato Institute, their report that came out in December of last year, all right, 5% of people who are in ICE detention centers have a criminal record, all right? And to further narrow that down, they have a violent conviction, all right, to their name. All right. 73% of the people in ICE detainment centers have no criminal convictions, no criminal record whatsoever, never even been charged with a crime. 73%. Okay.
That's a big percentage,
It's a huge percentage of people. All right. But Donald Trump is getting rid of the criminals, right?
quote unquote.
He's not, though. The numbers don't show that he is. He's not getting rid of the criminals. Also, Donald Trump isn't even he's detaining a whole hell of a lot more. Like detainment went up by over, I think it was like 2,300%.
Yeah, it
Detainment
was
went
pretty
up
high.
in 2025, right?
Mhm.
But he's not deporting more people than Joe Biden was during this exact same time in his presidency. All right. So when we take an account for both at the time Title 42, which is no longer in place, and also Title 8 expulsions, deportations, which are still currently in place, Joe Biden did significantly more than Donald Trump. Donald Trump, I think, is at about like 600. He's at 600,000, where we have Biden well over 1 million in his first year. So I think we have to look at those numbers and see exactly why is he detaining so many people and deporting so much less. Ask
I
yourself
can
that
agree with that.
question.
hmm I agree with you.
So yeah,
You
let's
know,
stop believing that whole shit. The Democrats wanted slavery. Don't do that no more. I mean it. Don't do that.
Oh yeah, fun fact: even Abraham Lincoln did not. I learned this, Erica. I never knew this, but in my American populism class,
Mm-hmm.
we learned about this. That Abraham Lincoln did not even want to free the slaves in the first place. What he believed is that over the course of 2 decades, it would have a natural death, and he wanted to stop the spread of slavery through the Union because that was following Kansas wanting to join the Union, and some people wanted them to be a slave state. Some people wanted them to be a free state, and that caused problems. And the only position they had was, oh, it'll die a natural death. And it wasn't, oh, we didn't want this system to exist still. It was, oh, we just want to, we don't want it to keep spreading across the nation. We'll just slow the spread.
Exactly, because they didn't want the conflict anymore. But additionally, also
Mm-hmm.
they were losing the war and they needed the bodies,
Mm-hmm.
and they couldn't have enslaved people or people that weren't considered free fighting in the war. And so that's where the emancipation comes into play. And as soon as the emancipation hit, especially up north, that's when you got all those black Union soldiers to enlist. So they needed the bodies. So there's that. You actually, they have an exhibit about this at the African American History Museum in DC, Jonah. If you
Oh,
ever, I
I
think
didn't
it.
get to see it when I went down to DC.
Oh, okay. If you ever get to go again, please, 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 definitely go to that museum, and it will literally like it tells you all about it. But of course, this is stuff
Mhm.
that you can read online about it.
Yeah.
But yeah, that's yeah, it's a whole thing.
It's like, oh,
Um,
they just was lying in school. I was like,
oh,
oh,
most definitely, they lied
be
to us about
lying.
everything. You
They
got to
act like
find
he
it
was
out on
the
your own,
greatest man
friend.
on earth.
Exactly. You're gonna have to find it out on your own. But yeah, but that's the thing about the United States of America. They truly do want to whitewash our history. They don't want to tell us the truth, and it's for the comfort of a certain demographic of people. I'm just gonna say it. It's for white comfort, guys. It's for white comfort. It makes them feel better if the truth isn't known. So that's all. That's it. You got anything else for us, Evasion?
No, I appreciate it. I just wanted to get educated. I wasn't trying to troll, wasn't trying to, badmouth anybody. I just want somebody that's going to do what's right for the country and the people. That's it.
I can totally understand that. And I will have to ask you this question. And I will
Yes,
preface
ma'am.
this with saying that the American government, in my opinion, needs a complete overhaul. All right. And so I can't say that I'm 100% pro Democratic Party, yet at the same time, I will continue to vote. All right, for the opposite of Republicans, because with the Democratic Party, at least what we will get is some progression. All right,
Hmm.
it's not even everything that I friggin' want. Yeah, it will be some progression, and I know for a fact that our elderly won't be harmed on it under it. I know that people who live with disabilities won't be harmed under a Democratic presidency, administration, and so on and so forth. And you know what? I know that women will be protected under it. Right. And I won't see, 400,000 women that look like me lose their job. Actually, I lost my job last year, to be perfectly honest with you. I did. I worked for the city, all right, as a lead in the utility billing department. Definitely got the boot in April, so there's that part. But yeah,
Sorry to hear that.
oh, it's okay. I appreciate you.
No problem.
300,000 between February and April of last year, just in those 3 months. 300,000. It was
That's
more
ridiculous.
throughout the rest of the year.
Yeah,
Yeah,
I've been
it was
doing freelance
because
for
of
a while.
federal layoffs along with the elimination of DEIA programs in the private sector, amongst other factors. You can read about it in Forbes. If you just search
Is
like
that stuff
300,
going on with TSA right now?
say that again?
Is that what's going on with TSA right now? The whole DEI situation.
No, they
Have
want
you
to
been hearing about
privatize
that?
TSA.
Okay, okay. So it's something totally different. Okay.
Yeah, that's the
'Cause I remember
partial
Elon
government
Musk wanted
shutdown.
to fund it.
He ain't gonna fund shit. I'm sorry.
I don't think so.
No, he's not. The
He's not.
money that they got paid came from the DHS budget that's already in place.
Could have
So they
just
took
did.
money from the budget of
Hmm.
DHS and the agency in which they work under, and paid them with that money.
Okay.
Yeah. So that's that.
Okay.
All right. Well, Evasion,
Well,
thank you so much for stopping by. Look into harm reduction and then look into candidates in your area who they don't have to be 100% aligned with you, but see who aligns with
mhm.
you best and like what it is that you care about, what you value. And I would just have to say you have to go from there, friend.
Okay. I appreciate you, and I'll drop a follow. There's no hate towards you. You my
Appreciate you.
sister,
I
and you my
appreciate
brother.
you.
So I'll drop a follow and support. I
All right.
appreciate you.
All right,
Thank
love.
you.
Thank you for coming up. You have a great night.
You too. Thank you.
Thanks. Bye.
Bye.
All right, guys, let's keep the party going. Tap, tap, tap that screen. Let's get these likes up. I don't really know how they're moving. Hey, I do not want to have to use my mom voice. Please don't make me do it. It's not something I'm in the mood for tonight. Actually, I am kind of in the mood for the mom voice. Tap the screen. Don't make me have to say it again. All right. Tap that screen. Get these likes up to 300,000 likes. It ain't hard to do. All right. Continue to share and repost alive. And let's knock out the princess flower crowning thingies. And also, let's get Jonah over up to 5,000 coins. Okay. Keep doing all of the good things, guys. All right. If you want to support us, the links are in the bio. Everything with Erica is the name, PayPal, and Venmo. All right. And also, I have a Zelle. Everything with Erica9 at gmail.com. Okay, and YouTubers, you can send a super chat. And thank you all for everything because it is definitely appreciated and most definitely accepted. With that being said, we're going to go ahead and move on to our next person. All right, Jonah, what I'm going to do, friend, because I have to
Mhm.
open up the YouTube lines and they can't
Yeah.
hear you when you talk to them,
Mhm.
is I think we can go through two more.
Okay. Right.
Okay. All right. Let's
That's
see
good.
here. This person was in the request. So let's see here. Ba-dum-bum, ba-dum-bum. Hi, Hope. Are you a Trump supporter?
They
Okay,
don't
Hope
pull
was
it up
not a
here.
Trump supporter. Hi, Nugget. Are you a Trump supporter?
Yes, I am.
Okay, for TikTok purposes, how old are you?
I'm 19 years old now.
19.
Just turned 19. Yes, ma'am.
Okay, so that means that you didn't vote for Trump. All right, so why are you supporting Donald Trump?
I actually did vote for him. I turned 19 just in time for the election.
You turned 19 just in time for the election?
Or 18, sorry.
When's your birthday?
2007.
2007.
Yes.
So in 2024, friend, you would have been 17, so you didn't vote for Trump. Why did you just lie like that?
No, I don't know.
What?
Get out of here. Can't fucking do math. I'm not going to have a conversation with a person who can't do simple math. He can't do simple math. What are we supposed to do with that?
Can't help that.
What are we supposed to do with that? Also, swear to God, these kids are stupid. Oh, God. Guys, tap the screen. Good grief. Bruh, did I even tell him that he had to leave? That's how much on autopilot these like unintelligent people are. So much on autopilot. I was like, okay, so that means that you didn't vote for Trump, but you support him. Okay, why are you supporting Trump? Yeah, I did vote for him. I turned 19 just in time to vote.
Straight lie.
Why'd you even lie? I was having a conversation with you. They're not smart. That's all there is to it. They're just simply not smart. Jonah, what's wrong with your generation?
You know what? Speaking of my American populism class, oh my gosh, you know what is actually getting on my nerves?
What's that?
AI.
Oh
We
my
have
God.
open note exams for this class. You simply
Open
have to be
note?
Yeah, so you simply have to be coming to class, doing work, and then it's simply an essay. You write an essay on he gives us he gives us a prompt. We don't know what it is beforehand,
No way.
but it's open note. You have the lecture notes. You have like all the readings. That's all it's on. And I'm sitting there, and this guy, he's white, as most people. I'm the only black person in the class, as most classes are. And I look over, and he doesn't go to class. He only comes for exams. He pulls out a stack of notes this thick, and it's Gemini. He's like, oh, I got these notes from Gemini. He's like, oh, this is pretty smart. And I'm like, you're using AI for an open note test? I'm like, why are you even in college at this point? Like, if you don't like, why are you? If you're not gonna like actually apply yourself, and you're spending thousands of dollars a year going into debt, like, why are you even like? I don't know what my generation is. I think some people just don't think about like the lack, like how some people didn't have access to educate. That's what I think about. I'm like, oh, my
This is
grandma.
ridiculous.
I'm like, my grandma grew up in Georgia in 1951. I'm like, she dropped out of high school in seventh grade. I'm like, she didn't get
Wow.
access. She was sharecropping when she was in Georgia. Yeah, in the 1950s. I wish she didn't have dementia, because now like I'm taking all these like civil rights classes and stuff. I'm like, oh, I wish I could ask her about like growing up during that time period, but she ain't gonna remember that. But no, I'm like, do you guys not think about those that came before you, and the access to things they did not have, and you sitting in here not actually trying to like do work to like be successful in life? I'm like, Lord help us.
But open books. What?
Yeah,
Why?
well, because it's just that, well, the reason, well, he just wants to make sure you understand like well, he says the historical context of it. You have to understand the historical context. Like, it's really like in depth. You have to get with it. You have to like actually show you understand. You can't just be like, oh, well, this person didn't want slavery, or this person didn't want this, and then not like tie it into like basically everything we've talked about. And it's basically to make you come to class. That's the whole purpose of it, is like, oh, the only way you're gonna pass the test is if you like have actually seen the material. Because like that kid had,
Oh, okay.
like, yeah, if you aren't in class, you're not gonna have the ability to, because you're not gonna have notes. You won't have any notes if you're not there. Which
Okay.
some people just don't show up, but then they just somehow they be cheating. I'm like,
Okay.
yeah,
That's
that's the
cool.
only class I have open notes for. The other ones, they don't. Nobody else believes in that.
Okay. That makes sense. And the reason why
Yeah.
I'm asking is because
Mhm.
like, bruh, What in the
Yeah,
world? Like open books is wicked work. Because
well,
people
it's all
still
your
fail this
notes,
open
not the
notes
book
test.
book.
Well, open notes test. They still fail
Yeah,
that. Also, I guess
yeah,
that's his way of actually like kind of gauge if people are actually taking notes.
yeah.
Because that's fair
Yeah, that's
also.
very true. Yeah, if you're actually paying attention, that's very
Yeah.
true.
So
That's true.
that's
I didn't think
fair.
about that. Mm-mm.
All right. So let me do this here. I'm trying to do something. All right. But with that being said, Trump supporters request up. I'm going to go ahead. I guess I have to open up the phone line. We'll see what happens. Typically, they like to call in, all right, when there's a guest on the panel, and then they like to request up when there's a guest on the phone. They're weird. They're weird like that. So we'll see what happens. I think Trump supporters are in the Discord right now trying to get it together to figure out exactly to strategize. What are our next steps? What are we going to argue? Because none of them want to talk about birthright citizenship. I know that much. Because those Supreme Court justices was on their
Not,
asses today.
nope. They
Like
did not
they
have
were
that.
on it.
Because they're trying
Absolutely.
to.
Mm-hmm.
The argument that what's the term? I had never heard of it in my life before. Oh, I think I wrote it down somewhere. What is it? Oh, wait a minute. What's that term called? I know what birthright, like we've learned about that, like the Latin, just soil and all that. Oh, it was
Just
what you
soils
call it?
and just
Yeah, it was domicile. That's the term they kept using because the Trump
domicile.
administration. Well,
Yeah.
yeah, that's the term that they're arguing. They keep using because they're trying to what they're really like their legal argument. What they're really trying to do in the 14th Amendment is change what reside means in the 14th Amendment and make it as a matter of domicile, which would imply that you would say that the United
Hold on
States
one moment,
is your
James.
legal. Mhm.
Hold on,
Yeah.
I'm so sorry. We just got a
Oh, you're
live
good. Don't worry.
visibility warning, and I don't know why I got a live visibility warning. So, chat, do me a huge favor. Let's do all of the good things. Let's power tap that screen. All right. Also, let's knock out the gift goal. Show love to Jonah. Just do all of the good things, guys. It didn't even say why I got the visibility warning. Huh. It just said it for 10 minutes. So, yeah, let's do all of the good things, guys. And let's work through this. Let's work through it. Thank you all so very much. I appreciate y'all. I'm sorry, Jonah. Go ahead.
Oh, so like domicile, basically. So in the 14th Amendment, if you reside here, your birth here, you are a citizen at that point. But what they're arguing, in the specific section of the oral arguments, what they were talking about is domicile, which would mean that this is your legal home where you want to reside permanently. So what they're saying is people that come here, if they don't want to actually just live, like if they want to go back to their country eventually, and they don't want permanent residence in the United States, they shouldn't be able. Their children should not be birthright. They should not be citizens at birth. Then they don't believe that they're trying to deny birth for people who don't want to stay here forever, which I don't think that's fair. I don't think that that's how that should work either.
Yeah, because there's this
They seem
argument
skeptical.
that they're trying. One moment, James. Thank you. The argument that they're trying to make is that they have an allegiance to another country, and so they shouldn't. Their children shouldn't be born here. It's gonna be a whole thing. I don't mind. I like talking about this. So we're definitely gonna get into it because it's not going to be as simple as the Supreme Court saying, yeah, you know what? Birthright citizenship only applies to someone with a U.S. parent. It's not going to be
It's gonna go way back.
because you're going to have to change it. Okay, I'm about to start. Focus, Erica. Focus. Okay, I'm focused, Jonah. All right. Hi, James. Are you a Trump supporter?
No.
You're not? Okay. All right. James, I have a question.
Yeah, what's up?
All right, friend. What does the prompt say?
Why are we still supporting Trump?
Yes. Why are you still supporting Trump? Yes, sir.
All right. This is I don't know, people are gonna hate me or like me for this. I remember his campaign. He said he was gonna have no new wars. He's gonna lower prices, and yeah, he still hasn't done it. And he lied about it.
So, how old are you?
21.
Okay, so you voted for Donald Trump?
Yeah.
Okay, so are you saying that you no longer support him?
No. I just don't like the stuff that he's doing. He should have never boom Iran for no reason. He should have guided the order from the Supreme Court and all that. So
I have a question. If you had to vote today, you can't say neither. If you had to vote today, and you had to vote for Kamala Harris or Donald Trump, who would you vote for?
Kamal.
You vote for Kamala? Okay, shout
Yeah.
out to you. All right, keep making better decisions in the future. You go, boy. All right. Chat, tap the screen, share the live, do all of the good things. All of the good things. Thank you for knocking out the flower crowns. I appreciate you all. Thank you so very much. All right. Hi, Hope. Are you a Trump supporter?
Yeah, I am.
Okay, and for TikTok purposes, how old are you? Immediate teacup. That makes me paranoid.
Wait, what does that mean?
You left the app
When?
just now.
Wait,
Now
what do you
you're
mean?
back.
Wait,
For
I'm so
TikTok
confused.
purposes, how old are you?
I'm 19.
Okay. All right. So why are you still supporting Trump?
Because like for the most part, I just like agree with his policies more than I do with like democratic policies and beliefs and stuff like that.
Okay. All right. So because you're 19 years old, all right, I am not going to talk to you. I may chime in every now and again, but my friend here, Jonah, is going to talk to you. Have fun, Jonah.
Okay.
Oh yeah. Wait. Okay. So yeah, what are your reasons for supporting him exactly? Like, okay, what do you dislike about Democrats that you like about Donald Trump?
Well, I guess this like first one isn't like specific to Donald Trump, but just like the Republican side in general. Like with the Democratic side, I've been like told that if I don't agree with like everything they say, basically, like they like retaliate against me. Okay, so like I'm half black, and like I get told all the time like so many different things by them. Either like I'm too whitewashed and I'm denying my heritage, or I'm not black enough to like be a part of that Black History Month, all those things. So I've never been told that by the other side.
Those are jokes.
No, they're not.
Literal K dot. Somebody go get K
No,
dot.
they're not. I swear.
Okay. I don't know. Me personally, you're just doing anecdotal stuff. I guess I'll feed into it a little bit. Me personally, I can say I've not heard any Democrats say that. I have some friends that are conservative leaning, and they so happen to be black people. Unfortunately, say I am whitewashed, and that since I go to college, etc. But that has nothing to do with the Democratic Party, that has nothing to do with the Democratic Party. So I don't know the relevance of that. But why? What about the Democratic Party, as in the actual party, as in Democrats who run for Congress, as in Democrats who run for president? What about them did you dislike so much that you were willing to vote for Donald Trump, and what did he offer you that was so much better?
I agree with like his illegal immigration policy and his policies on transgender and abortion stuff like that.
Okay. All right. Well, I guess I'd prefer we stick to immigration over anything else. This is good. Okay. Let's go into immigration. What about his immigration policy? And expound upon what you're saying. Actually, provide some substance with it.
So I just think that like, well, okay, because I was watching your guys' live earlier, so I wanted to like bring up this point too about like the taxes thing. Like, I just feel like that's like a big inflation that a lot of like Democrats like to use and stuff like that. Like
A big inflation. What do you mean by that?
Yeah, because like a big talking point is how much money they bring in, billions, 100 billion, 90 billion. But when you think about how much America is getting a year from taxes, it's like less than 2% of contribution.
You realize that they help the economic growth of this country, right? You realize that they are a part of the workforce, correct?
Yeah.
Okay, so let's not act like they don't actually impact the U.S. economy, and they don't make it so the U.S. economy continues to grow, because what we're seeing currently is the U.S. economy is virtually not growing, and job growth has practically stalled, or there is no job growth, as the Federal Reserve Chairman, Fed Chairman Powell said not too long ago. So this idea of you're going to, I don't agree with you on that. I simply don't agree. I don't see
the workforce.
I don't think that's a talking point. Do you think it's right for us to deny people? So if you were to be paying $96.7 billion in taxes as a collective in your group of people, do you think it would be right for you to be denied the benefits of what you're paying taxes for?
Well, I mean, if I came here illegally, then yeah, I do think that's fair.
These people who are undocumented, all of them have not. Some people are in the process of getting documentation. They are still being denied access to these benefits because they are barred from doing so. So us on the left would believe that you give them access to citizenship if they are not criminals and they have been doing everything right and they are going
Well,
through
they're
the process.
inherently. I would argue that it's inherently criminal. It's criminal to come here. You're a criminal if you come here illegally. Not
Correct me
violent,
if
but it's
I'm
still a
wrong.
crime.
Isn't it like a infract? What is it? Is it what is it, Erica? Misdemeanor?
A misdemeanor.
What is
It's a civil.
Yeah, it's a misdemeanor. It's a civil offense. Yeah.
I want to
So it's
read
not
something. I want to actually share something with you because immigrants, that includes the undocumented and the documented kind, all right, have actually added $14 trillion to America's GDP over the span of 30 years. So from 1994 to 2024. And this is per a Cato study. Cato is a libertarian think tank, pretty conservative, pretty right wing. Is what it is, and even they've done the research. So I want to read this to you because what a lot of you all think is that some way somehow deporting undocumented immigrants is somehow going to save the United States money. Yeah, you can't even tell us how it's going to save us money. All right, but then we don't even take into account the fact that a lot of the money that the United States spends has nothing to even do with immigration. All right, so I do want to share this because I think it's going to be very interesting. And if you're able to see it, I'll ask you to read it. All right, let's see here. This one. Yep, apply. Okay. That is pretty far up, so I'm not even going to ask you. Let me see if I got to crop it. All right, one moment, please. There we go. Pen tool. And then I'll make it bigger this way. And I'll bring it down. Okay. Are you able to see it?
Yeah.
Okay. All right. So read this part that's highlighted.
Okay, the U.S. government spends more than it receives in taxes and other revenue, so many people believe that deporting a person with average characteristics would improve the deficit. The reason that with fewer U.S. residents, there would be wait, I can't see that one.
Commiserate.
A commensurate decrease in government spending and thus a lower deficit. However, a significant portion of government spending, like this part still.
Trying to highlight it for you so you can see it. It makes it easy to see. Go ahead.
Decrease in population. The other half is like cut off. Like there's words like on the side.
Okay, I'll read it for you. It says, however, a significant portion of government spending consists of items that do not casually increase or decrease with population. For instance, the U.S. military, nuclear arsenal, and NASA spaceflight would remain the same regardless of whether the U.S. population grew or shrank by 1 million people. All right. In this analysis, this is the one that I told you about from the Cato that shows that they did contribute $14 trillion over a 30-year time frame. All right. That's what this analysis is. All right. I'm so sorry. We will call these items pure public goods and refer to all other spending as benefits. All right. So what this section just told you, because right here, he is actually just laying out the definitions. All right, and telling you basically what it is that he's going to be discussing. All right, and the majority of the money that the United States spends, all right, is truly in defense. Like Donald Trump wants to take our defense budget up to $1.5 trillion. That's a whole hell of a lot of money. I don't think that we can conceptualize just how much money that truly is. And because we aren't able to conceptualize it, what ends up happening is that we tend to diminish it.
Yeah.
Right. So what I would have to ask you is how have undocumented immigrants been of a net negative to the United States of America?
A negative. Okay, well, first I just want to say that I don't have any issue with legal immigration or legal immigrants. But for legal, like, it's not like I have an issue with them, like, as people. Like, they're great people. I know, like, they're good people and stuff. Like, a lot of them are good people, but it's just, like, emergency healthcare, like, ER stuff, like that. Okay, but you're a citizen.
Why that has nothing to do with it. That's literal federal law. What is it called? What is it?
We just went over it.
Yeah, we just.
I'm gonna go Prawaha.
Yeah, Prawaha.
It's a 1996 bill signed during the Clinton administration. It basically says that it was welfare reform, a reconciliation act, where the undocumented immigrants are not entitled to, nor can they receive federal benefits unless it's in the event of a national emergency. Are we talking about that one where they can't receive benefits, or are we talking about them?
She's talking about the fact that they get to. She's talking about the fact that when you go to a hospital, they have to make sure that you're stabilized if you go in for an emergency.
That's the emergency
don't just let
Medicaid.
people. Yeah, that's
just emergency Medicaid that was put into place in 1986 along with EMTALA. So EMTALA is the one that says that no one, regardless of their citizenship, can be denied emergency care. All right, meaning that the hospital have to see you and they have to stabilize you. Emergency Medicaid was put into place in order to mitigate the expense that the hospitals would incur from people who did not have insurance coming and receiving services for serious illnesses or injuries and pregnancy, because pregnancy is included in that. So that's what that was. So when it comes to emergency Medicaid, what we're looking at is not just undocumented immigrants who are using this service, all right? And they're not even, like, it's not something that's even abused, but it's also American citizens, it's people, foreign nationals, or just foreign people in general who have traveled here to the United States of America. So everyone who doesn't have insurance gets to use emergency Medicaid in the event that they need it.
Yeah.
What's the problem with that?
What is the problem?
Huh? No, that's a good point. I didn't think about it like that. So that's a good point, I will say.
All right, Jonah, I'm talking shit in the comments. Go ahead. You got it, friend.
Okay. So is that the only thing you have with immigration regarding why you support Donald Trump? That was it? That was your reasoning?
Yeah, like legally. The other stuff is, I guess, just like opinions based, not like.
We don't need to get into that. What were the other reasons why you support Donald Trump? Outside of we're not getting into the trans stuff. We're not. I don't think we should make people in the comments suffer through whatever you're gonna say regarding that. So anything other than that?
I agree with the unitary executive theory. For the most part, there are some things I definitely don't agree with, but I agree with most.
And why is that?
Especially like with the case going on, like I think that Donald Trump was within his rights. Well, no, I do. Like, I know he wasn't within his rights, but I don't think that's a him issue. I think that's a bigger governing issue. I just think that those branches should be part of the cabinet. And so I think that's what needs to change. I don't think he should have been sued necessarily.
So it is your belief that there should be no checks and balances on the president, and that that we should have all the power concentrated to Donald J. Trump?
No, there are checks and balances.
That is what you would be calling for.
No, it's not.
Yes, it is. That is literally what the executive theory is. It is the belief that the executive would possess all power.
Yeah, in the executive branch.
It would be all of the power. It would be the power. Yeah, you would have all that power focused, and that is literally the concept, is that you don't have checks and balances. It's kind of basically what we quite literally have, where we have Republicans in Congress who do not do their job. They go on recess constantly, and Donald Trump gets to sign executive orders, and Donald Trump gets to sign executive orders to pay TSA agents rather than having Congress actually negotiate. It's kind of something similar to what you have in that place called Russia, where you have a parliament, but the parliament means absolutely nothing. And
I don't agree.
You don't agree? Well, then you can refute that then. That's what, if you don't agree, refute it.
The executive, like, I think he should have the power in the executive branch. It's still going to be checked by the other two branches. I'm not saying like he should be able to do whatever he wants, but that's not what the theory is saying. That's not what they're proposing.
So you want Congress to have limited powers?
No, I don't want them to have limited powers. I think
That's what
that
it would do, though. Because
no, it
it
wouldn't. Not
is
really.
what Jonas says. It is centralizing power at the seat of the executive branch, which is actually something that Donald Trump wants to do. But we don't want that
But
to happen.
he already
That's why he's
has.
been signed. Well, he actually no, he hasn't. He hasn't.
No, I'm
'Cause
saying he
thank
has. He already
God,
has the power in the branch for the most part.
God for the lower courts. Like seriously, thank God for the lower courts. The Supreme Court, they've been kind of stepping up as of late, but I'm still a bit pissed off at them. But shout out to the lower courts.
The Obama era, Biden era, thank God.
She just said something. So you just said something. You said that he already has the power to do so. Actually, no, he doesn't. The thing is that's happening right now. Go ahead. Go ahead. If I
Oh
misunderstood
no, you can go.
you.
Sorry.
Okay. You said that he has the power, like to do, like you say he has the power in response to me saying that it was centralized power at the feet of the executive branch. All right. So a centralized government. When that's not what we want here in the United States of America, because the foundation of this institution is truly checks and balances. All right, that's why we have a Congress. All right, and so that's what Article 1 is for, Congress. Okay, what has happened is that we have a Congress in place here in the United States of America right now that's simply not doing their job. Because if they were, then they would challenge Donald Trump on the executive orders that he is in fact putting through. All right, and they would simply just it's not repeal them, and it's not, the word is not even veto. They would simply block them, so they'll stop them from basically going into place because they have the power to do so. So what's ended up happening here is Congress isn't doing their checks part of it, so the judicial branch is having to balance out the power. Is what's happening. That's why his hole in the White House just got stopped for 2 weeks while they file an appeal. So we have that. Well, they didn't stop the hole. They put a stop to the hole, but they can still continue with construction for 2 weeks while the appeal is being filed and all that jazz. That is why Judge Boasberg told them that they had to turn that plane around with those Venezuelan migrants that were sent to CCOT. That's why they were told that migrants and undocumented immigrants do deserve to have due process, regardless of what Donald Trump says, because it is the law of our land, is embedded in the Constitution. So that's the thing. Congress isn't doing their job. So that's why it seems like he's able to get away with stuff. It's just because they're not doing their job, but our judicial branch is. I just got sleepy, by the way. I don't know what's happening. Go on. You can respond, love. Hope, you can respond.
What do you think he needs to be like checked on by the legislative branch, like specifically?
You do know that Donald Trump just signed an executive order to create a federal voter roll. So like he wants all the information about voters in the United States of America, all right, so that he can control mail-in ballots. And he wants the Department of Homeland Security to oversee this, right? And he wants the United States Postal Service to actually go through mail-in ballots, not after they've been cast, but like as the states send them out, right? He wants them to do that. He wants them to go and check them against this federal registry and remove people's ballots so they don't get them in the mail. It's a whole thing. But this is going above the powers of the executive branch because it isn't what is it? 10. Amendment 10.
The 10th Amendment.
Yeah, the 10th Amendment. I said Amendment 10. I can tell I'm getting tired. The 10th Amendment is the one that gives states their rights. It's up to the states to actually control how they conduct elections, not for the president to do so. So there's that part.
Yeah,
So
I definitely agree with that one. Yeah, I agree with that one. That one is definitely an overreach, but for the most part, like
it's been an overreach. The tariffs were overreach.
I don't agree with that. The which one? The tariffs? I don't agree.
You don't
like
agree
in
that
general, when
tariffs
people
were
are talking
overreach?
about this, no,
Why
is that?
I just don't. I think that if any other president did it, that it wouldn't be an issue.
Do you know what IEPA is?
What?
Do you know what IEPA is?
Not like really. It's like the social and economic thing, right?
Yeah, I'm just gonna give you. It's an acronym. It stands for a tax policy from the what is it? The 1970s, 1977 to be exact. It is the International Emergency Economic Powers Act, is what it is. All right, and what I'm gonna do is, because I feel like I have been ball hogging, so I'm gonna take a step back and I'm passing the ball to Jonah. Jonah, you got it, guys. Show Jonah all the love. By the way, I'm not. Hold on one moment, Jonah. I have to grift. All right, because these people forgot that I got Queen Grift on the tatted on my goddamn back. Okay. Hey, y'all, chat. What exactly is happening tonight? It's over 600 people up in here, and Jonah is still not at 5,000 coins. I don't know what's happening. The young man has been working hard. He has. All right. If this is your first time hearing me say the word grift, then you know what? You learn something new every day. Okay. Let's make sure that we're taking care of Jonah and doing all of the good things, guys. Also, let's go ahead and knock out the remainder of the pretty little butterfly things. I really do like butterflies. All right. Oh my God. Shout out to Winter. That's what I'm talking about.
Thank you so much.
Everyone, drop those hearts in the chat for Winter for sending Jonah the media shower. Show all of the love. All of the love. There we go. Shout out to you, Winter. Thank you so very much for taking care of Jonah, guys. Let's keep doing all of the good things. Let's get the taps up. Thank you guys for getting up to 360,000 likes. All right, let's try for 500,000 and see what happens. So tap that screen. All right, continue to do all of the good things, guys. And if you'd like to support me, support the stream, the links are in the bio. Everything with Erica is the name, PayPal and Venmo. I also have a Zelle, everythingwitherica9@gmail.com. All right, and I want to shout out the tubers for just a moment here. Shout out to Mr. Melvin. Hi, Mr. Melvin. Mr. Melvin sent a $5 super chat and said, Jonah, you are a MAGA's worst nightmare. I added the worst part in because you are. He said, a brother with a library card. Keep it up, young man. All right. And Mr. Melvin, I definitely will let you know the thoughts. I have to take a look at it once I get some room. When I tell you I'll be working. Thank you so very much, Mr. Melvin. Drop some hearts in the chat, y'all. Also, shout out to Sean. Sean sent a $5 super chat and said, this is stupid and goofy, but happy birthday to my little girl. Oh, happy birthday, Maddie, on her second birthday. Oh, Sean, happy birthday to your girls. Oh, that is so sweet. Drop some hearts in the chat for Maddie, y'all. Drop some hearts in the chat. Oh, I'm playing the saxophone. I look like Bill Clinton, the first black president. Okay. I don't know why I said that. I'm in mixed company. Bruh. Anywho, thank you very much for the saxophone. I appreciate you. Thank you very much, Auntie Bugsby. And thank you all for the love, guys. Let's keep doing all of the good things. Again, if you'd like to support me, support the stream, the links are in the bio. Everything with Erica is the name, PayPal and Venmo. Also have a Zelle, everythingwitherica9@gmail.com. And if you're over on the tube, you can send a super chat. And guys, let's not forget about Jonah. All right. Jonah is going to be a soon to be college graduate. All right. He has a few more weeks of school left. I know that's right. And he will be graduating soon. So show love, all right, to this smart, educated man here who is hanging out with us today, who will soon have his degree in political science. Like, fucking awesome. That's what I want to go back to school for, Jonah. So there's that.
Let's go.
All right. So let's show him all the love. I'm going to go ahead and post his Venmo up here in the Venmo in the poll at the top of your screen here. And he's on Venmo at the Liberal Hotspot. Liberal Hotspot is the name. Let's do all of the good things and get back into the conversation. Jonah, you got it.
And thank you guys. Okay. Tariffs, tariffs is not something I am going to ever agree with anyone on being good. So this is from the Kill Institute. 4% of the tariffs have been paid by foreign exporters. Guess who ate the other 96%, Hope?
Who?
You and me, and the companies paid the other 96%. But as we all know, because you'll probably say, well, I don't feel like I felt it that much. As we all know, in April, when Liberation Day happened last year, we saw that companies began to front load and began to buy tons of stock in advance in anticipation of the tariffs coming into effect. So I don't think we're quite out of the tariff storm quite yet. But another reason why you say that you don't agree with that ruling is that IEPA, he was using an emergency power in an improper way because IEPA is regarding balances of trade, unfair trade. He doesn't have the reason why it's overturned because there's no proof that there's unfair trade practices. And then even what he's using now, that will be challenged anyways when he increased the tariffs to 15%, the global tariffs, under a new, what's the other form he used? What's the new thing he used? What is it called? It's another thing under Section 122 he's using to institute new global tariffs. But none of that is beneficial to Americans because if that were the case, manufacturing jobs would be coming back to America. That is not the reality. Manufacturing has declined under Donald Trump, and it declined for literally 6 months straight until just recently. Now it's finally starting to go back up. I just don't understand what you're seeing as the net benefit of tariffs. Like,
Yeah,
I
no,
can
I'm
imagine
not
what
like
you
I do want
I'm
to
not
put in a
like
correction.
think.
I'm so
Oh
sorry,
yeah,
Hope. Before
yeah.
you continue on, Jonah, in
Mhm.
regards to IEPA is the one that he was applying because of the direct threat of
Oh yeah,
undocumented
the other
immigration.
one's
Yeah,
the
and
other one's the balance of trade.
yeah, is you
Oh.
got it. So section 133 and I believe no 122, and
Yeah.
it was like 133 or something. Who is calling
Mm.
us? They're gonna have to wait.
Call from.
Trey.
To accept, press 1.
Hey, caller, are you a Trump supporter?
Yes, I am.
Okay, and for TikTok purposes, how old are you?
33.
Okay, all right, great. Hold one moment. There is a guest on the panel here on TikTok. I'll be right with you. Thank you. Go ahead, you guys. Hope it was the
Yeah.
floor is yours.
So yeah, I hope it's you. What is the benefit that you're thinking of?
Yeah, I wouldn't say I'm like definitely like die hard on tariffs. Yeah, I know that the companies coming back like to the US, like production didn't really like happen with his tariffs like he hoped and stuff, but that was like a reason I support that ish. And not even that I support it, I just don't agree with the whole idea that tariffs were such like a horrible idea in theory.
But you just heard why. You just literally heard why it is a bad idea. Not even in theory, it's in reality now. We are currently living under tariff regimes being in place right now. So it's not like a hypothetical or something. It's what we're actively experiencing.
No, I'm saying yeah, I know. I'm saying like
So
in theory,
has your
tariffs
position
can be good.
changed on that after hearing what I just said to you? Do you still think that tariffs are beneficial for you?
I wouldn't say that they are currently beneficial, but I wouldn't say I'm completely against them in total, like in overall.
Okay. Okay. Well, I can list you off a number of companies that have lost. Let's see. Ford has reported $800 million in increase in tariff related costs. That's not good for manufacturing. That's not good for Michigan. That's not good for any of these places that Donald Trump campaigned in, that tariffs were going to bring back jobs and bring back the great old industrial base that we had here in the United States. We could keep going, but there's just no net positive. If there was a net positive for tariffs, it has been a year. We would be seeing it by now. I don't know what to tell you that would make you think that tariffs are bad if you don't think that U.S. companies paying 96% of the tariff is bad. I can't change your mind on that.
Yeah, no, that's fair.
So like, you agree that that's bad for us? You agree that
Yeah.
U.S. companies?
Do you believe in free trade?
Yeah, I do.
You can't believe in free trade if you believe in tariffs.
It's the exact opposite.
Yeah, I
They
know. I
don't
get
go
that
together.
a lot.
They don't.
Yeah, I
They
know.
don't go together. That's why. So
Yeah.
yeah, they're like oil and water. They do not mix.
Yeah.
So I don't know. I'm about to take Jonah. Do you have any other questions for her?
Do I have any other questions for her?
Yeah.
Was there any other last reason why you supported him? Your final reason?
No, besides like other points from the unitary, I wouldn't say. like anything else I'd want to talk about.
Okay. Well, I don't know why you support the unitary executive theory. I don't, because ultimately my thing with that is that also impacts independent agencies such as the Federal Reserve, which we've seen the Trump administration constantly attacking recently. And as we currently know, as I stated previously, we have anemic levels of job growth in this country. Donald Trump wants interest rates to be cut. And we also saw the Trump administration on January 8th, they bought $200 billion worth of mortgage bonds, which equals quantitative easing, which is not good for us, the average citizens, that exacerbates wealth inequality. It causes the chances of inflation to increase to go up. And it does provide more capital. It increases the money supply, but that, you know what that does? That devalues the dollar. So it doesn't really help us. And Donald Trump believes that, and you quite frankly currently say you believe that, oh, we should have the unitary executive theory. So in doing so, there would be no independent Federal Reserve, which means we would just be cutting interest rates right now when Donald Trump's tariffs are actively driving up the price of goods in this country. So under your worldview of supporting the unitary executive theory, you would actively be undermining your own ability to afford anything in America because interest rates would be lower right now. Inflation would be much higher than it is right now.
That part.
All if what you desire to happen were to happen and Donald Trump were to be given all of this authority over the global economy, which clearly, based upon what's happening with the Iran war, we don't want Donald Trump doing anything that affects the global economy because, we're all paying more at the pump. We're all paying more. So it's not, I don't believe that you should be giving Donald Trump any more authority than he currently has.
I mean, I guess, yeah, I still don't fully agree.
So after what I just told you, do you believe that Donald Trump, someone who literally thinks that he should be putting his hand on the scale for the Federal Reserve and how they make decisions regarding monetary policy, do you still believe that, according to you, your worldview, unitary executive theory would be good? Because it clearly would not.
Yeah, I do still believe in that one. I do support that.
Okay.
I don't believe you. I really don't. I don't believe you. Jonah, I believe she came up here to talk about abortion and trans people, but we kind of put the kibosh on that one. So she's like,
as a member of the LGBTQ community, I believe that we should not be demonizing trans individuals, and I don't think it's your business what they do with their body. And I don't has nothing to do with you, quite frankly. And they are less than 1% of the population. You have many other things you could be worrying about.
Exactly.
That are problems in America, and they are not one of them.
Also, leave other women's uterus alone. mind your own uterus. Mind it. All right, Hope. I'm gonna go ahead and let you down, but you have fun now. You hear? All right. Okay.
Yeah. Thank you. You guys are super chill. I'm gonna follow you.
Okay. All right. Bet. All right.
Bye. Thanks.
Because I say bet because I'm young. I'm almost 60. All right.
Oh my God, you said you're almost 60. I was like, I'm going live with my friend on TikTok, and I was like, she says she's almost 60. What do you think? And they said they thought you were 30.
They don't know my life. All right. So with that being said, guys, please show Jonah all the love. Do me one last favor before Jonah heads out of here. I need you to do this. I need you to make sure that you're following Jonah. All right. Follow Jonah. Okay. Also, additionally, let's get Jonah up to 10,000. And why the heck haven't I heard Jonah say thank you?
I didn't get one yet.
What is happening? What is happening?
Hey, they've been good with the gifts. I appreciate the gifts.
Okay. All right. You all are, you know what?
It's okay. Don't worry.
Chat. We're going to talk about this later.
Oh, thank you. Thank you for the time now.
Winter is doing the Lord's work. Thank you, Winter. Drop some hearts in the chat for Winter. Thank you, love. Thank you so very much. And please make sure that you are following Jonah. All right, Jonah, you are welcome back anytime, my friend. And remember, 18 to 20-year-olds. All right. Mm-hmm. That's you. All right. Okay. I can't be arguing with nobody, kids.
Okay. See, now that I know that, I'm going to come prepared for things related to 18 to 20, well, people my age that the Democratic Party has to
Love
offer.
that.
They
I
could
fudging
prefer.
love that. I fucking love it. Thank you so much
We got to
again,
get
Johnny, for
them.
coming up, friend.
Yeah, of
Hope you have a
course. Thank
great
you for
night.
having me. Thank you.
Of course. Bye. All
Bye
right,
bye.
guys. We're gonna go into this YouTube call. Let's see what happens. All right. Erica, wake up. All right, I'm perked up. Not that kind of perked up. Good God, that means I perked up like I got some energy. Okay, hi caller. Thank you so much for your patience. All right, why are you still supporting Trump?
It's the realest president that we ever had in all of our lifetime. That's the realest president. You hate him, you love him, doesn't matter.
President.
He's the realest president ever.
What does that mean?
Whatever he says, he does, and he'll do it.
Really?
And people don't like that.
Like,
He's not a liar.
He's not a liar. Okay.
Yeah.
So you mean like the time that he said he was going to put tariffs on everybody? Everybody getting tariffs, right? And then he was like, you know what? Never mind. Y'all not getting tariffs. We're going to wait it out. And then they never got tariffs like that. What about the
all
time?
those countries?
Hold on,
All those countries got tariffs.
all the
China
countries
got
didn't get.
tariffs.
All the
Russia's
countries
got
didn't get
tariffs.
tariffs.
Canadians got
They're
tariffs.
not all the countries. Though.
Everybody got tariffs.
So there's that part. Remember, he chickened out. Do you remember that time that Donald Trump, just like last week, said that he was going to bomb Iranian power plants? And then he was like, you know what? Never mind. I'm going to give them until Monday. And then Monday came and went, and he was like, you know what? I'm going to get them 2 weeks. You know, they don't call him Taco for nothing. What do you think Taco stands for?
Listen, he's trying to do world peace. He's trying to negotiate.
Ask you a
See what he
question.
did for you. See what he did for Venezuela.
Yeah,
You see
that
what he
didn't
did for
happen.
Africa.
But hold on
You
one
see
moment.
what he did
Hold
for
on. Hold on
Nigeria.
one moment. Hold on. Hi,
Call from
caller.
Mother Russia.
Mother Russia.
To accept, press 1. To send a voicemail, press 2. At any time, you...
All right. Thank you for your patience. Okay. All right. So he didn't do anything for Venezuela. All he did was
he
kidnap
didn't?
their president. He said it was a regime change, that we were bringing democracy back to Venezuela. Yet they still have the same government in place. It's just the vice president, Maduro, is there.
Have you talked to any Venezuelan people? And trust me, I'm from South America, Central America, South America. Have you seen those people, how happy they are? And have you seen the Cuban people? You seen how the Cuban people right now?
That you can direct
They're
me to
protesting
people?
right now, so Trump
I'm
could go
so
to Cuba.
sorry. I just love when people ask me questions and then keep talking. It's like I really love that so very much. Oh my gosh, keep on, keep asking me questions and then keep talking. Go ahead.
No, I'm just saying. Have you seen how happy the Venezuelan people are, and the Cuban people right now? The Cuban people right now in New York, in Florida, in California, in Texas.
In California,
Yes.
Texas.
They are all
in
out there
Cuba?
protesting
What about
for
in
Trump
Venezuela?
to go to Cuba.
What about in Venezuela?
Venezuela is
in
happy.
Cuba.
You know how many
they're
families
not.
are happy
you don't
right
have
now?
Any proof of that? Because
How
here's
many
the thing.
proof? You want me to send you? You want me to send you videos?
Okay, there we go. See, here's the deal, guys. All right, I'm not dealing with no manic man. I already knew that he was gonna be manic. I could tell by the way he started off. Like, calm the fuck down. All right, you take a breath. Did you breathe? Okay. What I was saying is that you can't tell us that people who are not within that country at this current time are celebrating. All right. You can definitely tell me that people who are in the comfort of the US or even in the comfort of Spain, the comfort of Chile, the comfort of Argentina, like you can tell me that people elsewhere are celebrating. And you know what? I wouldn't argue with you. I've seen those videos myself. All right. But what about the people in Cuba? What about the people in Venezuela?
Venezuela, they're happy now, and Cuba needs the same help. As the same way that Trump helped Venezuela, they need Cuba wants the same exact help.
How is Trump helping?
They're suffering
Cuba?
over there.
How is Trump helping Cuba?
No, they're right now. Right now, he's planning. He's trying to help him.
He's trying
to help them, but at the same time,
access to oil.
before
he only released the embargo like a day or two ago. So he was trying to help them by preventing them from getting access to an essential resource that powered their island. So they were having rolling blackouts, sometimes going on for a day or more. People didn't have access to refrigeration. So people who needed things like insulin or other medicines that had to be refrigerated
That's
didn't
not
have
Trump.
them. He also put on a block where Cubans could not export their doctors. And we know that Cuba has one of the best healthcare education programs in the world. Their doctors are some of the most top tier doctors in the
You
world.
really think they have the
think that
real
is not
healthcare in the world?
Yeah.
No, it's not
Cuba
true.
does.
Are you
Okay.
nuts?
I didn't
Are
say
you nuts?
I didn't say healthcare system.
Are
I
you
need you to
nuts?
understand.
Are you gonna
I
talk to
said
any
their
Cuban person? I wish I wish I could put you on a three-way with any Cuban person right now, and they're gonna tell you the same thing. Are you nuts? You think that they're very happy with healthcare, with electricity? 80% of them right now, they're without power right now with no electricity.
Why the fuck are they
You know
without
you know who
power,
has the
silly
electricity?
pants?
You know who has
Answer
the
my
electricity right
question.
now?
No. How about you
You know
take a breath?
who has
Take
the
a
electricity
breath.
right now?
Okay, you're gonna have to take another breath.
Educate you right
Take
now.
a breath.
You know who
And answer the
has
question.
the
Answer the question. If you're not gonna listen, if you're not gonna answer the question, just bang the line right now. Hang up. Answer the question. Why are they without electricity right now? Why?
they are out of electricity right now. 80% of them.
Why?
You know why? You know why? It's the government, the Cuban government.
not the
They're going
Cuban
against the
government.
protest.
But it's not
So
the Cuban government,
they're going against because they want Trump to help them. Same
Jesus
way
fucking Christ.
that Venezuela got
Latter-day
helped.
Saints.
I'm
Venezuela did
telling you
not
right
get
now, and
help.
you know the
All
only
right? So the
people,
thing
and I'm gonna tell you right
that
now.
You talk too damn much. Like, go on hold. Shut up. I'm about to play the fucking baby sounds for him. He talked too much. I am not about to have a darn going yelling match with this person so they can keep spewing lies. It's just silly pants behavior. What are we doing? Just absolute silly pants behavior. Calm down. And please try to say something factual after I advise you about Cuba's healthcare system. They do have one of the most robust and accessible. Oh, there you go. Fucking knew it. Not the skedaddle.
They went skedaddle.
He skedaddled.
Skedaddle? It means skedaddle.
He had to go.
He said skedaddle.
He had to go. You know, exactly. He knows absolutely nothing. He doesn't know anything about Cuba. Also, this person in the comments is pretty much obsessed with me. You've been sent an invite, but you also are about to learn the lesson of the year here at the Erica Effect is that you can yap from outside of the club. That's crazy. That's crazy. How you gonna hate? You can't even get in. Actually, you can get in if you accept the request. So there's that. Accept the request, and we'll see what happens.
Call from
DB.
to accept, press 1. To send a voicemail, press 2.
Yikes.
At any time, you may press star to join the...
That was weird. Oh, the unknown guy is calling. Hold on, Mets King.
Call from
Dre.
to accept, press...
All right, Dre, you're going to be on hold again. There's a guest on the panel. Thank you. Okay. You have a lot to say in the comments. It was wild. It was wild. So just so we can get the formalities out of the way.
It was wild?
All right. Are you a Trump supporter? Yes or no?
Of course.
Okay. And for TikTok purposes, how old are you?
I'm 44.
Okay. All right. Great. So you said that I don't know anything about Cuba. All right. What would you like to tell me about Cuba?
I don't like to tell you anything.
You said that I don't know anything about it. I figured you were going to come up here and prove me wrong about something. I was just waiting. Prove me wrong about something. Go ahead.
What do I have to prove you
You're
wrong
doing a lot
about?
of yapping in the comments. You've said
Okay.
a lot today.
And
All right. Oh, okay. So what we have here, class, all right, to all over 700 people between the tube and TikTok, is that we have a person who has really big feelings and no facts.
Well,
so since
listen,
you're here, tell us,
listen,
why are
I
you
get
still
a kick
supporting
out
Trump?
of you.
Why are you
I
still
get a
supporting
kick out
Trump?
of you. I get a kick out of your chat.
I'm pretty sure you
It's
do.
funny as shit.
Okay. We get it. You don't know anything.
You get what?
But do you know why you're still supporting Trump?
Of course I know why I'm supporting
Okay,
Trump.
tell us. Why are you still supporting Trump?
Simple. America first. That's
Simple. America first. How is Donald Trump putting America first?
it. It wouldn't
That would be the lack of
matter if
cope.
I told you. And do you know why? Because everything that he says,
Here we go.
all you do is accuse him of being a liar. You wake up thinking about Trump.
Sure.
Right?
You got it. Mm-hmm.
Obviously.
Again, guys, this is called
Trump,
big feelings
you love
and little
Trump.
facts.
That's the truth of it. You love
Big
Trump.
feelings, little
You have
facts.
all these people
Here we go.
listening to you
Thank you so
because
very
you love
much
Trump.
for the butterfly
Exactly.
wingy thingies.
You
Appreciate y'all.
see that? You
Drop
see
some
this?
hearts in the chat for the gifters. You guys are freaking awesome. Thank you. I do need
Exactly.
to
Talk to your followers. Leave me the fuck alone, bitch.
How about you leave me alone, bitch? Look at you crying. You gonna cry some more? You ready to cry? Is what you want to do? You gonna cry? Big feelings, little facts. Oh, not the skedaddle. Come back. Come back. I tell you, man, when I tell you that these men be, I mean it. I honestly mean it. I honestly mean it. Matter of fact, I honestly mean it. They cannot engage in civil conversation. All they know how to do, all right, is whatever that was. He has a lot of feelings, but he doesn't know much. All right. So he's intimidated. All right. That intimidation typically comes from having a small penis. I'm not going to hold you. That's what it comes from. Hey, Mexican, come back here. Don't run. Don't run. He's a pussy. Oops, somebody else is calling. I'm just going to go ahead and do that. I do have a lot of accounts. I just want to let you all know. But that person's blocked. Drake can keep holding. He's not even worth talking to. Hi, Limon. Are you a Trump supporter?
Yeah.
For TikTok purposes, how old are you?
30.
30? Okay. All right. Why are you still supporting Trump?
Well, the main reason is to keep like left-wing lunatic kind of people like you out of office and
Kind of
Kamala.
like left-wing lunatic people like you out of
Yeah.
office.
Yeah,
I have
because
a
I heard
question
you.
for you. I do have a question for you. Have you ever heard of VIX?
VIX?
Mm-hmm. Have you?
Is that with the stock market?
Never mind. Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it.
Well,
It's okay.
I
It's
heard
cool.
you say that Iran has the right to have nuclear weapons, so that's pretty out there. I can't.
Does the United States have the right to have nuclear weapons?
Oh, yeah.
Oh, okay. Then Iran has the right to have nuclear weapons. What makes it so that the United States can have them, but they can't?
Well, I think that's crazy because they're a nutty place.
The United States is a nutty place.
Oh, you don't think we're a good country?
No, not at all.
We're a bad country?
Absolutely.
Oh, well, that's why I think.
It's so funny to me. Are we a good country? I'm pretty sure good is subjective. Are we a bad country? Yeah, bad is also subjective.
Well, that's your opinion. So, and you're a left-wing
That's why it's
Democrat.
subjective.
And you're a left-wing Democrat, right?
What's your point? I won't even say I'm a Democrat, but definitely left wing. So
Well,
what's
that's
that
why
about?
I support. That's why I support Trump. So your side doesn't get in power and let like Iran have nuclear weapons with you.
I'm so happy that people who vote like for Democrats stay on your mind so heavy that you don't vote for actual policy. You vote in spite of. That's weird.
Well, I vote
Very
for
peculiar.
Vote for what's safe.
Yeah, you vote for what is safe. What was
And
being threatened?
Yeah, because see, you guys, like, you kind of martyred Trump when you tried to take him off the ballot and put him in jail during an election year. That seemed like, that was dirty.
Oh, you mean when people actually investigated and tried to hold Donald Trump accountable for offenses and crimes that he actually did commit?
Well, do you think he should have been on the ballot or not?
No, I don't even think that he should be president right now.
Okay, so that's the reason.
Who tried to take him off the ballot? It was Colorado and who else?
Maybe Wisconsin?
Colorado and Wisconsin, you said? I've heard about Colorado. Never heard about Wisconsin. Let's see. Let's see here. This window is way too big. There we go. I read an article from the SCOTUS blog. Okay, so I see Colorado is listed here. And you said Wisconsin?
No, I'm not really sure, but there was a second state, but I'm not sure which one it was.
Yeah, I only remember Colorado. So there's that. Anywho, so yeah. What else do you have?
And then,
he
you
did
know,
that shit. So there's that. Like he
picking,
did. It was
picking.
Illinois. Thank you. I believe you, puppy love. All right. So,
Oh,
and I'm gonna
was
look
it
at this.
Illinois?
Yeah, it wasn't Wisconsin.
Okay, so that's a big state. So because the Democratic Party's gone like so far left, if they stayed more in the middle, maybe. But they've gone too.
What is too far left?
Well, let's see, letting men participate in women's sports.
I
That's
knew it was
pretty.
gonna have to do something with someone's genitals.
Oh, you mentioned genitals like 2 minutes ago.
Well, I said someone. Oh, they have a small penis.
Yeah.
I don't care if they have a small penis. They just have a small penis.
Oh, you
I
brought
could
up
care less.
genitals. So you brought up genitals.
So I don't care.
No, don't worry about me bringing it up.
Well, you care about someone's genitals though, which I don't understand why you care so much.
Well, I heard the women on the team
aren't
that
any
Leah Thomas
men.
swam for
There aren't
complaining
any
about it.
men in women's sports. Anywho, try something else.
Well, because Trump is in office, the Olympics said no trans women in women's sports.
Okay.
So Leah Thomas broke a bunch of records, took a
So
lot of
pretty much what you're
frustration.
telling us is that you're simply a bigot who voted for hate.
No.
Because I would have to ask you, right? Because were you born a male?
Yeah.
Okay, you were born a male. Are you heterosexual?
Yes.
Okay, if you don't mind me asking, what is your race or ethnicity?
Mixed.
What is mixed?
Like,
are you mixed with green and
Middle-
yellow paint?
Middle
What's your
Eastern.
ethnicity?
Middle Eastern.
Okay, when you go and you fill out a form here in the United States of America and it asks you for your race, what do you put?
I put don't answer.
You put don't answer? Okay,
Yeah.
so I'm gonna call you white. All right. So
You
with
call me
that being
white.
said, is that you in your PFP? Is that like
Yeah.
a rendering of you?
Yes.
It is. You're white. Okay, so you, sir, are a white, cisgendered, heterosexual male. Okay, all right. Right, as a cisgender heterosexual female, would have to then ask you, why the fuck do you care, all right, about trans women playing in women's sports? It makes absolutely no sense whatsoever, especially because of the simple fact that they have to take hormone therapy that actually reduces their muscle mass, produces more estrogen in their bodies, okay, that puts them on par, on level with the other female athletes that they're playing against. It does not make any sense in your, like, what it is that you care about. So why the fuck do you care? Just tell us why you care.
That nonsense that you just spewed right there is
Tell
the
us why you care.
reason. Is the reason. Just look at Leah Thomas.
It
Okay,
was the
she
reason.
broke. Leah Thomas was a so-so male swimmer in college, right? So Leah Thomas became a woman swimmer. Broke
she actually became
NCAA.
slower as a swimmer as a woman. So there's that part.
Oh, really?
Additionally, she only won like one heat, and that was it. That was
She
it.
won a lot of heats.
She won like one.
No, she broke one NCAA record, but she won like dozens of heats. Okay, so I don't know where you're getting your information, but she won a lot.
Well, the other people are just gonna have to swim faster. She was taking the hormone therapy that put her on par with the other female athletes. Tis it, tis all. But I do not believe that she won all of those heats that you say. I would like for you to prove that.
Well, I just say don't believe me and don't believe you. Have the people that want to know look it up, and you'll see she's one dozen.
Oh, so we can make claims now. So
No, I've
you
Googled it.
want me
Okay.
to prove the negative. Yeah, you don't have to prove your own positive. Is that what
I've
you want
Googled it
here?
before, and she won dozens of races. But I'm not
Okay.
supposed to
Like
bring it
what
up.
dozens of races did she win?
A lot of the college races and
So
whatever.
what you're basically saying is that you're not going to give us anything to substantiate your claim. So not only is it baseless, but you're also asking us to do a trust me, bro. Come the fuck on, man. Be better than this.
You want to bet on it?
Be better than this.
Want
I
to bet
just
$100
really
on it?
want you to be better than this.
I'll bet you $100.
You
That's
can bet
all.
$100 all you want to. Who are you gonna bet $100 with?
You.
In this economy? Are you serious?
All right, $10.
What? In this economy? 50 cents.
Whatever amount you want to bet.
50 cents.
All right, 50 cents. Oh, another reason, like you're so Democrat, like didn't they do the super predator bill and the crime bill and the mandatory minimum bill that like put
No, that was a
like
Republican Congress. We're talking
wasn't
about the
that
crime bill in
Clinton?
1994. Clinton signed it. It was a Republican Congress that
Oh,
actually passed it.
but Clinton signed it. He didn't have to sign it.
Yeah, he signed it. Okay.
And Biden pushed it.
Biden didn't necessarily
And
push
so
it.
did
Biden was against the 3-strike rule. All right, he's actually already spoken out about that many times. I believe he spoke about it last in 2024 or 2022. It was an even year. But additionally, Biden wrote the Violence Against Women's Act is what he wrote. So there's that part. What
No, but
else?
when he was a senator, he was for that
For what?
mandatory minimum crime bill and the super predator law. I remember hearing Hillary
No, he
talk about
wasn't.
the
And
super
again,
predators.
I already told you what Biden did with the 1994 crime bill and how he already spoke against what it is that he either supported at that time or, yeah, and he spoke about it already. And he actually apologized and said, but the damage is already done. So I don't disagree with you there. But what is your point? What's your point?
My point is like the Democrats aren't so like clean.
They're not so clean? What do you mean they're not
Yeah, I
clean?
mean I think they pushed through that 94 crime bill, which
They
was a
didn't push
racist,
it through. They did not have the
which was a
majority to
rape.
push it through. I'm trying to tell you that the Republicans in 1994 had control of the House and the Senate. It was a Republican Congress who pushed that bill through.
All right, but it was a Democratic president who put it into law,
He signed it.
signed it.
So
So
there's that. What the fuck are
so
we doing here?
that was a racist anti-black crime bill, right?
Nah, what ended up happening with that bill is that they actually included this option for the states in regards to funding. So the states could take funding and actually put it towards substance and mental abuse, not mental, but mental illness programs to actually help people. But what the states did with their funding is they chose the option of actually giving that money to private prisons. All right. And when you privatize an industry, they get business metrics that they have to meet. All right. And one of those things, it did lead to more arrests of Black people. All right. Because it was helping the privatized prison industry. So that's what happened. So we can look to the states for that part. Do I think that should have been included within that bill? No, I don't think that it should have been included. But we're going to have to look to the states to see how the states actually spent the money and what they did. Also, 3 strikes laws are a federal thing on the federal level, but also there are different states who implemented 3 strikes laws on a state level. So you have to look at that because the majority of Black people are not in federal prison. That's white folks, by the way. The majority of Black people are in state prisons. And we have 50 different states that handle their crime 50 different ways.
But didn't it make a tiny bit of one illegal substance used more by minorities
See, you're
equal to
thinking
a huge
of
amount of a different substance?
1986. You're thinking of 1986 with the CRAC laws. All right. And we can shout out Ronald Reagan for that one. You want to talk about that one?
No, because
All
I
right,
think
the 1 to
that one
100
was
rule.
I'm against that one 100%.
Yeah, the 1 to 100 rule. That was Ronald Reagan. All
Yeah,
right,
that's
and again, that was Republican Congress.
okay. Well, I'm against that 100%.
Mm-hmm.
So there was one other thing.
You want to talk
I'm in
about how
California.
Obama reduced that though? How during the Obama administration he actually advocated for reducing, what was it, the Second Chance Act? He was he advocated for that bill, and it got passed through Congress, and it actually took the mandatory sentencing from the 1 to 100 rule to 1 to 18. I still don't even like that. It should be 1 for 1, but here we are.
I agree. Should be 1-to-1. Should be actually no prison for that anyway. But another thing that you were talking about is because I'm in California, and undocumented get full scope Medi-Cal benefits.
No, they don't.
They do.
Not anymore. They don't. That stopped in January. As of January 1st, they no longer offer it to undocumented immigrants.
Oh, I didn't know that.
Yeah.
Okay.
You have to be grandfathered in, so no more.
Okay. All right. Well, then the last thing is that a lot of undocumented workers, and this is a high percentage, use social security numbers of other people illegally.
Where did you get that information from?
Well, A, personal experience, and B, I read about it.
Your anecdotal experience is not indicative of the whole. So where did you read about it at?
Oh, I just looked up like undocumented using social security numbers, because you can't work if you're undocumented legally.
So once again, you want us to do the trust me bro thing?
No, it's easy to find.
Here's the deal. If you can't substantiate your claim in regards to this matter, then basically what I'm going to say is no, not true. You're wrong. Can't prove it.
Okay.
Because here's the thing. What we do know about
I'll prove it right now.
Hold on. Go ahead. You can prove it. You don't have to talk while you get your source and tell me where you
I have it. It's right in front of me. I told you it's easy. Unauthorized workers in the United States often use social security numbers to secure employment. Estimates suggest that as many as 75% of unauthorized immigrants use either fabricated or...
Hey, do you know how to cite a source? The way that you cite a source is you tell us where you're pulling the information from, and then you tell us, all right, the title of the report or the article in which you're reading. So, cite your source. Where are you getting this from?
Bipartisan Policy Center, Center for Immigration Studies. That's 2 of them. So let me tell you,
information that you were just reading had to come from one of those. I know you put it into ChatGPT. Okay. Yeah. So the info that you were just reading, which of those sources does it come from? Because what I'm going to do is I'm going to pull it up. All right. And then I have to vet your source by running it through a few different things. And then I can take a look at it and read over it.
Do you want to hear my anecdotal story?
No, I don't want to hear your anecdotal story. I don't want to hear
it's a quick one.
Story. It doesn't matter.
It might matter.
It doesn't matter.
Might matter a little bit.
Because here's the thing.
I'm not blaming anybody.
They
I'm
are
just
doing
saying
what it is that you say that they're doing. They're using other people's social security cards in order to do these jobs. Guess what that means? That means that they're still paying taxes.
Not if they're doing it with a 1099. Nope.
They're still paying taxes.
Not on a 1099. Nope.
Where's the proof that they're doing it on a 1099, sir?
Okay, I'm telling you. I'm not rich, right?
Do not give me your personal story because I don't care.
Well, it's proof.
I don't care about your personal story.
Because if you get a 1099, they don't withdraw taxes.
Sorry.
It goes on the correct person's account. So let's say they use your social security number with a 1099. They don't pay any tax. It goes to your social security account. And it happened to my wife, okay? So it's not like it never happens and it's not true.
I don't get paid enough for this shit. Anywho, again, I don't know your wife, all right? And I can't verify whether or not that is true. So what you have to do is you have to provide empirical data to substantiate that claim, okay? So by all means, what I would need you to do is tell us where you got that from. If it's just your wife, then again, I'm going to have to say, not true.
I'm saying the Center for Immigration Studies.
The Center for Immigration Studies?
Yeah.
Isn't that a right-wing site?
I don't know. And then there's the Bipartisan
Immigration
Policy
Studies is the one that was founded by the same people that do the FAIR the fair people, the ones that did that lie about how much undocumented immigrants cost.
Could be. I
Hold
don't
on a
know.
second here. Do, 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 do. Do, 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 do. There we go. Give me one moment. What is that child doing upstairs? Paste. Enter. Yeah.
I mean, it's kind of known.
Are you
It's not
sure?
really. Yeah.
Yeah.
And actually,
The
both
Center
Democrats and
for
Republicans
Immigration
support it.
Studies, their bias and credibility when you go to media bias fact check is very low. Is low. I'll just show you how low it is. I thought so. These are the same people that found it that do the FAIR. And FAIR is the one that was founded by the white supremacists. So yeah, no.
Okay,
Gotta
but
do
I
some
can also
research.
tell you that it's both. It's not just Democrats. It's Republicans who want the undocumented to be able to do that because there's a very simple solution to that issue, and it's called E-Verify. So when you apply for any job and you give your social security number, it comes back with a name.
Wait, didn't you
They
vote for
don't do
Trump?
that. What?
Didn't you vote for Trump?
I did vote for Trump.
All right.
But I'm not a crazy like MAGA maniac. I'm like a middle of the road.
You're a middle of the road, but
Yeah,
all that you said thus far have basically been like talking points of the right.
You mean not having? Well, I don't know. Your talking point is Iran should be able to have a nuclear weapon. It's
Yeah,
pretty
they
crazy.
should. They should. The United States can have one, then why shouldn't Iran be able to have one? I want that to make sense. You haven't made that make sense. It's just crazy that you're going back to that.
Well, because that's so far out there that I don't even think your people would agree with that.
Okay. Okay. So, okay. All right. That is wicked work. That is just
If that source is bad, just and then I'll retract that. But there's like a lot of sources. Maybe it's not 75%. Maybe it's 50%. I don't know, but it's a lot.
I'm just sorry. Yeah, you haven't been able to substantiate it, and then the source that you did provide was from a right wing like just nut job. So no, we can't do that. I'm checking on something though. Give me just a second, please.
Sure.
Okay, thank you. Appreciate it. Yeah. Chat, do me a huge favor, and I'm gonna do a commercial break. Chat, do me a favor and keep tapping that screen. Let's get the likes up to 500,000 likes. We're almost halfway there. Well, we are halfway there, but we're almost there. Goddammit. 53,000 likes left, so let's tap that screen. Also, let's go ahead and knock out the disco diny that is on our screen here. So I know we can take care of that. Continue to share and repost the live. All right, and if you'd like to support me, support the stream, the links are in the bio. Everything with Erica is the name, PayPal and Venmo. Also have a Zelle, everythingwitherica9@gmail.com. And if you're over in the tube, you can send a super chat. I want to thank you all so very much because everything is appreciated and most definitely accepted. And shout out to Mr. Mark for the $5. Mr. Mark said, the last time I checked, you have to unalive to qualify as a martyr. Duh. We should only be so lucky that Mango Mussolini was actually I don't know if I could say the last part. We love the TikTok shop. Shout out to TikTok. We love that shop. All right. Awesome. Thank you, Mark. Shout out to you. And yes, and Mark also sent one earlier for Hope, where he said the legislative isn't, oh, thank you, Katie. Thank you very, very much, Katie Bug, for the disco dining. Drop some hearts for Katie. Mark also said the legislative isn't Article 1 by accident or coincidence. They literally existed before the executive and judiciary. The presidency is already too concentrated. The idea that Trump is singularly discriminated against, as Hope suggests, is ridiculous. It was absolutely ridiculous. It was. And we do not have pretty much checks currently in place right now. Only the balance of the judiciary branch is actually keeping this system afloat. I'm going to be honest with you, because Congress, leave it up to them. Donald Trump can do whatever the hell it is he wants to do, and we can't have that. So shout out to you, Mark. Thank you for the information, friend. Drop some hearts in the chat, y'all. All right. Shout out to Lena for the $1. Lena said Leah won more on the men's until she started HRT, which is hormone replacement therapy. The event race they bring up, she tied 5th. And then also, not only did she just tie 5th, but the other woman that she tied with actually took this all, not to court, but took this like to the board at school or whatever. I think, was it to court? I vaguely remember this. And basically, they took the tie away from Leah, and the other young lady was awarded 5th place. So there's that. Cha. Thank you very much for that information, Lena. I'm actually committed to memory, and then I also have to read up on it again so that I can remember it in its entirety. So shout out to you, and thank you very, very much. Chat, let's keep doing all of the good things. You guys are doing fantastic, and I appreciate each and every last one of you. Again, if you'd like to support me, support the stream, the links are in the bio. Everything with Erica is the name, PayPal and Venmo, and also have a Zelle, everythingwitherica9@gmail.com. And if you're over on the tube, you can send a super chat. Thank you all so very much for everything that you do, because everything is appreciated and most definitely accepted. And thank you, Sergio, for the $9.99 super chat, and Mr. Melvin for the $5 super chat. Mr. Melvin said he has one more time to call you the B word. You know that. I'm not for the disrespect of sisters. Oh, you talking about Dre? Was it Dre? Who was it? I can't remember. It's expected at this point. Thank you, Mr. Melvin. I appreciate you. Shout out to Mr. Melvin. Shout out to all of our donors. Let's keep the conversation going here. Okay, Limon, you were saying something. Just make it smart.
Well, just to counter what you just said, it said Leah Thomas won the NCAA Division I title in the 500-yard freestyle in March. She also won 3 individual titles in the Ivy League championships, the 100-meter, the 200-meter, and the 500-meter freestyle, and set several school records. She set program records in the 100, 200, and 500-meter freestyle events. She won the Ivy League champ.
Was this prior to?
These are the girls' events.
These are girls' events? Okay, let me look.
She won the 2022 Ivy League championship in the 100 and 200 and 500 freestyle, setting multiple pool and conference records. So you might owe me 50 cents.
Oh shit, I gotta pay you 50 cents.
Yeah.
Okay. All right. So I was right from the jump. I said she won one. I said she won one title, or I said one championship.
One NCAA national championship. You're right on that.
So let's see here.
I'll give you that.
All right. Let's look at ESPN and read about it there. Where are you reading this from, by the way?
AI overview.
Stop doing AI overview and click on the damn paper clips, bro.
Well, I'm not like academic wizard. Okay, I'm just like
an academic wizard. Just
I have a regular brain. I know you have a very highly functional academic brain. I can tell. I'm not up there. Okay, I'm not at your league. I'm just like an ordinary brain.
I don't know how to respond to that, so you got it. I'm not even gonna hold you.
We can agree.
Yep. Nope. Yep. Okay, moving on. All right, so where'd you get it from? You click on the paperclip?
I just put into Google Leah Thomas winning races.
I know, and then you click on the paperclip, and it'll tell you what your source is. And then you can go to the source and you actually want to read the source for this information.
I don't see a paperclip. But I mean, it has the details.
I'm reading it. Hold on one moment. Okay, so this article that I'm reading talks about her last race where she came in 8th place. Actually scored, this is from ESPN.com, by the way. This is from March of 2022. The title reads, Leah Thomas finishes 8th in 100-yard freestyle, final race of collegiate swimming career. Let's see here. It says the core question was finally answered in Atlanta. Thomas competed in 3 individual events, the 500, 200, and 100 freestyle. She made all 3 championship finals, A finals in swimming parlance, making her a 3-time All-American. And then it says she placed 8th in the 100, tied for 5th in the 200, and won the 500, finishing 9 seconds off Ledecky's record. Where did it say she won those at, though? That's the
No,
thing.
you're probably looking at NCAA division, championships. Before that, there's, Ivy League, which is the league that her colleges are in. And then there's school records for her particular school. So you're right about the NCAA national championship. So she won 1 national championship. That means the best women's swimmer in the country in the 500 freestyle. Then she got 8th or whatever in some other thing. But she won league championships in the Ivy League. I don't know which schools are in the Ivy League. And then school records, which I guess she went to the University of Pennsylvania.
Yeah, she did. Who
But whatever, I think that's kind of like not happening anymore, so it's not really as much of an issue.
it never was an issue, actually. So there's that part. Cause like, can
Well,
you name me 5 5 trans women athletes?
no, I can't. I just know that in California there was some that won like some state track and field because
Name me 5 trans men athletes.
5 trans men athletes.
Mm-hmm.
Does that Bruce Jenner count?
Bruce Jenner.
Oh no, he's a trans woman. Sorry about that.
Caitlyn Jenner.
Caitlyn
Caitlyn Jenner.
Jenner. Sorry about that.
Yeah.
No, it's not. I mean, it happens. There's one in San Jose State.
It's such a trivial matter that people who want to play towards your fear, and I know you're not going to like this, but your bigotry, have been very successful. They make you afraid of the unknown. Like, they just do. They make you afraid of the unknown. Like, you've been propagandized. Second time I had to say that tonight. Oh my God, Dre hung up, y'all. Can't believe it. He finally hung up. He must have found some business. Anywho, so
Well, the only thing that I'm concerned of everything that you've ever said, if they want to have trans women in sports, make it fair. But the thing about letting Iran have nuclear weapons or having the right to have nuclear weapons, I think you need to rethink that.
I think you're a hypocrite.
I think you need to rethink that.
Why do I need to rethink that?
Because they're bad.
How?
Okay, how are they bad?
Mm-hmm.
They export, I can't say the word, teaism.
The United States doesn't? I mean, our military is the biggest terroristic force there is.
Yeah,
all they do is go across the world and unalive people in the name of the United States, which is pushing a political agenda.
What's
That's
that?
terrorism.
Freedom? We
That's
represent
terrorism.
freedom? We fight for freedom?
Are you sure we fight for freedom? Are you sure? Tell me. Okay, then you have to tell me. Name a country where American intervention has worked.
I don't know. Where have we intervened?
Oh, See, that's the thing that I don't know if we're going to be able to do this conversation, friend. That was a tough one. All right, because
I don't know.
I can
Maybe
tell you that it hasn't worked. It hasn't. Okay, we can look at places like Guatemala. It didn't work. Nicaragua didn't work. Honduras didn't work. All right, Iran didn't work twice. All right, we can look at Somalia. We can look at the Congo. Where else can we look? Oh my gosh, we can look at Chile. I can just keep naming places where it just simply hasn't worked. Because what happens is, all right, we go into places, we get rid of duly elected officials, okay, duly elected governments, and we get rid of them and we put in more Western leaning governments, right? People who are aligned with what the United States and our allies want so that we can rob them of their resources, okay? We do that part. And what typically ends up happening is we get a friggin' dictator in place who ends up harming the people, especially the indigenous and the black people within those countries. We can look at Guatemala, who experienced a 36 years long civil war, after they put Armas in there, after taking Arbenz out. We can look at Chile with Pinochet, and what he did to the Chilean people, making people disappear. All right, we can even look at the Shah over in Iran from 1953 to 1979, what he did with the Savak and how he oppressed people and suppressed information and just suppressed the voices of the people that spoke out against him. Like, I mean, we can look globally for how the United States has really fucked up other countries.
Well, Venezuela might be a good example. I don't know yet, but it might be better without Hugo Chavez or whoever that guy was, Maduro.
Hugo Chavez was a long time ago, friend. Like
Maduro.
Yeah, so Maduro is the guy now. But yet, how is it that they changed anything in Venezuela when Dulce Rodriguez is his what is she? She's his vice president. So she's
Yeah,
still
I
doing
think
the same thing that he's been doing. There's
isn't
no
she
what
better?
change.
Isn't she better than him?
How?
I
How?
think she's more moderate.
You think
I
she's
mean, I
more
don't know,
moderate?
but I'm saying maybe. But
There
anyway,
hasn't been enough time to pass. The thing is that Donald Trump told them that it was going to be for a regime change, and that's not what happened. He said he was
but
bringing
like
democracy back. That's not what happened.
Iran is persecuting their citizens, the women. They're systematically like they blinded protesters. They hung
The
a
United States
teenage.
killed protesters.
They hung a not 40,000.
I'm so sorry, but the United States of America, all right, the United States of America unalived millions of indigenous people via the Trail of Tears.
I
Okay.
agree, but wasn't that like 200 years ago?
Does it matter if it was 200 years ago?
Well, because we're talking.
Does it matter because the damage is still there and people still live with the consequences today? And
I know, but
then
we haven't we learned from that? Aren't we better now?
no,
And Iran is getting worse, and we're getting
no,
better.
indigenous people are still subjugated to a marginalized life. All right, so no, it has not gotten better at all. No, no. That was very privileged of you to say that. No, it has not gotten better.
Hasn't gotten better.
Yeah, I think because people have access to a technology that some way somehow it's gotten better. No, like indigenous people are still living with the consequences of what the Europeans with the colonizers have done to them. Poverty being the main thing, right? You know how hard it is to get out of poverty.
Yeah, I agree. But I mean, I think we're trying. We're in the
No,
right direction.
no, we're not. We're not on a path to trying. Not when Donald Trump is getting rid of programs and urging private corporations to do the same when it comes to DEIA. All right. Saying that everything is about merit, yet he goes out and he nominates in some way, somehow, this person gets approved, but yet they're serving as the Secretary of War, all right, when they were only a major in the National Guard and they were kicked out of the Guard. So there's that, like, you don't, that's definitely someone who was not hired based off of merit. Right.
I know, but you're comparing that to a theocracy that like makes women wear, if they violate the way they wear their burqa or cover their
A
hair, they get
theocracy is just a form of government. That's all that is to it. It's just a form of government.
and a
That's it.
very oppressive
But
form of government with
our
Sharia
government is
law and
oppressive, though.
women's rights and all that. And almost every Iranian that I talked to
A
said,
representative democracy is oppressive. You know why it's oppressive? Because our votes aren't even equal. That's the thing about it here. We still have the electoral college, which one could say is DEIA for Republicans. Right? Because we
yeah,
have
but
to
we
ask us,
don't.
when was the last time a Republican actually won the popular vote?
But you want a country that supports Hezbollah, Hamas, the Houthis,
Who said anything about
unalives
supporting them?
45,000 of their own people, makes women wear burqas, and
Who
has
said
those.
anything about supporting them?
You said they have the right to a nuclear weapon.
They do. That doesn't mean I support them. They do have the right to it.
Yeah,
Because again, you cannot be hypocritical in this sense. You cannot say that it's okay for the United States of America, all right, who has actually wielded their power globally, especially in the global South, all right, continuously subjugating and marginalizing Black and brown people, stripping them, robbing them, raping them of their resources, of their opportunities, and criminalizing them for responding, and then also further demonizing them when they seek refuge in the home of the land of the people, I should say, that stole from them. No, the United States is not good. So the United States is not good. That's all I'm going to say. So why is it that you can sit here and be hypocritical and say that it's okay for the United States to have a nuclear weapon, but it's not okay for Iran to have it? You haven't answered that question.
Because we're a free country. We represent freedom and rights, even though we're not
that
perfect.
American exceptionalism will kick your ass. Go ahead.
We're not perfect, okay? We have made a lot of mistakes, and we're not perfect.
Still making
but
mistakes.
Still making mistakes.
Marginalizing people.
But I believe
Racism
the
is
most
still
of the
real.
American people are good and want
Sexism
rights and equal
misogyny is
rights
still
for
real.
everybody, to eliminate
United States is
sexism and
still upholding the
racism.
patriarchy.
Everything you said, everyone wants to go in the right direction. I think we
Are you
all
sure?
want. Yeah, I'm pretty sure.
What's the right direction?
Nobody wants to hold anybody down.
How is it the
Every
right-
single person in America has the right to succeed and be happy.
Bruh, you were just up here talking about how trans women can't participate in women's sports. That's what you were just up here arguing. And you were talking
Look,
about
not
Leah
fair. Like
Thomas.
6'2", 180-pound Leah Thomas, who
that's
just
not even
a mediocre male swimmer goes and wins a bunch of
They
women's
weren't a
races.
mediocre male swimmer.
Yes, she was. That's
I
not
believe
even
they
fair.
I believe that they actually broke records. Didn't they break records?
Who?
Leah Thomas
Yeah,
before she
No,
walked-
she was when Leah Thomas was a man, he was mediocre, didn't win shit. Okay, he swam for a year on the men's team.
He
Okay?
was as a man. All right, guys, please tell me the correct verbiage, so I don't want to offend anyone. Prior to their before, okay, thank you. So I thought that's what I was supposed to say. Thank you. Before she transitioned, all right. All right, Leah Thomas actually, during her freshman year, recorded, all right, a time of what does it say? It says 8 minutes and 57.55 seconds in the 1,000-yard freestyle, and they ranked as 6th fastest for nationals. So nationals in men's 6th fastest.
Well, what was her name before it was Leah Thomas?
Does it matter what their dead name is? It don't matter.
Well, so I can look it up to see if that's even
No,
true.
you can look at Leah. You can look up Leah Thomas, and you can get this information. You don't have to look up their dead name.
I heard a couple of the women who lost out on first place medals because of Leah Thomas telling on
No one
the
lost out on
news.
any first place medals. The only person that actually did
Well-
anything was the person that she tied 5th with. That's it. The person that she tied 5th with in the nationals that you were talking about earlier is the only person who complained and tried to do something about it. So don't tell that lie.
No, school records and league records Okay, those women got cheated out of first place in a lot of events. That's
See, here
not
you go,
fair.
back to being a bigot. But you say that everyone
No, it's
deserves to
not
have
fair to
equal rights and
them.
everything. That's what you're
No,
saying. But no, you are
you
in fact being a bigot
you're
because you
being a
actually don't
bigot. You're
care
being a
about
bully.
equality or equity.
No, you're being a bully.
I'm being a
You're sup-
bully? I'm not
yeah,
being
you're
a bully.
supporting
How am I being a
bullying
bully?
because a 6'2", 180-pounder decides to switch teams and takes the first place and second place away from
I'm
women.
5'9.5" and 180.
Yeah.
I'm trying to get to 175. My doctor said you don't need to lose any more weight, but you know what? I think I do. So
Okay,
I'm
that's
5'9" and a
bullying.
half. I'm 5'9" and a half, and I'm actually 180. All right. So you're telling me that I shouldn't be on the swim team?
No, I'm saying that Leah Thomas, as a
Why not?
man, mediocre male swimmer, comes over and starts taking first places
Wasn't
against.
mediocre though. That's the thing about it. You keep saying that they were mediocre, and they weren't. All right. Not if they were ranked at 6 amongst men nationally prior to transitioning. That's not mediocre at all.
Well, that would be even more of a
Because
unfair thing.
prior to transitioning between 2018 and 2019, all right, Leah Thomas finished second in the men's 500, 1,000, and 1650 yard freestyle at the Ivy League Championship.
Okay.
Second place.
I know you don't like AI overview, but it says Leah Thomas did not receive major awards as a male swimmer.
Also,
She competed for 3 seasons
as
on the
a
men's team without
male,
any recognition. Okay,
mhm.
so I don't know where the truth is, but it's somewhere between what you're saying and what I'm saying.
No, what it is that you're doing with AI is that you're reading information about their record as prior to their transition is what you're doing. And you're not connecting the dots that you're reading about them prior to their transition. Okay? That's
No, I
what you're
put Leah
doing.
Thomas as
What
a
you're
male swimmer, and it says Leah
I
Thomas did
literally
not.
just read it to you.
Well, I'm reading this to you. Did not receive major awards as a male swimmer. She competed for 3 seasons without any national recognition. All of her awards, including NCAA Women's Division Championship, were as a transgender woman.
Also,
So
Leah
I don't know.
Thomas recorded the top UPenn men's team times in the 500 freestyle, 1,000 free, and the 1650 free. All right. And amongst their peers on the University of Pennsylvania men's team, they were ranked 6 in the 200 freestyle. So there's that.
Well, I don't know.
There's
I think
that.
it's
Mm-hmm.
all right. Well, I still think it's bullying and it's not
It's
fair.
not bullying. It's not bullying.
Well, we have a
It's
difference of
not.
opinion.
It's simply not bullying. It's just no. It's just you being hateful because once you start taking hormone replacement therapy, all right, again, from transitioning, all right, in the transition to becoming a woman, all right, your literal like muscle mass decreases. Okay. But again, I want to get back to the point where you think that America is good, but yet we have people like you, all right, who simply don't want to allow people to just live their lives. It doesn't make any sense because
Who saved the
you're against Leah Thomas, all right, exercising her own agency, exercising her ability to choose to identify as she sees fit because at the end of the day, she's not harming anyone.
except the women that would have got first place?
No, not even.
All right.
Not even because per the NCAA standards, all right, she had the same levels of estrogen, testosterone, and other chemicals within her body, the same as any other woman, because they all get tested. And again,
I
she
don't
got
know.
fifth place. Are you finished?
No, I think you need to relook Iran's history of supporting Teaism and all the atrocities that
Nope,
they've
I don't
committed.
need to, because again, if the United States can have nuclear weapons, so can Iran.
Yeah, but we
Matter of fact, I'm
represent.
going to do this thing. I want to give you the time. I'm going to give you time. All right. And I need you to be as factual as possible. So, because protect the live, right? Definitely protect the live. Okay. But I want to give you a moment. I want you to try to explain to us why it is that Iran should not have nuclear weapons. He's
Okay.
not switching, guys. This is actually what we've been talking about this entire time. I've just been pointing out that he's a bigot. Because
Okay.
this is how we actually got here. So he's actually not switching.
So Iran installed a atrocious Ayatollah who enforced Sharia law on the women of Iran who have been protesting for years and years, who were systematically blinded by being pew-pewed in the eyes by the IRGC. They were beaten when they don't wear their burqa right. 40,000, more or less, recently were unalived for protesting, just saying their opinions in the street to try to get a better government. They hung in public a teenage Olympic wrestler, their best wrestler on their national Olympic team, for protesting, a teenager in public. They hung him. That's why I think they shouldn't. Oh, and they support and provide weapons to Hezbollah, Hamas, and the Houthis, who have unalived like thousands of Americans and try to export their radical beliefs to other countries. And that's why I don't think they should have a nuclear weapon. And I think you should rethink your opinion about that.
Okay, that's your argument?
Yeah.
Okay. May I make my argument why the United States of America shouldn't have nuclear weapons?
Because the United States, for the most part.
I didn't ask you to make an argument. I said, can I make my argument? I said, may I make my argument why
Can
the
I
United
just say
States?
one thing before you do? That we stopped the mustache man and what those.
We allowed the mustache man. I want to let you know that.
Well,
Roosevelt's
probably
administration knew about what Hitler was doing by 1941. He knew.
that's true. That's
It's just that the
isolationism.
United States exactly had a policy of isolationism, but he knew what they were doing, so we
Right.
didn't stop anything. We actually allowed it. We could have stopped
Well,
it a lot sooner. Or at
You're
least
right.
that's
But
what
I
we
think
knew, but we didn't.
maybe Winston Churchill forced him. I don't know, but there's stories that like. But our military did eventually stop them. Too late.
Eventually.
Very late.
6 million people were unalive. I think it was actually more than that, to be honest with you. But yeah, 6
Yeah, it's
million
10
people.
million. 6 million more or less were Jewish. The rest
Exactly. Because they
another
killed
6
witnesses,
million who
they
were.
killed trans people, they killed queer people, they killed disabled people. Yeah, they killed a whole lot of people.
And there's a word that I don't remember the correct word. I'll say the slur word. It's gypsy, but I shouldn't say that.
Romani.
Yes, those. They put those also. I forgot that. So yeah, but I think we deserve credit for stopping that, even though we were late.
Do you want to talk about the fact that the United States should not own a nuclear weapon simply because the United States is the only country to actually use nuclear weapons? Unaliving hundreds of thousands of civilians.
In self-defense, though.
Was it in self-defense, though? Was it in
Well,
self-defense?
Did we attack ourselves on Pearl Harbor?
We didn't attack ourselves on Pearl Harbor, but that was in 1942. We struck Hiroshima and Nagasaki in 1945. So that was years apart. So there's that. We actually developed the nuclear weapon in order to do what it is that we did in 1945. Was it in June or August or April? I gotta look it up. I can't recall what it was.
Yeah, but that helped the USA win the war.
So that makes it all right? Okay then,
Well,
so Iran can definitely develop a nuclear weapon and then they can use it on the United States of America and if it helps to win the war, right? Like, I need you to think about your logic here, okay?
Because we
what's good
represent
for the
freedom.
goose, what is good for the goose is good for the gander, all right? You cannot say, all right, that the United States of America can have nuclear weapons because we're the good guys, all right? We are the bad guys, okay? We are the bad guys. You talk about what Iran has done to their people, all right? What Ayatollah Khomeini has done to the people of Iran, when you have to think about it, is that in the United States of America, all right, there was a secret FBI operation that was ran for over 20 years. It was called COINTELPRO, all right, where they systematically killed black leaders, assassination, Fred Hampton, Martin Luther King Jr., Malcolm X, Medgar Evers, and more. Okay, where they literally worked with the Klan, all right, to infiltrate. They infiltrated the fucking Klan, okay? And let the Klan get away with murder. They were aware who killed those 4 little girls in a church in Birmingham, Alabama. Was it Birmingham? Yes, 4 little girls. They were aware of that, by the way. Yet, those people weren't prosecuted until decades later. Okay? That's what we have. All right. We have, do we have to talk about chattel slavery? We do have to talk about how black women, enslaved women, were raped. Do we have to talk about that? Okay. Where they could not fight back for fear of death? Do we want to talk about that? Because that still lives on to this day and age. It's called epigenetics. Okay.
Well, I agree that.
Do we want to talk about how at breeding farms, mothers and sons were forced to fuck? Okay. They were forced to have sex with each other. All right. Because they believed that they had sex with each other, that they could produce a fucking super Negro. I need you to understand this stuff. Okay. That's what the United States of America has done. All right. The United States of America has castrated black men and strung them up in trees. Okay. That's what they've done. All right. Black men to this day are still being strung up in trees. I need you to understand this. Okay. The United States of America, all right, is currently using ICE as its own paramilitary force going after citizens. We have fucking ICE in our airports. For what reason other than intimidation? That is not okay. ICE agents killed a woman who was waving them by, shot her in the face.
But you know, all of those things.
I'm not finished.
Oh,
Customs and Border Patrol agents shot a man 12 times in his back. An off-duty ICE agent shot a man who was doing something that hundreds of thousands, if not millions of Americans do every New Year's, shooting celebratory shots in the air. He was killed for it. HSI, Homeland Security Investigations, killed a young man in Texas who stopped at the checkpoint. And as he drove off, his car was shot at. For what reason? None whatsoever. Yet they're getting away with this murder. There are currently little girls under the age of 17, between 12 and 17 years old, who are being held in ICE detention centers, who are being held. They're going in not pregnant. And they're being transferred to a facility in Texas pregnant. That is what's happening in the United States of America. We still have black people being killed 6 times more likely to be killed by the police than white people in this country. We have people living in the United States of America, supposedly the best country in the world. All right, we're so good, but yet we still have people who do not have indoor plumbing. Millions of people without indoor plumbing in their homes. We have people who don't have access to clean drinking water in the United States of America. That's what we have. But yet we're so good. We're so good. You think because you can hop on this app, all right, and you can talk your shit, okay? You think that because you get to go to the grocery store, you get to put gas in your car, you get to cook dinner, like whatever the fuck it is that you think that you get to do, that America is so good and we have all of these freedoms? Well, no, there is an underbelly to this country that you likely will never experience, all because of your phenotype, all right? But I'm going to tell you this right now, all right, that the United States of America has never been good to black people nor indigenous people. Never. So stop telling us that it's good because it's not.
Well, a lot of those things you mentioned are in the past, and
it's not in the fucking past. It's just happening now. The majority of the things that I just told you about literally happened within the last year, and it's still happening to this day.
But I think
That
most
is why I do not
Americans.
talk about racism with you people. I do not talk about this system with y'all because you motherfuckers always want to nuh-uh somebody. That's all y'all ever want to
No,
do is nuh-uh, nuh-uh.
no. I think everybody would agree that
This is
those things are
bullshit.
wrong.
Anywho, chat, I know you see the screen, all right? Y'all been thinking, and you know, I said I wasn't going to do this tonight, but y'all been thinking that Black women's labor has been free this entire night. I don't even know what that's about, all right? I don't know. Do you need to see an elbow or something? What are we doing here? All right? It's on the screen, all right? 0 out of 100 and plus 1 orange Fanta. Okay, orange Fanta is my new favorite. I do like the strawberry kind. The grape is cool too, but I didn't want to be a stereotype with the grape. So there's that. But anywho, the fuck are we
But
doing
you're
here?
focusing on a lot of negative. There's
A lot
also
of
like a lot of good stuff. There's a lot
what's
of
so many
good
good?
stuff.
What's so many good? We get to watch the footballs. We get to watch the foosballs.
No, the number of like minority Americans that are in college that are like making money, being successful, it's like it's getting better. We're always focused on the right direction. And every American would probably say what all those things that you named are bad. They're all wrong, right?
No, not all
But
of them would say that.
well, most would. Okay, and all of those things you named are terrible. They're all horrible. They're all atrocious. They're all crimes. Most, if not all, are illegal. Well, in Iran, those things are probably legal. You don't wear your burqa right, you know. You say what you're saying. If you were in Iran saying that about their government, they would hunt you down. But you can say what you want here. You can go say that in the street. You can run for office. You can be maybe you could be president.
Oh no,
So
we tried that black woman as a president who was highly more qualified than Donald Trump, the guy we got now. But yet people couldn't see past their racism and also their misogyny and sexism to actually vote her in. So there's that part. All right, you want to look at this
You got
girl for
that one
some reason or
wrong,
another through
Erica. You got
rose-colored
that one wrong, and
glasses.
I'll tell you why you got that wrong.
Why did I get that wrong? Why? Tell me.
Because two reasons.
Uh-huh.
One, she helped hide a president with dementia. Okay, that made her look bad.
There's no record that Joe Biden has dementia. You're not a doctor, and neither am I, and no doctor has diagnosed him with that. So there's that part.
All right.
And I think it's funny. You know what I find to
That's
be
only one of
absolutely
the
hilarious? Hold on, let's address that. I think it's funny, all right, that you all claim to know all of this information. Some way, somehow, you all are able to diagnose Joe Biden with dementia, yet you can't see that Donald Trump, all right, per experts, is suffering from frontal lobe dementia right in front of our faces. This is per experts, all right, people who actually work in the field. So what I'm trying to, because like, why is it that Donald Trump has had to take two cognitive tests within the last year? Why is that? Do you know what a cognitive test is?
I assume he passed them.
He did pass them. As he would say, those tests are very hard. They're very hard. You know, surprising that I passed. You know, not surprising. But he said, you know, it's very hard. You know, kind of harder. You know, I know I did better than Biden. You know, but guess what? Guess what? Here's the deal. Here's the deal. When did Joe Biden take a cognitive test?
He failed one like every single day. Every time he spoke to the public, he
Biden
failed
take
his
a
cognitive
test.
Yeah, he refused.
When? When did he take one?
Ever, because he never took one.
Because he didn't have to take one. Donald Trump has to take cognitive tests because people around him are questioning his cognitive ability. That is why he has to take them. He wouldn't have to take them for no reason. Barack Obama didn't have to take a cognitive test.
Well, because he didn't have
Neither
dementia.
did George Bush. Neither did any of the Bushes.
You know, defending Biden's mental state is like, it's a loser argument for you. But anyway,
it's not a losing argument. Donald Trump is the one, all right, who can't seem to say the Strait or Hormuz. We just saw that like literally today. He can't say the Strait or Hormuz. What he keeps saying is the Hormuz Strait. No one calls it that. It's literally the Strait of Hormuz. All right, but for some reason or another, he can't switch those words around. He keeps transposing them. Also, another thing, all right, is that Donald Trump is the one that things like magnets can't work underwater. Also, Donald Trump is the one that confused wells and the windmills. Donald Trump said that there's just like, what did he say about Canada and the water? Right? Like you just have to basically like push the dam or something. He said it was really, really fucking stupid. All right. Also,
Look, Erica, I
additionally, hold
like
on
you.
one
I
moment.
like you.
No, I'm not
I
finished.
like you, and I don't want you to. I don't want you to have
No,
to defend Biden's mental health. So
I
can I
am
go
gonna
to the
actually
next one?
defend. I'm gonna defend Biden's mental state because
All
Joe
right.
Biden was simply old, but he was not stupid. Donald Trump is old and stupid. That's it.
All right. I'll let you.
Yes, he was talking about a faucet. Thank you, Ron. Donald Trump said that we just turn the water on from Canada like a faucet because he's a fucking idiot. Go ahead. You can go to the
Well,
next one. Guys, we got $70
okay.
left. Let's see what happens. Go ahead.
All right. I don't want to stay on that. So the second one is
Because you know Donald Trump is stupid.
he's obnoxious. That's for sure. So the second one is, what's the point of running for president? Is to win, right? You want to win. If you want to win, you got to pick a good VP. You don't pick a clown, okay? You have a popular governor of the most important state that you have to win. You want to be president? You win Pennsylvania. Josh Shapiro is like 80% approval. Everybody loves that guy. Even Republicans respect him. He was in her face like, pick me, pick me. Who did she take? She took a clown from Minnesota. The guy's a joke. So either her judgment is bad or she didn't want to win. So that's number two. And if you can explain why she picked Tim Walz,
Josh Shapiro,
I'll give you the W.
Zionist. He's an admitted Zionist, and then also with him, she even said in her book that it would have been something to the effect of like competing against him if they were to have if she were to have won the presidency, it would have been like having two presidents versus one.
Oh, he's too smart for her?
Not that he's
Come
too
on.
smart for her, is that he
He needs
wants
to
be
have the
president
confidence to
himself.
put him in his
But
place.
Didn't Donald
Put
Trump
him in his
call,
place.
hold on one moment, I'm so sorry. Didn't Donald Trump call JD Vance incompetent?
I don't know. He might have. I don't know. I don't know.
Have? You don't know?
No,
You
I don't know.
Do you want to find out if he did or not? Okay,
Okay.
let's find out.
But he didn't not pick Vance because Vance is popular.
Yeah, let's go ahead and find out. It wasn't about Josh Shapiro being popular. It's about the aspirations in which Josh Shapiro had. All
So
right?
what?
So
She
what
would
do you
have
mean,
won
so
maybe
what?
with him. She
All
might
right,
have
chill
won
out.
with him.
Yeah,
You're
shoulda,
going to
woulda,
take an
coulda.
L because of your ego? Come
Shoulda,
on.
woulda, coulda. Give me
So
2
those are the
seconds. I'm going to put it on the screen for us here. All right, it's this one. And
resign over the fraud scandal in his state.
And who should?
Tim Walz, over the fraud scandal in his state.
Look, I think the man's a grossly incompetent man. I thought that from the day I watched JD destroy him in the debate. I was saying, who was more incompetent, that man or my man? I had a man and he had a man. They were both incompetent.
Well, he might have a tiny bit of dementia. You might be right about that.
What the fuck are we doing here, y'all?
A little
What are we
bit.
doing?
Maybe a little bit.
Oh my God. What are we doing? What are we doing? Okay. Yeah. Donald Trump is not well. Okay. Donald Trump's not well. All right.
Well,
JD
he's
Vance
80.
was a
He's
heritage
80 years old.
nomination. What the fuck do you mean he's 80 years old? Actually, he's 79. Thank you very much. He'll be 80 this year. Additionally, Joe Biden was 80. And you all said that he was the oldest. Well, he was the oldest president. He was old and that he couldn't think straight. But somehow, some way, Donald Trump is the epitome of strength and virilness and like virality and just like this smart, super duper awesome guy. No, he's declining before our very eyes. Also, he wears diapers. He shits on himself.
Yeah, but if he has dementia, it's a tiny bit because he can give a long speech. He can keep his train of thought. Biden couldn't even, like, it was always like, oh, you know the thing, or,
Am I being tested?
He should have been.
Am I being tested?
You can't win this one, Erica. Biden was like senile. You go to a debate and say, like, we finally beat Medicare? What the hell is wrong with him? His brain was not right. Trump might make a mistake once in a while,
I'm being
but if you
punked.
compare it, it's like 100 to 1.
I'm being punked. I know I am. This can't be real life. This
You
isn't real
caught him
life.
in one little thing.
This isn't real life. Guys, I'm going to do that thing where we put it under the chat. That's what I'll do. Here we go. It's going to be at the bottom for you so you can see it. This is the man that he says can focus, y'all.
Pen right here. This pen is an interesting example. It's the same.
Oh, wait.
See this pen right here? This pen is an interesting example. It's the same thing. So this
is
pen
in
is
the
very
middle of a
inexpensive, but it writes well. I like it. But I can't have the pen the way it was. You know what it is. I don't want to give too much publicity, but they do treat me well, Sharpie. So I came here, they have $1,000 pens. And you know, you hand pens out, you're signing and you hand them out, you're handing them to all these people. Sometimes you have 30, 40 people. And they were $1,000 a piece. Beautiful pen, ballpoint. 1,000, it was gold, silver, gorgeous. But I'm handing out to kids that don't even know what they're, what is this, Mommy? It's kids. They're getting a pen for $1,000. They have no idea what it is. And I feel guilty because I'm like, you know, I'm by nature, I don't, you know, it's the government. I love the government like I love myself economically. I want to save money. So I'm saying, this is crazy. And it had another problem. They didn't write well. So I take it out and I saw it and there's no ink. And I got all you people looking and you say, there must be something wrong with Trump. And I'm signing and there's no ink in the pen and it costs $1,000. This one, I called the guy. I said, I'd like to use your pen, but I can't have a gray thing with a big S on it saying Sharpie. As I'm signing a $1 trillion airplane contract to buy brand new fighter jets, brand new B-2 bombers, of which we just ordered plenty. I can't do that with the press. Use your pen, but I like the pen the best, but I'll sign it. I could do like Biden did, you know? Give it to somebody else to sign, or an auto pen, or maybe sign it separately in another room, but I can't use your pen. He said, well, I can make it nicer. I said, what can you do? He said, I'll paint it black. I said, that's nice. And I can even paint the White House on it, sir, if you like, in gold. Almost real gold, not bad. And I can even do your signature, sir. And by the way, this was not staged. I just saw the pen sit there, and I thought of this as an example.
Let's do another one. Because this is fun. This is fun. This is like a lot of fucking fun. I ain't gonna hold you. I just want to make sure
Doesn't
that I
prove
don't
shit
get
though,
one
to
with a
be
whole
honest.
bunch of talking. Because I don't like a whole bunch of
And if you, in fact, if you look, come to think of it, well, I got to look at this myself. Wow. What a view. This is the door to the ballroom. What a job.
There's a lot of
Unusual
in the
time to
middle
look.
of a meeting.
But I figure we might as well do it. If the fake news would like to go back and take a look, you can, but you'll see a very big foundation that's moving. We're ahead of schedule in the ballroom and under budget. It's going to be, I don't think there'll be anything like it in the world, actually. I think it's going to be the best. We won from, this is, as you know, our biggest room, which would seat 100 for dinner, maybe, if you're lucky, if you're nice and tight. And the ballroom will seat many, and it'll also take care of the inauguration with bulletproof glass, drone-proof ceilings. And if you, in fact, if you look, come to think of it, well,
You want some more? You know, what do you think that meeting
It's
was
still
about?
way better than Biden. What are you
Hold on.
talking
What do you
about?
think that meeting was about?
The pen meeting?
No, not the pen meeting. The one where he got up and he went to go look out the window. What do you think they were meeting about?
I have no idea. A
They were
cabinet
talking
meeting?
about oil. They were talking about oil, but for some reason or another, he decided to get up and go wander off and look out the window like a
Well-
fucking weirdo. All right. The only conclusion that I can come to is that he was taking a shit because he wears diapers. The man shits on himself. That's the only conclusion I can come to.
Well, even if that's true, it's still like way better than Biden was. At least he goes
No,
on,
no, it's not.
talks to the press.
No.
He's on the news like every day. He's out there every day. Biden put a lid on his day at like 8 in the morning.
Biden didn't have a reason to talk to the media every single day because Biden wasn't hiding anything. Like,
Because
dude, you need to live
his
in
brain
reality
wasn't
here.
functioning. His brain wasn't
was in fact
functioning.
functioning. Joe Biden passed some of the most progressive legislation in our nation's history. You can say that Joe Biden and his administration was the most progressive in modern history. They passed the PACT Act, which actually allowed veterans to get back pay. Okay, back pay in regards to their disability. Okay, that's what that did. He passed the infrastructure bill, all right, which still has projects being built all around the country right now. And guess who's taking credit for those? Donald shits in his pants Trump. That's who's taking credit for him. Okay. Additionally, we also have the Inflation Reduction Act, all right, that took United States economy from what, a 9.1% inflation rate down to 3%, which was in target range at the time, in a year. So from June of 2022 to June of 2023, we saw a 6 percentage point drop in our inflation rate. Thanks, Joe Biden. Okay, like, bro, be so freaking for real. Joe Biden, he did a hell of a job as a president. All right, and these aren't just bills that he put his name on. These are bills that he advocated for, that he negotiated and talked to both sides of the aisle to come together and work on. Because Joe Biden, unlike Donald Trump, understood, all right, the power of bipartisanship, negotiation, and most importantly, diplomacy. Donald Trump don't understand none of those things, all right? You said that Leah Thomas is a bully. You said I'm a bully. No, guess what? Donald Trump's the fucking bully.
I didn't say you were a bully.
I don't remember if you did. I get called a bully a lot, so I don't recall.
I didn't call you a bully. I said that you should rethink. You should rethink whether you think Iran has the right to nuclear weapons. I wish you would rethink that.
I will not.
I think it's weak. It's wrong of you to think that. You can think Biden was good and didn't have dementia. Okay, I don't care. Or Trump's bad, but
Trump bad.
You know, you can think Trump's not good and Biden didn't have any, memory losses or anything. And that Kamala made the right pick to pick Tim Walz. I don't care about any of that stuff.
Let me read these off really quick. Shout out to Colleen for the $15. Colleen said, please drop this uninformed fool. Shout out to Colleen. Amanda sent 5 and said, therapy fund for dealing with such utter ignorance. Trump should turn the faucet on and guest brain. Damn. All right, see, chat. I'm just a messenger, Limon. I'm just a messenger. Shout out to Lena for the $1. Lena said, we turned on the water and we called it the drip drip. My God, did he really say that shit? I hope he did not say that, because you put that in quotation marks. I hope he did not say that. If he said that, he is not well. I'm going to have to look at that. Oh my gosh. Shout out to you, Lena. Thank you very, very much. Also, James sent 5 and said, Jesus, this ignorant maggot snowflake chud. Okay, it's delusional and insufferable. I have to read it like that because of the AI. All right, but shout out to you, James. Shout out to James. Drop those hearts in the chat for our gifters. Also, Miss Carol over on the PayPal sent 20. Shout out to Miss Carol. Miss Carol said, for the kick. Appreciate you more, Miss Carol. Thank you very, very much, love. All right. Also, over on the other PayPal, shout out to, let's see. Oh, let me see. Oh, this is Zelle. Shout out to, I can't see that. All right. Shout out to Jay. Shout out to Jay for the $10 for fuck Trump. All right. Fuck Trump. I need to update that number because we're going to be at 71. All right. There we go. Boom. All right, and let's see, what do we have over on the tubes of the U? What do we have over there? Donald Trump is fucking stupid. Donald Trump is stupid. That's my whole music, Limon. Do you like it?
You know, one of your chatters said, like, why does North Korea have a nuke? And they should learn why, because Bill Clinton got tricked by them and did one of those dumb deals where he came back and said, oh, we stopped them I'm
I gotta keep
getting that.
reading. All right, so I want to keep reading. Shout out to Sean. Sean sent $10, a $10 super chat, and said, "Is it me or is it hilarious when MAGAs act like they care about women anywhere, let alone Iran? It's the epitome of hypocrisy. It's tiresome. I really wish they were smart enough to shut it. They are not. They aren't. It's the hubris of it all." Also, Sean sent another $5 super chat and said, "This reminds me of a Ray Charles saying, scratch a liar, catch a thief." Oh my God. Yes, it does, Sean. You are always on point. Always on point. Donald Trump run me motherfuckers blind and y'all don't even know it. Right? He doing it right in front of your faces. Okay. Also, shout out to D for the $10 super chat. D simply said, cook 'em. Cook 'em. All right, guys, we're at $81 now. $81 in our kick fund here. $81. All right, $81. That means we have $19 to go. Links are in the bio. Everything with Erica is the name. PayPal and Venmo. Also have a Zelle. Everything with Erica9@gmail.com. And if you're over in the tube, you can send a super chat. Want to thank you all so very much. All right, because we're going to get this done. Everything is appreciated and most definitely accepted. Also, guys, $19 to go. Okay? All right. There we go. With that being said, why? I just want you to recognize your I want you to recognize your hypocrisy. That's the main thing that I'm trying to get you to understand here, but it doesn't seem like you want to understand it. All right, because you can't seem to see the forest for the trees. All right, do you know that Mohammed Safa, all right, who has been with the UN, he's a diplomat with the UN for about, I think, like 13 years now. All right, 12 or 13 years. He resigned on Sunday. Do you want to know why he resigned?
Sure.
Because the UN is preparing, all right, for a nuclear incident. A nuclear incident.
Why are they doing that?
Why are we doing that? Who's at war right now? Name the 3 countries.
Lebanon? Iran?
Lebanon is not at war, by the way. I do not tell that lie. Lebanon is not at war. Lebanon is being attacked. They are not at war. They're being attacked by Israel.
No, Hezbollah attacked Israel.
Hezbollah is not Lebanon. Please understand that.
It's a big part of. What are you
Countries
talking
that are at
about? A
war
huge
right
part of
now.
Lebanon.
Don't do this. Please don't do this. I will. Don't do this. All right. Lebanon is not at war. The Lebanese government, all right, has not attacked anyone. Hasn't even called for an attack. All right. The country, since you don't want to be honest about this, all right, the people that are currently at war in the Middle East, to be specific, all right, are Israel, the United States, against Iran. Which country out of those 3 have used nuclear weapons?
Well, of course, the United States.
Exactly. That's why they're doing that. They're preparing for a nuclear incident, all right, simply because of the fact that the United States of America and Israel are actually losing this war. They're losing it. They're not winning. The Strait of Hormuz is closed with no open date in sight. None whatsoever. All right. They don't have it. That's 1/5 of the world's oil supply that is not making it out to the world. We're in a global oil crisis almost. All right. It's projected that a barrel of oil is going to go up to $150. The United States can say that they're going to send in ground troops, and they haven't said that, thank God. But we do have 3,500 troops over there in the Middle East now. It's projected that more will be called to be deployed, right? And so with that being said, here's the thing. The topography of Iran is even more mountainous and rigid than that of Afghanistan. And we all know how the war in Afghanistan went. It was a losing battle because we cannot fight them on their land. It's not possible. Have you ever seen a picture of Tehran? Have you seen that it's actually covered by sand dunes and mountains and shit? Have you ever seen that?
A little bit.
Okay. Thank you for the bunny. That was adorable. Thank you very much, Southern girl. I appreciate you, love. Okay. So with that being said, all right, fighting a ground war there is going to be nearly impossible. You should understand that this is a losing war. We can't win. Why didn't Donald Trump think this through? Why didn't Donald Trump think that, oh my gosh, the Strait of Hormuz, all right, it sits right on their coastline, they could, you know what? You know what a possibility is? They could take over the Strait. If they take over the Strait, they can then control the world's oil supply. Maybe, just maybe, we should stay in peace talks with them instead of bombing them. Because how would this affect the global oil markets? You know what this silly ass person thought to himself likely? Because he's not smart. He's not. Donald Trump is not smart. You know what this? I don't know about to say a word.
Give me 30 seconds.
You know what he thought? You know what he thought? He likely thought to himself that, you know what? The U.S. is the largest oil producer in the world. We could do this. We could give everybody oil. We can't give everybody oil. We don't even get 100% of our own oil that our consumers, our citizens, our population uses from the United States of America. We still have to import certain kinds of oil that we use because we can't refine it here. So there's that.
The thing is that you don't seem to understand that the peace talks or whatever talks those having with Iran was just for them to buy time to be able to create a nuke. And once they have that, Hezbollah will have it, Hamas will have it, the Houthis will have it.
Oh my God.
Like they export all their other weapons to those people and give them billions of dollars. And those are the people responsible for October 7th in Israel and the ships that got missiles sent at them from Yemen. It's all from Iran. Not to mention the 1,000 Americans that Iran is responsible for unaliving. And you think they have the right to a nuke? No, I'm sorry. If it takes a higher price of oil was 150 during like Obama's years for a year.
Shout
So
out to Auntie Bugsby for the 5. Auntie Bugsby said, "Here, Erica, damn, talking to a MAGA is like swimming against the current." So you know what? Some motherfuckers like skating up Ice Hill. I don't know what the fuck I just said. I'm tired. What the fuck are we doing here? Chat. Thank you, Mel. Hi, Mel. Thank you. What are we doing? I don't even know what we're doing anymore.
I'm just trying to convince you that Iran shouldn't be allowed to have a nuclear weapon, and
The
I don't
United States
understand.
shouldn't be allowed to have a nuclear weapon. No one should have nuclear weapons. That is the entire point. How did you not get that?
Because I believe that America, even with all its flaws, which are many, and there's a long list, represents freedom. Freedom and
It does not
equality.
represent freedom. It only represents freedom from one demographic of people, and that is white, heterosexual men. That is it. It don't represent freedom for nobody else. Y'all even subjugate white women. Like,
I don't
women
think
in general
that's
don't
not the
have the
ideal.
autonomy to make their own decisions for their reproductive health in this country. What are we doing here? Like, be serious.
Well, I live in California, so there's no reproductive issue.
Oh, you live in the safety, the comfort of California, the state that has the world's 4th largest GDP. Okay, all right. You live in the most progressive state in the fucking union. Like, be so friggin' for real, bro. I hate when people who like live in fucking comfort, all right, try to say that people who are living amongst discomfort that wasn't placed by themselves, but living under the thumb of someone else. All right, you try to tell other people what they should and shouldn't do. That is so
So let me ask you a
silly.
question. California is going to have. Can I ask you a question? California is going to have a billionaire tax on the ballot. 5% of that of every billionaire, if it's approved, is going to go to the government. 5% of the thumbs up. You know who's against it?
Who?
Gavin Newsom.
Why is Gavin Newsom against it?
I don't know. So because the Democrats want the big money, that's all. They want the billionaire money. So it's not just a Republican. It's going to be on the ballot, and you're going to see Gavin Newsom campaign against it. I'm for it. And I'm partly MAGA, and I'm for that 5% tax on billionaires. So,
I'm going to look this up.
yeah, look it up. I think they should fund Medi-Cal for all and homeless shelters. Get that money away from whatever that Facebook guy and Google guy that live here are.
So he thinks that it will drive people out of so Newsom has always been against state level wealth taxes. And he thinks that it's going to drive people out of the state. But that's not true, though, because in Massachusetts, they have a wealth tax, and it's actually increased the amount of millionaires that they have in their state. And I don't even believe that they go as high as $1 billion either. Like their threshold isn't $1 billion, and then you get the tax. I think there is in the millions. All right, so they have one. I know New York City is trying to come up with one with Mom Donnie as the mayor, not just New York City. Illinois has a wealth tax. All right, and it doesn't seem to have driven people out of those states.
Well, I'm voting for it.
Well, hold on one moment. I need to talk to the chat. I'm so sorry, chat. I know you all are really, really good at reading, all right? Because I have a super smart chat. I really, really do. I have a super duper smart chat. I know you all can see the screen. The links are in the bio. Everything with Erica is the name. PayPal and Venmo. I also have a Zelle. Everything with Erica9 at gmail.com. All right. And if you're over in the tube, you can send a super chat. Everything is appreciated and most definitely accepted. All right. $86 to go. $86. That means we need 14. All right. To knock it out the park. I don't know which one of you are going to be the awesome ones to do it. I don't know. There's that. I mean, it went like 15 minutes between the 81 and the 5. So there's that part. So I'm just trying to let you know. Anywho, I'm enjoying this conversation. No, I'm not. I'm fucking lying. I'm not enjoying this conversation because you don't understand, all right, that it's hypocritical of you to think that way. Also, the day that you think that you're going to get me to defend Gavin Newsom, all right, will be a cold day in hell. I'm not going to defend Gavin Newsom. I don't even like Gavin Newsom. So there's that part.
All right. Well, I'm with you on that.
I don't expect him to, fuck, I don't care. Right? He just needs to also look at the numbers of how wealth tax actually impact states and also cities and realize that it does draw people in because that money, the revenue that's collected via wealth tax actually goes into benefits that improve the quality of lives for the citizens within the state, within the area. And that makes it more attractive for people to want to live there. You know, because when you improve the quality of life for people, guess what happens? They don't commit crime. You know, think about it. What is the number one driver of crime? It starts with a P.
Poverty, I guess.
Yes, poverty.
But that's not an excuse for violent crime.
No one said that it's an excuse. We said it's a driver.
It shouldn't be a violent crime. Poverty should not cause violent crime.
Excuse me one moment. I mean, desperate times call for desperate measures.
No.
However, all right, when you can improve the quality of life for people, that means provide social benefits like, let's say, daycare, okay? So then the struggling mom doesn't have to go to the grocery store and figure out how she's going to stuff a pack of chicken, all right, under her shirt. You know what I mean? You get what I'm saying?
I agree with all of that.
Okay, all right, cool. So we have that. All
I'm
right.
I'm a tax the rich guy.
It means that the father doesn't have to go to the check cashing place, all right, and make a life or death decision. Right? Am I gonna rob this place? Because guess what? Her belly getting bigger. Okay. All right. And the fucking heat ain't working no more. All right. So he got to figure out whether or not he's gonna rob him a person. Okay. I mean, think about these things. Desperate times call for desperate measures. So if this billionaire tax will actually improve, all right, the quality of life for Californians, I'm fucking all for it. I fucking love it because we've seen them do it in Massachusetts, also in states like Illinois. I believe there's other wealth tax. I think Washington State has one, but I'll look into it. But yeah, so there's that. So you have to consider those things also, Limon. Like, come on, dude, be fucking for real.
I agree with all that except for violent crime. I don't care how much poverty, you can't hurt somebody, whether you're poor or not. You want to take this, just don't injure people. That's a lack of conscience.
This is just wicked fucking work from you. That's all I got. I don't understand it. I really don't understand it. I'm gonna do that thing I do again. I'm gonna give you. I'm gonna give
the
you
litany.
your time.
The litany. You're not gonna give me the litany again, are you?
I know. I don't have to give you the litany. I don't have to give you the litany.
Oh,
I'm
thank
just
you.
gonna give you your time.
For what?
I want you to explain yourself. I don't understand. You say that you're for the billionaire tax. All right. You sound like you want social welfare. All right. But yet, for some reason or another, you voted for Donald Trump, who pretty much said he's going to take all of that away on a federal level. So there's that part. You don't make any sense. Donald Trump also promised y'all no new wars and he would be a peacetime president. Yet you all right, are now not just making an excuse for the war in Iran, but you're justifying it. So there's that part. So please, the floor is yours. Tell us, make it make sense.
Okay. I think I am for all the social welfare program,
Mm-hmm.
tax
Oh,
tax
sorry,
the
my bad.
rich,
Tax the rich. Okay.
equality for all, equal justice for all. But I just think the Democrats have gone so far to the left that they're incompetent. They can't do anything right. You saw what they did in.
Continue.
Can't talk over somebody's screaming.
No one's screaming.
That singer is screaming.
Oh, I thought it was just in my head. What were you saying?
I hear it too.
But continue, please.
I can't talk over that. You want me to drop it?
Okay, I'm so sorry. What'd you say? Go ahead.
I'll drop if you want me to drop.
I don't want you to drop. Keep going.
So you saw what they did in Afghanistan? That was just a complete and total like fiasco. What kind of a right-minded? You can't have people like that in power. That's insane.
Okay, there we go. All right. Shout out to Taylor for the $5. Taylor said, I'm about done with this fool. He's uneducated, privileged, and talks in riddles just like his daddy 47. Probably uses diapers like him too. Chat, you go hard, and Taylor, you go the hardest. Thank you very, very much, friend. I appreciate you. Shout out to Heidi for the 14. Heidi said, kick him. Kick. Thank you, Heidi. Also, shout out to Nina. Nina said 14 said, eat the rich. He wants to eat the rich, Nina. Nina, he literally said he wants to eat the rich. He wants the billionaires to pay more money in taxes. He wants the billionaires to pay more money in taxes. Yeah, he voted for a fucking billionaire. No one's ever going to make that make sense to me. He voted for a billionaire, y'all. Make it make sense. No one can make it make sense, can they? No one. Nope. Nope. All right. I feel like I'm going to have to sing. Never going to get it. 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 It's never going to make any fucking sense. Never going to make any sense whatsoever. iPad's dying. Also, James sent 5. And James, you may go the hardest. You and Taylor might be in a race for first place. All right. Okay, guys. Tap the screen. Share the live. Like tap really hard also, okay? It says, I want this moronic maggot chud to self-deport to one of those MAGA Burton hellhole states like Texas or Florida. I say Mississippi. Effing yesterday. Exactly, James. James, drop some hearts in the chat, y'all. Drop those hearts in the chat. Exactly. Like I said, go to Mississippi. Go and get. Just get. Just get. All right. And shout out to Anthony for the 5. Anthony said, thanks for all you do. Well, thank you so very much, y'all. I appreciate y'all. Also, someone said they sent something on PayPal earlier. collapse. Maya earlier. Okay, Maya sent $4. Oh, angel number. Maya sent $4.44 earlier and said, "I miss who I was before this conversation happened. I hope this is enough for an orange fence." This. Thank you, Maya. Appreciate you. It is enough for. I'm tired. I'm fucking tired. I'm not gonna hold y'all. That was exhausting. I don't understand the hypocrisy of it all. Draw some hearts in the chat for all of our donors, by the way, guys. Let me check the tubes of the U. I gotta check you too, cause bro, what are we doing? What is happening? Like hypocrisy was dripping from him. How the fuck did I not do this, guys? How did I not bring them on the screen? Do you see my blue butterfly? Thank you, Maya. I will, babes. Thank you. How did I not bring the blue butterfly out to play? Oh. Oh, awesome. Glad to hear that, Robbie. That's so awesome. Is it Robabe? I hope I said that right. Robabe. Oh, good. I'm glad you like him. I hope. Oh, you were the one that got him for your daughter's boyfriends. I hope that they like their hats too. I hope they like their hats. I'm glad to hear that you like them also. So that's pretty fucking awesome. Shout out to you. Thank you so very much for shopping the ericaeffect.com. I do have a website. This shirt is from endofaSpecies.com. This is Jeff's. Like, if you know Jeff, you know Jeff. This is his shirt. And I haven't been able to utilize it tonight because I honestly did forget. But it literally says, like, read your cue card. And then it says, I don't know. Like, this is their cue card because they don't know any fucking thing. Like, literally, they're not okay. They're not well. All right. My website is ericaeffect.com is my website. Yes, Mr. Tiffany. Shout out to Mr. Tiffany. And that's mine. But ericaeffect.com is my website. And that's where you can find your broad capture, do all the good things, tees and hoodies. And also, I am smarter than a Trump supporter mug. Hopefully, I'll have my mug before I go away next week. So you guys get to see it in action. So there is that. But I want to try to do something really quick, guys. I want to try to do something. Since there's still 500 of us up in here, it's not a battle. Don't worry about it. I just want to see if they're going to answer. I just want to see. They probably have it turned off because he doesn't like stuff like this. Oh, yeah,
I just thought about Hanoi Hannah seeing that.
Hey, Erica.
Hi, Dan. How are you, friend?
I agree. Check northwest of Hanoi.
I'm doing well. Hold on, chat. Say hi to Erica, everybody.
Hi, Danimals. Oh, man, you're live on my back.
Hi. Erica is my favorite. Hi, Erica. Hi, Erica.
Thank you.
Erica.
Hi.
Hi, Erica.
Hello.
I watch her all the time.
Hello. No, you
Hi,
don't,
Erica.
because you're watching Dan right now.
Erica. Hey, Erica.
Caught.
I ain't shit. All right. I was just saying hi. I was like, is he gonna answer? Let's see if he answers or not. I don't know.
Busted.
What you doing over there?
We're playing GeoGuessr.
All right.
Trying to find where in Vietnam this is.
Erica the MAGA hunting.
Oh.
Okay, fine. He'll come watch you.
Bruh,
it's
no,
fun.
stay over there. I'm about to send everybody to Dan anyways.
Hey, man, sometimes you just gotta geo-guess with the homies.
No. Well, hold on. Let me turn off. Okay.
TTS.
No, I don't think so. So, like, I went live to cover the speech, but there wasn't really anything to cover.
What was that?
It was just all the same bullshit he's been saying for the past, like, week and a half.
Oh my God, Dan, I said literally the same thing. I said, what do you do? Just get it? Like, he just wanted to tell us everything that he said for the past week? The fuck are we doing here? It didn't make any sense whatsoever. It was so friggin' stupid. Like, he didn't even lie and say mission accomplished.
Yeah, he didn't do any of the fun stuff that we were hoping he would do.
Yeah.
He didn't say April Fools.
Nothing. Like, he didn't say the draft's back. Like, he said nothing.
Yeah. So we talked about something. I went on a random deep dive last night into the U.S. intervention in Grenada, and I learned about a man named Arthur Bishop, who, by my metrics, was a Marxist-Leninist, and he's kind of based. I'm not gonna lie. He got it all. So what happened was Grenada was a territory of the United Kingdom. The Crown granted them independence in 1979, right?
Uh-huh.
And but they were still beneath the Crown. Like
Did you say Maurice Bishop or Arthur
Maurice
Bishop?
Bishop.
Maurice, right?
Yeah.
I thought you said Arthur Bishop because I was like, that was a.
Did I say Arthur Bishop?
I
Maybe I
think you
misspoke.
did say Arthur, but I'm
I
like,
might have
that's
said
a
Arthur Bishop.
serial killer. You've
Apologies.
been watching Discovery ID. It's cool.
I don't know what I've been watching.
Okay.
But anyway.
Maurice
So
Bishop got it.
so they're still like a part of the kingdom, but they're their own governing country. Kind of like how England, like they have the royalty, but they don't have any power.
Uh-huh.
So for their the Queen and the United Kingdom recommend this guy named Eric Gary to be the prime minister. Okay. So he becomes a dictator, right? And he has this secret police called the Mongoose Gang, and they disappear these political dissidents, and then the one election that he held, it was widely agreed that it was not free and fair. Like all international communities recognized that he didn't hold a fair election. Now this Maurice Bishop guy was educated in the United Kingdom, came back to the Caribbean and South America, and he started to work as a lawyer, and he was defending like people in civil rights cases and people in free speech cases, stuff like that. And finally, when he started to talk about like rebelling against this dictator, this Gary guy, he was abducted by the Mongoose Gang, and they beat him within an inch of his life. And so that was what they called Bloody Sunday. Then Bloody Monday, his father was killed by them. But a few months later, while this Gary guy is in Europe talking about like space or like going to the moon, something like that, he takes advantage of the situation, and him and his rebellion just take over the government. It was a successful coup. So he was the prime minister from 1979 to 1983. And during that time, he passed universal health care. He decreased the illiteracy rate from 35% to 5%. Wow. He codified equal rights for women. Like you can no longer discriminate by gender. The equal pay for men and women, paid maternity leave, absolutely cooking. He's also he considered himself, and this is what really got me. He considered himself a pragmatist, in that he was willing to speak with countries like Cuba and the Soviet Union, which are communist, but he's also willing to speak to countries like the United States, which are capitalist. And while he, at some point, wanted to transition into a more socialist society, he's not going to turn a blind eye to anyone that wants to have a meeting. And this started to create some strife within his own party, the left-wing party that had done this coup. So in 1983. The one of the people who had helped him in this coup re-couped, and so they captured Bishop and his party, and they imprisoned them under house arrest. And so the country of Grenada at the time was about 105,000 people. That was the population. 30,000 protesters came out to speak out against the capture of Bishop by this other guy who was upset that Bishop wasn't communisting fast enough. And so some of those protesters actually were able to free Bishop and the rest of his party, but unfortunately, the place they took them was then retook by the new insurgents party, and they were executed in a firing squad.
Yeah. Yikes.
It was at this point that
there's more.
Oh yeah, we didn't even get to the United States part. Okay, so
Jesus.
So the U.S. Reagan was president at the time.
Of course, the devil.
Yeah. This whole time he had been spreading this idea that Bishop wanted to build this airport because he wanted to bring in tourism into the
I have a quip, and I don't want to interrupt you, so I got to say the quip though because I have to say it.
Okay, go ahead.
Ronald Reagan walked so Netanyahu could run.
Okay. Does he know he's still alive? Yeah, I know I'm still alive. Okay, so Reagan is pushing this rhetoric that the government of Grenada is building this airport, and our analysts have determined that the airport is way bigger than you would ever need for just a commercial airport. Clearly, the goal is for Cuba and the USSR to use it for military operations.
Okay.
And there's conflicting reports about what was found later on when they did do the invasion, but we'll get to that. So Bishop goes to the United States and speaks to the Secretary of State, and he explains that while the airport is receiving funding from Cuba, and there are Cubans helping to build it, none of them are military, and Cuba is not the only country that we're receiving funding from. I'm not going to deny any country that wants to help. We have countries in North Africa that are helping. We have countries in Europe that are helping. If the United States would like to help, you're more than welcome. And so then they made an offer where, okay, well, would you be willing to let us send our military experts to determine that you're not trying to develop, a military station for Cuba? And he's like, I'd be willing to let you send, the heads of your committees, your War Powers Committee or your Department of Energy Committee, whatever. You can send the politicians. That's fine. But military experts at that point, I think you're pushing into our sovereignty. So the conspiracy is, of course, that like Reagan and the CIA backed that second coup. But
that makes sense.
It makes sense for like what Reagan was saying. But I will say, from the research that I did, it didn't seem like there was evidence of that. Frankly, it seemed more so that Reagan had more on his plate at the moment, because this was when we were also in Lebanon, and there was a bombing in Beirut that killed 200 Americans.
1983. Yeah.
Yeah.
But here's the thing, though. Here's the thing. Someone sent the heart hands.
Thank you, Activista.
Someone said, I said it wasn't me this time. I was just reading about that the other day, though. Like the response to that was absolutely nothing, though. They didn't do anything after Hezbollah did the bombing in Beirut, and they did the base also. They didn't do anything. They actually pulled U.S. forces out of the Middle East after doing that. And I thought that was weird. All right. So can you do something for me? All right. Because I know you research this. You like to go down a rabbit hole.
Okay.
All right. Did this have anything to do with Iran-Contra affair? Anything to do with it? Like why they didn't retaliate against Iran for doing that? Because this is they actually unalived Americans.
So
Go ahead.
My gut feeling, I'm not going to say it is or isn't because I haven't researched it. My gut feeling is that this was at a time where Reagan and the United States government really, really wanted to not trigger what they called the Vietnam syndrome. So the U.S. had lost its appetite for foreign intervention because of Vietnam.
It's true.
And in fact, the intervention in Grenada was what they hoped would be like a what's the word here? Like a gateway to the U.S. being more open to foreign intervention, right? Like, this is a small country, no casualties. We do everything successfully, and everyone's happy at the end. And historians seem to think that might be the case because at the time, the way it was branded, it made the U.S. look really good, and we're going to get into that. Okay. So there's not much left. So
I'm learning. Thank you very much. I'm not bored. Good grief. I'm listening.
So so once the counter coup takes place, right? That's the new government for the time. But there's a lot of strife because, like I said, if you had 30,000 people, essentially almost 30% of the country's population, come out to in protest, there was clearly a lot of support for the government prior, for Bishop's government, and
Yes.
rightly so. I mean, the man
I
was
would
cooking.
support it.
He was working on infrastructure. He was working
Yeah.
on civil rights. So there was a lot of strife, and it got to a point where there started to be riots and looting, and then this is when I think this conspiracy to me makes a little bit more sense.
Okay.
So there are like 2 medical schools in Grenada with U.S. students in them, and one of the students sends a letter to the president saying, "I'm sorry."
Oh, you're fine. Talking to the chat. Just saying good night to someone listening.
One of the students sends a letter to Reagan saying something along the lines of like, "I worry that this could develop into a hostage situation." But they were never in any danger. They were never interacted with by either side of the brewing civil war. Nobody gave a fuck about them. They were living their lives, right?
So why was that letter sent then?
Well, I don't know. It was a weird right-wing student. I couldn't tell you why the letter exactly was sent.
Oh,
I mean,
okay. But
it could
come
just be
on.
they were scared that the government had 2 coups in the past 4 years. I don't know. But Reagan's administration then used that letter as a pretext to sell it to the United States people, sell the intervention. Because what happened was
That was a fucking psyop. It was a
Yes, the
psyop.
student?
No, that was a psyop. That's the U.S. That's the CIA, bro. They did stuff like that in Guatemala in 1954. Like they did stuff like the radio programming that they did to be against our bonds. They would they would do that. They would pass out flyers and stuff. Like they create dissent. They do that.
Right.
That was a psyop campaign.
Yeah. So I'm less likely to be inclined that the CIA was behind the second coup, just because there's no evidence of it. But the way they framed the intervention,
Yeah.
very clearly was not. And there's more to that. So aside from that letter, they're contacted by the 3 main sources. There's the former like governor general or general governor, I think governor general, underneath the first guy, the first dictator who was like backed by England.
Okay.
So him, and then the governments of I think it was Barbados and Dominica, if I'm remembering right, asked the United States to help. There's a lot of civil strife going on in Grenada. Now here's where it gets interesting.
Uh-huh.
Margaret Thatcher is against it. She's the
Prime
Minister of England.
Mm-hmm.
Or is there? Do they have a position that is for like foreign affairs, or is that also the Prime Minister?
That could be the foreign minister. Foreign minister.
She might have been
of
the foreign
affairs.
minister. We
But
can
she
Google Margaret
probably would
Thatcher
have been
real
the
quick.
prime minister because Margaret Thatcher was the prime minister. What
Okay,
year?
all right. So then Margaret, yeah. So she was against this, and Reagan wanted to do it in a way where no other country would know. So he told Thatcher that they were considering it, but it's probably not going to happen. And then he sent the letter after they were already in Grenada and said, "We decided to do it." Now, the people in Grenada, the way Reagan was presented to them was as a messiah, genuinely. Like the person who introduced Ronald Reagan to speak to the people in Grenada said a messiah only below God. And so the Grenadian people were happy that they were liberated from this second coup.
Mm-hmm.
But over the years, a lot of them recognized, well, hold on, why are we going back to that first government? The second government was the one that we liked, and they sure, you got rid of the person that got rid of that, but like now we're going back to no universal health care, and now we're going back to no equal pay and all this stuff, and it's just, and
But
so they
Dan,
renamed. Go ahead, Erica.
but
Sorry.
Dan, guess what? I bet the people from Grenada in the United States were in the streets celebrating.
So here's what's really funny. While we were talking about this, a random person from Grenada showed up in chat and said, "Oh, you're pro Maurice Bishop? What about all the millions killed by communism?" And I was like, "Bro."
I hate it here. Do you know someone tried to tell me tonight, right? That that Cuba, all right, doesn't have good doctors. That like their doctors aren't some of the best in the world.
Yeah.
I hate it here.
But yeah, so after the intervention, people looked at the airport that Reagan was shitting his pants about, and there was nothing special. It was not going to be a military airport. It really was just going to be a commercial airport. There were reports that they found a lot of. Go ahead.
No, Republican presidents are stupid. They're susceptible to misinformation and disinformation. What you just told us about Reagan, a Republican, all right. Then once you do it, you can look at Bush Jr., all right, and how a certain country, I ain't gonna say no names, Israel, all right. I don't know if you heard me. I said Israel. Okay, provided false intelligence about Iraq having weapons of mass destruction. Right, so we have that. And I learned about that recently, which is crazy work. They're the ones that told them about the yellow cake, bro. They got yellow cake. They didn't have no yellow cake.
Were they the only ones that told us that intelligence? I was under the impression it was more than just one country.
I mean, make sure of it. I know they played a part in it.
If Cuba never sided and aligned with Russia, I don't think they would be attacked this hard. Well, yeah, there's no reason for us not to be allies with Cuba, frankly.
Pretty much.
It's just this whole Red Scare thing.
Communism bad. Okay. Do 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 do. Do 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 do. Can you hear my keyboard?
No.
Okay, cool. I have an awesome keyboard. All right. So it was the U.S., of course, the U.K. All right. So MI16, all right, said that Iraq was attempting to acquire fissile material and continue to possess and develop weapons of mass destruction, and a dossier from 2002, all right, basically sums up their intelligence assessment. Israel, of course, provided it. And it says here, it says during the 90s that like France and Germany provided intelligence that assisted UN inspectors in locating weapons programs. Huh. Yeah, no, they were skeptical. So it was the UK and Israel along with our own intelligence. So how can I put this succinctly? It was bullshit. It's bullshit. You can read about this in Stockholm International. So there, where else can you read about it at? NPR has an article on it from 2023 titled 20 Years Ago, the U.S. Warned of Iraq's Alleged Weapons of Mass Destruction. And it talks about it. But it was bullshit. A bullshit. I've been saying bullshit a lot tonight, Dan. A lot.
You know, there was only one senator that smelled bullshit.
I don't want to guess. Well, can I guess?
He voted. He did vote for the war in Afghanistan, but he was the only vote against the war in Iraq.
It wasn't McCain. Absolutely not. He was a warmonger.
Same age.
Same age as McCain?
Yeah.
Republican or Democrat?
Democrat.
Was it Biden?
Technically not either.
Oh, Bernie! It was Bernie. Okay, Bernie. Bernie said, I can't do a Bernie voice. I tried. And all I did was breathe. I was like, no, I can't. How does Bernie sound? No, he's not
at
that
a time at a time at a time when
Okay.
working Americans cannot afford the roof over their head
There you go.
without a second or a third job. And the gross income and wealth inequality, where we have the President of the United States cutting taxes for Elon and his rich buddies. I don't know. That was my first time ever trying that.
Do your Trump, because my chat said that was pretty good. Do a Trump impersonation.
Oh, God. Okay.
His Trump impression is great. Even though no one beats mine, mine is the best. I tell you, the best there ever was. Little horse now. Look at this.
1 year ago, our country was dead. We had a dead country. All of the people were saying,
you're not doing it right. You normally do it so much better than that. Don't do that. You sound like a New Yorker. Like normally, like you're more Trump. Be Trump.
Okay, hold on.
You got the Trump.
We are going to. I can't do it.
You about to sound like JFK in a moment.
What was it? Okay. I did everything right, and they indicted me.
Indicted.
Is that better?
Indicted.
Up an octane.
The left-wing media can't trust them. They can't trust them. They're so mean, so evil, so evil. Then that April Ryan. I can't stand that man. That man sucks. Oh, Dan.
And then I went to Macron, and I said, Macron, you need to raise your prescription drugs.
I
and
swear
he said,
his
no,
Trump
no,
was
no.
better like last week.
No.
Don't know what happened between now and then, but then and now. But I promise you guys, it was much better last week. Was it the pressure?
Maybe it was the pressure.
Okay, all right.
Anyway, you were going to say something.
No, I was just going to keep doing my Trump impersonation because it's fantastic. Just kidding. All right. I was going to send a raid to you, but you're not doing debates. Is Matt doing debates? I don't know. I'm about to find out. Here's Matt. Can you guys hear Matt?
Very vaguely.
I'm about to go up on the panel and see what they're doing. I can't invite him because he has Nemo on the panel. I said, let me up now, please.
Chat, where is QL 279? I've been looking at this country for.
You're in Vietnam. I don't know anything about Vietnam. Go to Virginia.
We did have one that was in Michigan.
Oh. Hey guys, hello.
What's up?
The rent.
The rent. Is this your way of announcing that you're joining the rent is too damn high party?
I've been in that party. The rent is too damn high. All right, the rent is too damn high. No, I was seeing what you and Nemo are up to, because I'm gonna send you over a raid. Like, Dan is playing a game, like a geography game. I don't know, but
GeoGuessr.
GeoGuessr.
To get some debates, but they are not super forthcoming tonight.
Oh, okay. All right. Well, ooh, Dan, I got a guess. You want me to accept it so we can talk to him?
I didn't know that worked that way.
It is a thing.
Okay.
Hold on, do I have to disconnect? Wait, you
I think
can't
you have to
do it?
disconnect.
No, come on.
Yeah, the only thing we can do in this mode is talk to each other or battle.
I'm sorry. Oh, you don't know. I'm on my backup, Matt. And so on my backup, I'm on my main. And then.
Are you still over on?
Yeah, I have a co-host thing with Dan going on right now.
Oh.
Yeah. I thought I was going to be able to take the guest and like Dan and I could talk to her, but I guess I can't. I guess I don't have access to that. Boo.
No, when you co-host, you can't do that.
Oh, how do I seen people do it before though? Yeah, I've seen people do
You
it.
can't take guests. No, not when it's just like, not like with the thing that you and Hector do. You co-host. I'm pretty sure you can't take guests.
You can't. I seen Peaches do it before.
No. They added that ability. I've seen that.
Wait, they have?
Yes. So, initially, co-hosts.
Chat. We found cows.
Just 2 separate live streams, no guests available, right? But I can't remember who it was that I saw. I think it may have been.
Dan, remember the list of favorite animals?
Yeah.
All right, remember your third one is blank. I remember that. Your third one's blank.
Yeah, third one's blank.
But add a fifth one for me. Make it cows. I love cows.
Okay.
I get extremely excited whenever I see cows. It's really fucking weird.
Okay. I remember your fourth one is dogs.
Yes.
Your fifth one is cows. And 1 through 3 were.
He's gonna go back and he's gotta watch the tape. No, Dad, come back. Why did the camera go out? It overheated. It's an elephant. Hey, if anyone is watching this and you keep requesting in my inbox, all right, follow me over to Matt's. Hey, chat, go say hi to Matt. Politics with Matt.
It was an elephant. A.
Ooh, you keep going. Dan, it was an elephant, a tiger. Was it a rhino? It wasn't a rhino. I would never say rhino.
See, you don't even remember. Okay, all right.
I would not say rhino. Someone wants to debate me.
Okay.
Oh, I said
all
that
right.
seriously. I'm sorry, my bad. They want to debate me. This is not a debate.
I beat the cognitive test.
It was a giraffe. It was a giraffe.
Giraffe?
Yeah, because I like giraffes. They have really long necks. They make me happy. That was my phone, I promise.
Well, better luck next time.
Hey, oh, one thing. Some guy tried to say that Donald Trump didn't have dementia, like he didn't have like cognitive issues, right? And so I played him a video. I played him the video of the Sharpie rant, and he was like, yeah, maybe he has dementia. And then I showed him the one where he was wandering off at the oil meeting. Oh, the dude that was just here, that was in my request, he's on Matt's now. Okay. I got to go be messy.
Of course.
All right. Bye, Dan. Bye, Danimals. I hope you all have a great night. Dan, please get some rest.
Oh, yeah, I should probably do that.
Okay. All right. I'm not telling you to end because your chat always gets mad at me when I tell you to end. So I'm not telling you. I'm just saying, I hope you get some rest, friend.
Don't worry, Erica. You outranked the chat.
Don't tell them that, though. Come on. Good grief. Also,
All
I
right,
don't
good
know how
night,
to
Erica.
end co-host. How you end it? Oh, I figured it out. No, I didn't. Shit. Hold on. No, I can't end the live. You end it. There we go. Okay, guys, let's go say hi to Politics with Matt. Let's go say hi to my friend Matt and also to Nemo. All right, do a raid over there. All right, they're who I saw that were live. Swan's not live, is she? Okay, nope. Swan is not live, so we're good. All right, let me see here. Me and the blue butterfly bid you adieu. All right, Politics with Matt. I keep spacing. Everyone knows Matt. All right. Apply. All right. Uh-oh, they betting y'all. Get over there quick. Go say hi to Matt. Go say hi to Matt, guys. Go do that for me right now. All right, before all of my devices die, because I ain't charging a damn thing tonight. I don't know what happened over here. Can you guys almost believe that it's like almost friggin', well, it is Thursday for some of you, and I've been live for way too fucking long. All right, so with that being said, guys, let's hit that music so me and the butterfly can say bye. All right, there we go.
When Erica walk in. Things change.
All right. Whew. Thank you all so very much for an awesome night. I appreciate each and every last one of you. Thank you for hanging out with me here on the Erica Effect. All right, because as you know, you could have been anywhere else in the world, but you were here with me, and I appreciate you. So with that being said, I want to thank you to everyone who tapped that screen, who shared the live. All right, share the live, reposted, sent a super chat, who sent a dono, who took care of Jonah tonight, who did all of the good things, guys. Thank you all so very much. We got up to 500,000 likes. I hope we got up to 500,000 likes. Yay, we did. Yay, almost at 550. Yay. Thank you all so very much. All right, with that being said, guys, I leave you with this as I always do. If you can't do something kind for yourselves, please do something kind for someone else. YouTube, if you are not already over there, I'm going to actually send you over there real quick like. There we go. I know I can do it. I can do it really fast. Okay, let's see here. Customization. YouTube, go say hi to Matt for me. Drop those hearts in the chat. Make sure you subscribe, you like his stream, do all of the good things over there. Tubers, I love y'all. I will definitely see you all tomorrow. Also, before everyone goes, before you go, I want to let you all know something. This weekend, Saturday and Sunday, I will not be on. I will be in North Carolina. All right. I'll be in North Carolina. So therefore, I will not be on. So we get tomorrow, Thursday, and we get Friday. All right. To hang out, have fun, and do all of the good things, guys. I'll be back on Monday after that. So with that being said, guys, tubers, go say hi to Matt, do all of the good things. I'm going to go ahead and end it over there. I love y'all, and I'll see y'all tomorrow.